it is. The music is live. Got the feed happening. All right, let's drop the link. All right, guys, here we go. Let's go live. Let's go live. Let's talk some watches. Guys, what are you wearing on your wrists today? Quick wristwatch check. I've actually wore my sub again. I'm digging the sub. Gotta love the sub. It's just nothing can replace it. I was gonna we went to was it a Taiwanese restaurant or something? And I was so sick in the morning, guys. Screw you. I had to put that live stream from yesterday, members only. Holy moly, what did we do? I woke up so sick. I thought I was going to puke. And when you're in that type of state, you got to wear the sub. You got to wear the sub because you never know. Like, I don't want to stain a fine leather strap on IWC. So, yeah. Submariner, guys, is the one and done. Perfect watch. When you're sick, when you're healthy. Yeah. In other news, I don't even know if I should talk about this. Oh, hey, Aaron. Hey, welcome to the show. Thank you for helping me out. We got Red Shovel in the chat. Hey, Red. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see what you guys are up to, and then I'll tell you guys the news. It's actually it's pretty sad. Throw Glass, welcome to the show. We got Robin Hood, JMB August 12th. Here's all day. Oh, it's all day rain. New York right now is on fire. It's so hot. I wore this hoodie outside, almost killed me. I see Air King Ben, AKB in the chat. Hope everyone is having a great weekend. Haven't seen you in a while, man. You have to take it easy with those cigars. Casey Jones, Brooklyn. Any chance we talk about Rolex today? Yes, we're gonna talk about Rolex. We're gonna talk about Rolex every day. But before we talk about Rolex, actually, I want to take a quick sneaky peek at this FP Journe. Holy moly, that's the Octa Divine. They've actually reconfigured it quite a bit. FP Journe is upping their quality. Oh, Red!
Hello, Tim.
Red, where the hell are you at? Why are you in the parking lot?
Well, it was too loud last night. You know, like inside the hotel. So I've come out to the parking lot, as you call it again.
Are you at the Porsche event again or something?
No. This is a wedding. I'm at a
Oh, it's
family
still
wedding.
the wedding.
Yeah,
Oh,
still the
damn.
wedding. Still the wedding. Still the wedding.
Is it any fun? Are you gonna object
Object to what?
to the marriage? You know how when the
No,
priest says, and does anybody have an objection to this
nobody.
union?
Nobody had an objection. It was the
What?
wedding's over. The wedding's over. So no
Damn,
one
that's
had an
too bad.
objection. No.
You should have yelled
They
out an
keep,
objection.
you would love it here, Tim. They keep bringing plates of food out. It's a constant run of food. There's so much food sitting on the tables. It's unfucking believable. It's fucking insane. Keep on bringing out plates of sausages and fucking
Oh,
sandwiches and all sorts of shit that
oh my
nobody wants.
God.
Nobody wants it.
Dude, if I didn't give up my passport for renewal, I would fly right now. I need to get away. I have such a bad headache. Man, I don't know what I mixed some drinks yesterday.
Oh, I've mixed
Some
drinks
stuff that
today.
should have never mixed. I woke up with like the biggest headache of my life. And then I had to figure out health plans for the roommate.
Oh,
Oh,
oh dear.
I
Health
had the
plan.
worst day.
Oh dear.
So yeah, I need to get out. I need a break. I need a break from my life. It's too
I need a
painful.
break too. It's you know something. The constant eating, drinking, and traveling is now. It's fuck. I'm wiped now. I literally
Yo,
have no energy tonight. I
I,
can't be. I just want to go to bed now.
I
I'm so
have to.
tired.
Can you believe it? I have to go to Napa in
Oh,
next week. Oh my
why?
god!
Why? What's happening
For
there?
the content, for the content,
Oh, the content.
it's gonna kill me. The content is gonna kill me.
You need a break, Timmy. You need
I'm
a break.
flying
I
all
need a
the
break.
way, but and then in June we've got the London, right? June, July,
Yeah. Are you still
June.
coming to that? Yeah.
That's gonna be fun. Well,
Yeah.
look, as soon as I get the passport, I'm coming. Yeah,
Right.
I have to.
I
I
must
have
have
to.
missed the thing about the passport. Why? Is your passport done now? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my
All
passport
right.
is fucked. It's
Oh,
expired. So I had to. And it's such a. I had to pay $300. Can you freaking believe it? That's
what?
for expedited renewal,
No.
and the
Honestly,
expedited renewal is still like 6 weeks.
I don't know. That's actually not bad because I think a British passport or an Irish one's about 150 quid now. Yeah. You know, when it takes a bit of time, like they're
And
out.
it's like 10 years. Why did it have to be right now?
Oh, shit.
By the way,
Oh,
TZ is asking, what's the sad news? The
what's
sad
up with
news
that?
is that Daniel Katz's father has passed away.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh,
May he rest in peace. The guy was a legend. Guy was a legend.
he
He was
was.
he was trolling Daniel harder than we were trolling him.
He was. When did this happen, man? When did this happen?
I think early at night today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
So
that's very sad because he was actually part of the community, like his dad, like because it was so
yeah,
funny seeing them the two of them like together. Like so it was, it really was.
it was a good
Oh,
duo. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
102 and he even kind of
See,
he was
this is what
cool
annoys
because
me
I
about.
spoke with Daniel earlier today. He told me that like they were still talking during the day and they were saying their goodbyes.
Right.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
know.
I was going to say something really stupid there because there's. You know what I hate when they build a wall, right, and they put like
Mm.
a round top on it, so
Oh, you're gonna
you
put the
can't
drink.
rest,
It's just
you can't rest the drink on it. You know, it's
it's
really annoying. Man.
useless.
It's useless. It's ridiculous, as you'd say. It's ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. I'm put on the ground. Right. So I did. I ended up wearing the seat roller. Just
Oh, very nice. Very. It's an
yeah,
indoors event. An indoors event.
yeah. There's most people here are wearing like a smartwatch. You know, like Apple things or something. It's bad or
How
real.
about the groom? What is the groom and the I don't know.
Um, they went to bed.
Oh,
So no, well, no. They
oh, oh.
there would be there would be medical problems. There would. Uh, my cousin isn't too well, so she's a bit tired. So she's, she has retired for the night. If you know, even though it's only a quarter to 11 here, she's
Hey.
that's her. That's her.
Well, you know
It's been a
what?
long day.
It's not
I'll put it to you like
healthy.
this: it's been
It's
a
not
long
healthy to
day.
do how we go about, right? Tearing up the
No,
streets until 3 in the morning, and then surprised uh,
yeah, I've been
at
showing
night
some people
in
some
the
of your
morning that
videos,
we're
Tim. So have
tired.
I've been showing some people some of your videos here because they've been asking me. Some family have been asking me. I hear you've been traveling about recently. You know, like around various places. And
Yeah,
I've I've been trying to explain what you do, and people just go, "This doesn't sound legal."
that's not. It's a new type of show. They don't get it. They
Uh,
just don't get it.
yeah, they just go,
People
"What?"
are way too traditional over there.
Yeah, and it's. I think it's a thing where you know the way if you I sort of clicked into your sort of stream there for a bit, and they were sort of going. It's not like a six. It's not like a 7 hour stream he's doing. And I went, yeah. And they go, what the fuck is he even talking about? I says, Rich watches. And they said, nah, no, he couldn't do.
How could you talk
How could
about
this
watches
be?
for
How
seven
could this
years for
be?
7 hours straight every
Yeah,
day?
every day. But that's why I go, yeah, and he does that every day. And I go, nah.
Hey,
I think I'm making it up.
the the secret is to throw in some general nonsense in between, and you get a
Yeah,
perfect stream.
that's what I said. It's more like a sort of like a soap opera. It's you know,
Yeah,
as you say, like you get the recurring characters, you get a little bit of You get a little bit emotional. You get a little bit angry. A little bit of fighting. It's all good.
Yeah,
It's all, it's all good. Yeah.
it's all about the fun. Newbie says I'm gonna have to renew my passport photo in 6 months when I'm not blonde anymore.
No, they don't have to
No,
do that. No. Well,
no.
well, well. Actually, there is a thing. There is a thing I think buried in the. I think it's the UK legislation in that when when they issue your passport, if over that time your appearance significantly changes, you
Yeah.
must update the photograph. So I don't know whether that counts as hair color. Probably not.
Look, I don't even think those photos on the passport matter. Because right now at the airports they use all this facial recognition technology.
Yeah,
Passport is just like a piece of paper. Technically
yeah.
it's freaking useless. Why can't they? Like I'm thinking, in a couple of years we'll be able to just go through the security without any documents because they'll have
Yeah.
fucking AI is going to facially identify you, make sure that you're correct or something. I don't know. That's what I'm
Yeah.
hoping for because I lose my shit all the time. Passports? Are you kidding me?
Oh fuck! I lost so much stuff there. Like last night, I lost. I'm turning to you. I lost the sunglasses, right?
Uh oh.
And I lost the AirPods. I left them sitting
Oh
downstairs in reception.
no.
Oh no! I woke up in bed and I'd still one AirPod in, right? But of course, it didn't have the case. And I said, "Oh, where the fuck's that?" So it was down in reception. Someone had
Oh, you
handed
get
the
lucky.
case in with the right hand one, and then the sunglasses were found literally still on the table there. Last night. Fuck, I went, oh, I'm turning into that fucking cunt.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Red, that I've influenced you.
it's terrible, sort of.
Hey,
Mm.
Tim Jack says we need Red Shovel Gonzo stream, get a few Jamesons down, hit him, and get him back in the party.
Do you know, so I genuinely don't have the energy like tonight. I really don't.
You're
It's
spent. You're
just,
spent. This is the last
I'm
day. Is this the last day?
this is the last day of the wedding. Yeah, we're going, or there's some sort of thing, some sort of special historical place to go to like tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I think I'll give that a skip and just go home.
Oh.
Couldn't be bothered. I
Oh.
think there's just been so much going on recently. I've been
Yes.
busy at work and just so much to organise, and just the eating and the drinking and the
The
and the
eating
traveling.
and the drinking. I
It's
need to
it's
take it easy on the eating and the drinking. I almost
it's
poisoned
it's
myself last night.
it's out of control. It's literally out of control. So it is. It's out of control.
Yeah,
So
we got to take it easy. We got to give some good like we're not role models on here, Red. I
no,
noticed.
no.
It's just a
Oh
little
well,
thing that I noticed. We're
you're
not much of
definitely.
a right. We're showing people this crazy lifestyle. It's not feasible. This is not normal. It's not.
This is not a normal. No, this isn't like a normal lifestyle, and especially mine of late too. Like people are now asking me genuinely,
Hmm.
do you ever go to work now? We never see you at work.
Yeah.
All you're doing, all you're doing is constantly getting pissed around hotels and
You're
bars, right?
yeah.
And flying around the world with that blonde haired wanker. That's what people say. What do you do for a living? What is this? It's crazy, man. It's
Oh,
fucking crazy.
hey, look at this. Look who we got joining us, Mike.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey,
Hey, man.
Mikey.
Hey,
I
man.
just heard that Daniel's father passed away. I'm so sorry. My thoughts are with him. I can't describe, I can't explain, I can't think how it feels for him. So, I love
Yeah.
you. אני איתך, תהיה בריא,
Hmm.
ואבא שלך, זכרו לברכה.
Thank you, Dis. Yeah, it was earlier today. I spoke with him over the phone. He's coping okay. They've been preparing for this. It wasn't a surprise, but it looks like there's
Mm.
gonna be a big siblings fight or something. So yeah, that's the most that's gonna be the most difficult part for him, I think.
Sorry, sorry. There's people phoning me here to go for photographs, so I'll have to
Oh,
go here
okay,
for a bit.
okay.
I'll be back in a
Red
bit.
Shovel.
So cheers. See ya. See
See
ya.
you
Bye
later.
bye.
Take care. Maybe rejoin later. Hey, David.
Hey, David.
Hey.
What's this?
Cheers.
How's
I'm
everybody
barely
doing?
alive.
Really?
Yeah. From after yesterday. Oh my god.
I mean,
Hey,
you've looked better.
Aaron. I would. Oh, sorry.
You've looked better. I mean, you look good, but you've looked better.
I looked better. Yeah.
No,
I'm
you have
totally.
looked better.
I needed like to. I took a nap. I postponed. I put the stream on purpose a little bit late. So I needed to rest. I was just so out of it. I felt like this feels every single day. It's not good.
What happened last night that had you so tired?
Oh, I'd rather not talk about it. It's members only. It's members only.
All right, I'll have to watch that then.
Yeah, it's sad that I had to make it members only because we had one of the greatest unboxings yesterday of all time. Dear
Oh, I saw that.
Artifact,
Yeah, I saw that.
dude. Dear Artifact got the Guinness. The Guinness. Did you watch yesterday's stream? No? Oh, you missed it. You missed it. One of the viewers got the brand new two-tone Rolex Guinness. It looks so nice. Freaking love it. How about you, David? Is your AD telling you any news that what you might get?
As of Monday, they had not seen one watch from Watches and Wonders yet, but they expected to this week. So I'm guessing that some came in this week.
Yes.
You know, I mean, I don't know how much of it is. I'm hoping he's real, but basically, I'm supposed to be one of the first couple to get one of those.
You're on the wait list for the Guinness as well, right?
Well, no, that's the one. Yeah. So I'm hoping that I got some trips coming up, and I'd love to get it by within the month of May, maybe June or something like that. But I'm not delusional. I'm not going to cry if it's not it doesn't happen.
Yeah. Hey.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's just watches. You already have because yesterday he showed it together side by side with the root beer.
I saw that.
Oh,
yeah.
they're both freaking amazing, and it's nice to have both because it's such a. And then if you have the root beer, right?
Mm-mm.
You sold yours.
No, I never had a root beer.
You never had the root beer. Because can you imagine if you had the Pepsi, the Sprite, the root beer, and the Guinness? That would be insane collection.
If I get the Guinness, not that I would need the root beer or even want it, but
yeah,
almost out of obligation, you would say to be like, well, if I have the other three, I mean, I kind of have to get that, don't I?
Yeah, complete the set, and then you add the Batman, and you got all 5, and they're all so different. Actually, they work as they look good together. Yeah, this.
Hey.
What's your favorite watch from the Rolex 2023 announcements?
I think the new GMT Master two-tone, right? The gold one?
The Guinness, yeah.
The Guinness, yeah.
Shit, you like that one as well, right? Yeah.
So 80s.
Yeah, because it's a better it's a remake, right? Of like they used to be.
Yeah.
I mean, back then it was called. They were all called root beer, right? From that era.
But yeah, it's basically a remake. It just has a couple of obviously the bezel is the big the big change. But,
Mark the Shark says Tim and Aaron could pass as twins when she's got the hat on. Hold on. Put on. There we go. We're twins. Twinsies. Let's do it like this. Boom. There you go. And we'll see her. So yeah. By the way, what do you guys think about this updated FP Journe Octa Divine?
That thing is sexy. I like it.
Oof.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah.
FP Journe is killing it. I mean,
wow, and they all set the date to the left there. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, I gotta go sleep.
Hey, you get some sleep, okay?
Just wanted to say hi and say my prayers for Daniel, my friend.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. Yeah, because Daniel, he's not gonna be on the streams for a few days. He said he wants to take a little bit time off. And he'll be back soon though. So if
Okay,
you
see
guys,
you soon.
if anybody knows him on Instagram, contact him and tell him that you care. Okay. All right,
See you soon.
I'll see you. Okay. Get some rest.
Bye
Get
bye.
plenty of rest.
Bye bye.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Is Hulk the greatest watch ever made? I think so. I think so. I'm sorry. I just think so because especially today, after I almost puked on my Submariner, I'm realizing. Imagine, like it would be already green, so it would it would match my lifestyle.
So your criteria for greatest watch ever made is hides vomit properly.
Exactly.
Like, vomit on
Exactly. It can. It's two things. It can withstand everything that life has to throw at it, and it also looks good doing it. There you go. It masks the puke.
Oh, I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, it's a good watch. I'm not gonna say it's the greatest watch ever made, but we'll say it's a good watch.
I love the Hulk. I love the Hulk.
Yeah, it's nice.
But I think I'm never gonna get one, even though I can. I think for sentimental value, for sentimental reasons, I'm just gonna stick with my black one.
Okay.
It would have been perfect, but sometimes I think a lot of us want like different things. Like for example, like this new FP Journe. Do I want it? Yes. Do I need it? Hell no. Hell no. Okay. That's why it's good to want something, but it's also good to have some self control and not to get it.
Yeah, I think the Hulk it's just too much green for me. You know what you should do? You should get a left-hand drive at retail, and then it's just a little bit of green. That'd be good for you.
The left-hand, yeah. Well, a left-hand driver could get in addition to as a part of a collection, but
yeah, just get that one, get the Guinness, just get them all. Go
no,
ahead.
but David, I've been telling this for a couple of months now. I'm gonna be liquidating a lot of stuff. I wanna liquidate like a number of watches.
Yeah.
Consolidate into like top three watches, and then I don't know, and reinvest the watch money into some content.
Yeah, I heard people lowballing you on your Grossman. Didn't somebody say 5,000 for it or something like that?
Oh yeah. 5,000 for the Grossman. They're really vicious. Oh, everything, dude. I have Rolex and Alex right now slow rolling me.
I'll tell
The
you what.
economy is fucked.
I'll give you 7 for the Grossman.
7,000. It's a good watch, actually.
I'll wire it to you right now. 7,000.
7,000. Damn.
I know you won't. You're never gonna sell that watch. Come
on. I mean, that's a lot of money, right? Like the Grossman, when I pick it up, it just doesn't look like much. I mean, if you look at it with
I've seen it.
But I mean, it hides a lot of its obvious, like how good it is. It looks very simple. Yeah, it ain't no FP Journe, I'll tell you that.
That's what even this looks to an untrained eye. No one's gonna know that this is a ridiculously expensive watch.
It's true.
People who know,
it's true.
Yeah, people who know. Like any watch collector is going to look at your Grossman and be like, "This is freaking awesome," and the rest of the people don't matter.
It's just that I think for a lot of things, I can't wear it. I can't wear the Grossman to a lot of places, or unless I do a lot of like events, like watch event. Like I should have brought Grossman with me to Geneva.
I think
fucked up.
I think the problem is not the Grossman. I think the problem is your wardrobe. I think if you had more things that required a Grossman-like watch, like the way you dress, and there's nothing wrong. You do whatever you want. If you're happy, you're happy. But you're a casual guy.
What
like
the hell?
You know what I mean? Like you're a submariner that goes with everything that you have. So on and so forth. The Ming would be like like everything. But if you had a lot more, I hate to use the term outfits that would go with the Grossman, you might wear it more. You might like it more. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not good at that dressing myself part.
Like, how many long sleeve button down shirts do you
own? What? Like one.
Okay.
Well, I'm not good. I'm not even good at wearing because it's like you need to dry clean them, and expensive clothes is it's expensive. So I rather dress down the watch. That's why this Daytona that I hope I'll get one. The white gold Daytona. That's why that watch is going to be straight up perfect for me. Think about it.
Yeah.
Because it's first of all, it's a nice clean watch, and it's really, it's like up there, right? It would be the best watch that I own, and it's gold. It's white gold. It's so stealth. You can wear it to anything. Casey Jones Brooklyn, who's a member for 4 months as a story editor, says my favorite Tim Wright watches: number 1, Grossman; number 2, Panerai; number 3, green IWC; and number 4, black sub. Quality watches without the hype. Whoa!
I have to agree with him. Even if you got the solid gold Daytona, your favorite watch, my favorite watch of yours would still be the Grossman. It wouldn't be the Daytona. I still prefer that.
I don't think I don't need to sell the Grossman. There's no rush. I really like it. I like the brand. I like I like how it works in my collection. And actually, look at these 3, right? I got some variety. Man, people still be hating on me. They're like, Tim is not a proper watch guy. What the fuck are you talking about? I guess because I don't have like crazy like APs, maybe that's why.
No, I think it's just your face irritates people, and they just like to make fun of
the face and the attitude. Yeah,
it's that hat. The way you wear your hat, it's not really the watches. It's everything else.
Well, I'm wearing the hat for Aaron.
I'm just talking to them. Jesus Christ. I don't care what you do. Whatever.
Dingo Dave, I hate winter here on the Gold Coast because sometimes I can't wear my thongs. What the hell?
I don't know why you're wearing underwear to begin with, but
yeah. Time flies. Sub works great for you, Tim. Given your relaxed satire, exactly. Like the Hulk would be perfect, but I'm not looking for perfection. I'm not looking for perfection here. Damn, I love the sub. Holy shit! Like looking down on the wrist, sub is just such a good watch. And I'm glad I don't have the 41. Well, that I'm selling. But yeah, check out this progression over the years. How this Octa Divine has evolved. It's pretty remarkable, right?
Yeah. I mean, wow. Which one do you like the best?
Well, I like the new one the best.
Oh, really?
Because it's just so much more work that was put into it. Like, if we look at this first example, right? You can see how the moon is just very simple, right? Yes, the dial is quite complex, but it only gets more complex from there, right? So you got the hands, right? Pretty simple print. The cutouts are pretty cool. The screws, and then they go here, right? So this interior border now, it's quite complex. And there's a cutout for the running seconds. They redone the running seconds instead of showing it as a seconds hand. The entire disc kind of revolves, right?
Yeah.
And then now it's just super fucking complex. Every single numeral is applied. There's windows, right? So the old ones, it was just a cutout in the dial for the date. Now the date is bigger, and there's window for the date. There's freaking guilloche. This is probably stamped guilloche, but still. And there's a border for the moon face. And then look how the moon changed, right? It went from just a simple disc to like a print of the moon to like even higher quality print of the moon. It's incredible. Freaking incredible. And then they removed the blue hands. Now they're just like white gold. Everything is just so stark.
I would prefer the blue hands again, but it's just my personal.
I mean, yeah, the blue hands, they contrast more against the dial. Here, everything just looks so monochromatic. But that's like, right? It's like design first. Wait, what is Erin saying there? What is she saying there? Tim, I think you should sing the happy birthday song on June 1st. Done. It's no problem. No problem. I'll do it. Erin. For you, anything. Oh, but then this is cool. When you, it's, so I'm guessing it's like black polished or something. When you turn it in some angles, they're going to be perfectly black. That's crazy. Holy shit. And then look at the moon. Like, that's just, oh, how's that? Oh my god, that's so crazy. Right? Look at that.
I don't love the black and white version. I mean, not nearly as much as I like the other one.
I mean, look at the rose gold one. The rose gold. This is the best iteration of it. You know, this looks very similar to this color combination. It's almost like FP Journe and Rolex collaborated, because didn't Rolex release a Sky Dweller, right? Rose gold with the blue dial. This seems like, hey, like they're coordinating a little bit.
This is
obviously
very,
not, but
very legible compared to the one with the silver and the silver hands and stuff like that. This is, I like that. I think I'll go get one.
Playing on the light as much.
They'll sell me one of these, right?
I would love if they sold you one. That would be so cool.
They won't even let me in the door.
Why they gotta be so? Look, they sold Small G the what's it called? Which one did he get? The Elegante.
Yeah.
48.
Yeah. He's on his way. Maybe he can get one of these now. That'd be cool.
Is this like is you have to buy Elegante now to be able to progress and then get higher?
He didn't get to talking too much, but the impression that I got was that they were like, "Hey, we'll get you what we can, and when something comes in and we get it, you buy it, and then now we're off to the races, and maybe you can get something else then." But I don't know that he knew that it was going to be the Elegante or not. I'm not sure. I didn't get into it with him that much, but I think that's what happened.
You know, what do you think about this Power Reserve, the new Power Reserve? I'm not a fan of this.
Well, what's the case back look like on these?
Well, no, it's got the open case back, open movement.
Yeah, so I always for dress watches, I like a Power Reserve. Is this No, it's automatic. So
it's automatic.
Right, well, I take back everything. Lose the Power Reserve completely. Take it off. Doesn't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, he always had. It's just that FP Journe is super known for this type of Power Reserve. See, where it goes like 0, 24, 48, 72, 96, 120. Right? We had this like much bigger Power Reserve, and it had all the numbers. And it looks like in the version 2, when was this produced? Let's see. 2016. So in 2016, they switched to this type of where it goes 0 to 120, and now they simplified it and they just have this, just a line.
I'm just not. If it's not manual wind, I love Power Reserves on manual wind watches. On automatic ones, I think I don't know why I do. I don't know why.
Yeah, it is really unnecessary, right? Like if it's on automatic, it's gonna be fully topped up all the time. I'm just
Almost.
assuming, right? Like you
Well,
would
if
assume.
you pick the watch up in the morning and it's
Yeah.
already going and you put it on, you're fine.
Yeah.
Like you don't need to know the power reserve. On a manual wind, you pick it up, you look at the power reserve. Do I need to wind it? Do I not need to wind it? You pick it up, you go.
Yeah.
So like the concept of the power reserve is lost on me on automatic watches. I just don't. I don't.
Yeah. I think they
It's
should have
art.
just
It's
got rid
aesthetic.
of it. Yeah.
And I think that it should only be if you have an open case back, the power reserve should be on the open case back side.
Ooh, that would be cool. But actually, he explained in the article, they talk about how the movement has basically been redesigned, and
Mm-hmm.
now there is like a 1 millimeter space for the different modules. So he's going to be using the same movement and the same case, and then they'll just be able to replace this module. So right now, I'm guessing the date, the power reserve, the moon. This is the top portion of the movement that they can like replace with different modules. It's like the movement has two parts. It has like the power reserve, the gear train, etc. And then you can basically like play around with what the display side complication is going to have. Yeah, it's just so well done. Unbelievable. 120 hours of power reserve.
See
It's
why? What?
crazy.
So get rid of the automatic, make it
Yeah.
thinner and a little smaller, and
No, they're not going to do it thinner. They don't want to do it thinner because they want to keep everything the same size.
but why do
That
you need
way,
120-hour power reserve on automatic watch?
it's just a flex thing.
It's stupid.
Yeah, it's just a
Yeah.
flex thing. 120 hours. They were one of the first to have that much power reserve.
Yeah.
But hey, now even this IWC that I'm wearing, it's got 120 hours of power reserve. That's insane. 120?
Yeah.
What?
Doesn't make any sense. But
Yeah.
the only thing that bugs me, and this bugs me about all dress watch, and they do it on purpose. It's not like they couldn't avoid doing this. But what's the measurement on this one? A 42? Is this a 42?
I think the new ones. No, it's 40. No, no, there's two versions. There's a 40
Okay.
and the 42. Huh.
I bet you the 40 version looks better on the case back because it looks like they use the same movement in the 40 and the 42. They just use the spacer to make the 42 bigger.
Oh, this is so crazy. Yeah, you can see that's the spacer, right?
Yeah.
Inside. Oh shit.
Like, come on, don't be lazy. Don't be lazy.
I would
still
go for
love
the
it.
40.
I still love
Yeah.
it. I still love it. I would go 100%. I would get the 40. I hate those. Even my Vacheron has a spacer that annoys me, and all the companies do it. It's just I like when they don't. It's one of the reasons I love looking at the case back on the Breguet because there's no wasted space on that.
Yeah. The movement
whatsoever.
goes because the movement and the watch was designed in tandem. Whereas here, like what the article seems to suggest is that FP Journe, they're looking to standardize the production and cut the costs, right? Like there is because if they have to make a case for each individual movement, right, and each individual movement has a case that it comes with, then it increases the production costs. But if they can just make if they can just make two cases, right? They can make their 40 and the 42 case, and that can fit all of their movements and all of their complications. They're just cutting so much of the production cost.
Yeah, you know who you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about JLC did basically that same thing. They just use all the same case. Like they have like 3 case variations or something like that, and it fits all their movements, except for the reverso, of course. But
damn.
And everybody complains about it. Everybody's like, "Oh, the cases are so simple."
It doesn't look right because then it doesn't look right. That's the problem I have with JLC. None of their like watches make like sense. They look they like you said, they look there's something there's a mismatch. There's a little bit of a mismatch there. Either the date will be a little bit too small or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they're just taking everything, and they already have the case in mind, and they make the movement and rearrange it to get in the case. And if you're talking about FP Journe will start doing that to cut costs on their base models or whatever, so you're going to see the same thing coming from them. They're going to get cases probably made outside or something like that, and then they're just going to rearrange everything to fit it in there, and it might start looking a little different, a little odd.
Yeah. Huh. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah.
But
I mean, everybody falls into that trap, and some Patek and Vacheron seem to do it well in their dress watches. I would like to see what Journe would do with some standardized cases and stuff like that.
Yeah, but Patek does it a little bit. Like you could they did that with the Calatrava, right? 5196. It's got the older movement in it, and then they put it in this larger case. It still looked fine, but now they made the 6119, right? That is just so 6119 is so nice because the entire everything it was made in it was made in tan. Like the movement is bigger and it perfectly fits the case. I think in the next few years we'll see more newer Calatravas coming out with that movement.
Yeah.
Different cases, but this is very interesting what FP Journe is doing. I think that's going to actually this might reduce the cost for them, and it might affect a little bit of the quality.
Are they trying to pump out more watches? Are they trying to like?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. They want to make more.
Then
they have. I mean, they have enough clientele. They have enough reach where they can flood the market and still keep the demand. Demand is pretty high. I don't think actually. If we go to watch charts, let's see how's FP Journe doing. Oh, by the way, guys, please hit the upvote button. We got 150 people watching, but only 30 upvotes. Upvote right now. FP Journe. Let's see. How's FP Journe doing? Where's the chart? I want to see the chart. Is there a chart? FP Journe. Join our website. FP Journe website origin. Or is it? Wait, is there? How do I see the chart? All forums. There's some FP Journes that are being sold. Holy moly! Look at that. 44,000.
Wow.
For Elegante. Wow.
And what do they retail? Like 16, 18, 16?
Yeah, it's like low. Yeah, it's like below 20. It's below 20. Look at this. Sold. Chronometer Blue sold for 67. That's significantly down. If Chronometer Blue was going for 120 at one point.
Well, that's just ridiculous. So that could never have sustained itself.
Yeah.
I mean, how much are those retail? 20, 25, something like that?
Yeah, it's crazy. Why can't I? How the fuck do I do this? The Journe, FP Journe news. Why can't? Okay, what if I put Rolex? Oh, okay. So they don't get the chart. I'm guessing it's just not enough information there. Market index for Rolex. Oh shit! Rolex is still dropping. Look at this. After April 20th, it's all been downhill since April 20th.
Seems that way.
We had that slight increase. See, April 20th. What will happen here? Oh, it's February 2023. Wow. Damn. Wow. Rolex is still falling. Casey Jones Brooklyn, the hobnob bezel, the hobnail. I think it's not hobnob, but whatever. On the 6119 just limits the watch so much. The hobnail bezel, I mean, it makes it look so traditional. The hobnail bezel on the 6119. It's really I think a lot of people are waiting for when they remove that bezel and just make a smooth bezel version. What do I have? 5196. They make it maybe 6196 or I don't know 5296. That would be the perfect Calatrava if they did that. If they took 6119, put the smooth bezel, done.
Yeah,
perfect.
I agree. I'm not a hobnail bezel. I don't mind it, but I think it's a little dated. It just seems a little. I don't know.
The thing is though, with the hobnail bezel, it looks very intimidating in the pictures. It looks like in your face. If you look at any images on the website, let me show you. Oh, that's golden ellipse. What am I doing? Calatrava. So when you look at the images, it looks huge. It looks like it's going to be very blingy. But in reality, the bezel is so thin and small. It's almost imperceptible. It's just these images, they're way overblown.
Yeah.
But still, it's the whole idea.
I still like it. I just would. It reminds me of my Vacheron, and I just prefer the smooth bezel. If you could call it a bezel on mine, there's like nothing there. You know, it's just.
Look, I think if they did two things, first remove the bezel, make it a smooth bezel, and also remove this ring from around the running seconds and the little crosshairs, and just leave those the lines, and that's it. That would be a perfect watch.
I also don't know why they have to have the track going around the outside.
Yeah, track.
It's a dress watch. I mean, it's completely. I mean, there's no point to it other than if they think it looks good, and I think it could do without it. Honestly,
it's possible that you could do it without it. Well, the 6119 has it. Sorry, 5196 Paddock. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't. It just has the little dots. So there you go. They could they could pretty much remove it. Yeah, look at
that. That's
but you see the Calatrava, the 5196. It's got a dot for every minute. So let's say if they were to remove it, maybe those minutes would feel a little bit empty. I guess I guess this saves them some work, but would they have to then place little dots or something?
I don't think you have to do anything, but yeah, probably they would probably put some sort of tick mark. But again, it's a small seconds, so you really, I mean, I guess you need it to tell exactly what minute it's. I don't know. On a dress watch,
nobody needs that type of accuracy.
No one cares. It's a dress watch. You look down at it, you get a general idea of the time, and you move about your day.
So cool. This is so cool.
Oh, before I forget, Tim.
Yeah.
A couple people are coming to New York at the end of May. Is that right?
Yes.
Would you mind when you know more details? I think I can come up for at least one night that week.
Yeah.
I just want to know which night would be best. Like I'll probably come up like the morning of one day and stay until the afternoon of the next day.
Yeah. I already Diego already booked his flight. Negroni is coming. Negroni comes on different dates. Lolex has to book his stuff, so I think at least it's gonna be Diego, Negroni, and Lolex.
Yeah,
we could probably make it into a bigger party, but I'll ask them what dates. But Negroni is only gonna be here for like one night, whereas Diego and Lolex, I think they're gonna stay for like 3.
Okay, cool. Just let me know. I mean, if it doesn't work out, it's fine too. I just figured, hey, if they're gonna be
no, you should.
2.5 hour, 3 hour drive, something like that.
You should. We'll have some fun.
Yeah.
We'll go to we'll go to the Diamond District.
Oh,
we'll have some fun. We'll have some fun. Talk to the dealers.
That's cool.
It's gonna be fun.
Oh, did you watch the community stream by any chance the other day when I told my theory on what the big gray market dealers are now doing, using the CPO program to price their watches?
No, I did not hear this. So what are you saying? The gray market dealers, they're going to increase their prices?
So this is just a wild theory corner here. It's not that wild, honestly. So I'm in contact with my person at Watchbox, and we talk every now and then just about the, state of the union, whatever.
Yeah.
And then I was just talking to him about the CPO and everything like that. And then I said, and then of course, because I'm always interested in what they're doing with left-hand drives and Pepsis and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, yeah. So what are you guys paying for left-hand drives right now? And he goes, he's like, I won't even buy them. And I'm like, what do you mean you won't buy them? He's like, I have 4 or 5 sitting in inventory right now, so we can't really buy any right now. And I was like, okay, cool. But then after we got off the phone, and not off the phone, after we stopped communicating or whatever, I went on their website, and they have none listed on their website.
Oh.
But he told me that they had several. So then I went and I looked at the Bucher certified pre-owned website, and they also have 0 listed. So I almost think that places like Watchbox and maybe other big time dealers are going to hold inventory and wait to see where the CPO prices things, and then just undercut them by like $1,000 instead of, $2,000 or $3,000 or something like that. It's just a theory that I have, that they're just going to, they're going to buy this inventory and let the CPO program set the pricing and base their prices like 15% lower, 10% lower, see what they want to pay for them and all that kind of stuff, just so that they not, I don't know, but that's my theory.
Because these prices are quite. It's so interesting how the CPO has priced the watches. It's really interesting because it seems to be like a standard price. It's not cheap, but it's not totally insane, I would say.
Yeah. Casey Jones said, I'm looking to flip my left-hand drive. It's like, if you knew me, you'd know that I've done this. I price pick all the time. Like, I'm always asking. I'm just curious as to where things are and things like that. But no, I really like the left-hand drive, especially for summer. I'm at least going to have it through the summer. It's a cool summer watch.
I would find a way to keep the left-hand drive if I had it. Like Pepsi, I'm gonna let it go. It's good watch, but it's not mandatory. Whereas the left-hand drive, it's so cool.
It's cool.
I like the lefty.
A lot more pictures on Instagram popping up of that. A lot of people are getting it.
Yeah. Man. Sergio says, call me crazy, but between Calatrava and 1908, would get the 1908. Holy shit. That's wild. That is wild statement. Is Rolex going to dominate dress watches? The 1908 reception has been very surprising. People are they're loving the 1908.
Oh, stop it. They're loving it because they think that they'll be able to get it and flip it for more money. Nobody even knows.
I don't think so. I think there's something about it. There's something about the 1908. It works. It works.
If you can afford a 1908, go to the Vacheron boutique or the Patek Philippe store, or whatever, and get a real dress watch. It's not. You don't need to. Yeah, and you can get it at a huge like, you don't even have to pay $20-some thousand. You can get a Traditional for, 17, 18 without the date window. And no one will ever convince me that the 1908 is better than the Traditional. Never. Not gonna happen.
It's just most people they don't know these names. They don't know the names. They don't know the Vacheron. Just general public, and the water resistance. You can't beat that water. I mean, look, you obviously you can, but the fact that the 1908 is gonna have a little bit more water resistance than a lot of this competition.
Yeah.
It gives it a leg up.
For those people looking to go diving in their leather band dress watch.
Hey. At least look, if you get thrown in the pool at one of these fancy schmancy parties in LA, it's not you're gonna lose the strap. But
it's true. It's true. But if I get thrown into a pool at a fancy party and I'm wearing my Vacheron, I'm gonna have bigger problems because I'm going to jail for beating the ever living shit out of whoever threw me in the pool. So, I mean, I got a lot of stuff going on that I'm not worried about the band on my, the working capacity of my dress watch.
Well, let's say accidentally falling after having too many mimosas.
All right. Well, then that's a different story. Then I'd be able to, but it still should work. It shouldn't. I mean, just falling in a pool, 30 meters or whatever, 30 feet or whatever the hell you should be still okay.
Well, it's the impact. The impact could, because that 30 meters, that's 30 meters of pressure. When you're like sometimes, I mean, you can create more than 30 meters of pressure just under the sink, I think.
Right. Yeah, swimming and stuff like that if you're moving. But if you like fall into a pool and you just instantly pop up and you don't like wave your hand around underwater, I mean, I'm talking a lot of semantics here. It's still not a great idea to fall in the pool with a dress watch on. So let's just.
It's a bad idea. Don't do it.
And by the way, if you're at a pool party, maybe wear a watch that has some water resistance. I don't know.
Submariner or an IWC Mark 20, 100 meters, 100 meters on this IWC. Oh, I muted that just in time. Oh,
you are.
Tim G is planning to get the 1908 black dial. Whoa! White gold or rose or yellow gold? Oh, there's no rose gold, right? Yeah. 1908, there's no rose gold yet. They saved it for next year or something.
They're going to sell fine. It's going to do fine, at least for the first couple of years. I just, I would never, I'm not going to fault anybody for getting one. I think they look good. They just don't look as good as Vacherons to me.
They don't make tradition now in white gold anymore?
Yeah, sure they do, don't they?
Oh, they got a Vacheron? Wait, patrimony is pretty nice.
Maybe that.
I was not a fan of patrimony. I was like, whatever. I thought because it's so traditional. Or at least it looks. But after handling one in person, it's actually I like it. I'm starting to like even the traditional. Let's see. No, there's right there. Rose gold 38. Traditional. This is a perfect one with just manual wine. Subsec. This is the one you got on the right here.
I have the white gold of that one. Yeah.
Yeah. How much did you pay for it? Like nothing, right?
There was a trade involved, but I think overall the end all be all price ended up being 16.5. 16.
Wow.
Yeah, 16.5. Yeah.
Wow. That's what I'm talking about. This is really nice.
Do they not have a white gold version of this anymore?
White gold. Let's see. They should. Oh, maybe not. No. Wait. Oh shit. Okay. Wait. They might not. They. It might be like a choice under here. Like you could have to go, or maybe they don't.
If they don't, that's good for me.
There's one in the picture. Oh no, but that's
no date. Yeah.
No, actually, I think with a date they're not. Yeah.
You know what? That makes a little bit of sense because you know how you list all of your watches on Chrono 24 and it gives you an estimated price, which is usually nonsensical. But I just use it to track to see if they're going up or down, like the trends and stuff, like what the value is. And I don't know why, because I never sell anything. But anyway, but the Traditional, the price jumped recently, and I wonder if that's because they took away the white gold version. Maybe that's why mine went up a little bit.
It's possible. Like also this discontinuation could mean that suddenly people are looking like the demand on the gray market for that watch increased because it's people can no longer get it from the website or
Yeah,
from the boutique.
yeah, makes sense. I was just like I was like pleasantly surprised one morning. I checked it and I was like, oh, more than I thought.
Time Flies says yes, Vacheron is excellent option to the 1908. It's a really really nice option. Traditional is just gorgeous. I saw this one in person at the Vacheron. This is the ladies perpetual.
Yeah.
Insane stuff.
The thing that, at least with mine, that you don't even really get until you wear it is it disappears onto your wrist. Like it's so comfortable and it just sits so nice. Like I mean, I don't know. It's hard to argue how well it wears on any wrist, really. Yeah. Some of these are really cool.
Vacheron is freaking beautiful, beautiful brand.
Well, Tim, I gotta go. I'm meeting people for dinner, but I might stop back on later if you're still on.
Sure. I'll be going until I don't know, maybe until 11.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So feel free to hop on later. Thank you so much. Thank you for your service. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody else wants to hop on the stream. Let's talk some watches.
Yeah, and shoot me some info for later in May when people are coming up to see what's going on.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I already have some of the details. It's somewhere in the text.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll pull it for you. Okay. And
Sounds
for
good.
everyone else,
good.
Cool.
All right, everybody. See you.
Cool. VC is excellent choice. VC is freaking nice. I'm a huge fan, but it's completely out of my price point. This is a kind of a watch that you buy when I don't know, you made it in life. Actually made it. And not pretend made it like me. Pretend. Because I got to be careful. I'm not buying these watches because they're so amazing. I have to be careful. I have to be careful not to lose my shirt on this. Captain Kirk. That's what Oshin should have bought for his son. The one he never. Yeah, well, listen, family is tough, Captain. Family is tough. Can you imagine? What if I have kids somewhere? Never know. No VC, no white gold. Tim G, I gotta be honest. I think I'm with you on this one. I think if I needed a dress watch, I would go with the 1908. 1908 is just a no-brainer because you're getting the only thing I don't like about the 1908 is the freaking deployment clasp. That clasp is bull. Oh, wait. We got Aaron is back. Aaron, welcome back. That clasp on the 1908, that's the only negative. If it was pin buckle, I really need to talk to Rolex AD. Maybe there's a way to get it on a non-deployment. Run with Captain Kirk. Tim G, I go to the VCAD in Geneva flagship. Talk to him every month. Whoa. Are you trying to get any Vacherons there, Tim? I think he's got some pretty good watches. Marco B, Rolex AD prices will skyrocket because of the CPO price. Well, that could be good for the buyers, right? Because if you think about it, there's gonna be more people who will want to buy their watches from the AD, and they now have a place where to sell them, and they can pretty much get their money back. Great market. Dicchio Evo Evening Timmy Explorer 2 21 for £10,000. Is that deal unworn? Apparently, 2021 is that that's the old model? Or is it the new one? Hold on. Let's go to Chrono 24. Explorer 2 20. I need a reference number, but let's see, 2021. Oh shit, they already had the new ones. See, because it depends on which model it is. If it's black one with ghost hands, then I'm not a huge fan. But 10,000 pounds sounds pretty good. Sounds like a deal, but is it a polar? Is it the black dial, or is it the new version, or is it the old version? 'Cause that was 2021. That's when the new ones came out. So you could be getting the old one with the 48 hours of power reserve, which is like mine. It's definitely, I think almost all of them are worth it, but whether it's worth it is really going to depend on which one exactly it is. It's going to be worth more. But you know what? This one right here is probably the best of the bunch. I freaking love the old model. Hello, private gentleman. How are you doing today, sir?
Hi. How's the sound?
Sounds perfect. Sounds perfect.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I thought I'd come and keep you company until somebody jumps on.
Sure, that's very cool. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's Saturday over here. The weather is so fantastic outside that I'm guessing everybody just, went out to do something. Which I don't blame them. But we're talking about oh, by the way, Private Gentleman, I'm gonna be getting a Black Bay 54.
Oh wow, yeah. I
Heck
saw
yeah.
I saw the show the other day with Andrew Morgan, the guy from Watchfinder, the voice from Watchfinder in the UK, and he was on a show with the Watch Geek, the guy with the glasses, and he was asked a question. If you were to buy the one and only watch that serves all purposes, what would it be? And he said the Black Bay 58 or the 54 as a general all-rounder.
Yeah.
The one and only watch you'd ever need was his opinion.
Wow.
He's a pretty smart guy, actually.
Yeah. He said Black Bay 54? Really?
Or 58.
Or 58.
Yeah.
Wow.
One or the other. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I actually, in the ideal world, they would just update the Black Bay 54. Oh, sorry, the Black Bay 58. If they just updated the Black Bay 58, all like, because what 54? Some people might think that the Black Bay 54 is a little bit too small, and it's going to be a little bit too small for a lot of people. But I like that's, it's such a good watch. It's a good watch, but I think people are not ready for it yet. That's why I think actually it makes sense why they did it, because they want people still buying the Black Bay 58 because it's the big one, but it doesn't have the modern bracelet and all the modern goodies that the Black Bay 54 has.
Sure. Yeah.
But so what's gonna happen? A lot of people, they're gonna go out and they're gonna buy the 54, and then a year later or 2 years later, they're gonna update the 58 with the same tech as the 54 has, and then some people are gonna sell their 54s to buy the new 58. Kind of a clever way that they can double dip. They can sell a watch that some people will buy even if it's a little bit too small for them because they want the watch. Like, But yeah. America
Yeah.
5726, thank you so much for $3 super sticker. It's a upvote. Guys, hit that upvote button. We got 150 people watching, only 50 upvotes. Come on, guys. Upvote right now. And we got Nathaniel Hannon, $5 super chat. Hello from Clemson, South Carolina. Keep it up, Timmy. Thank you, Nathaniel. Really appreciate it. Yeah, by the way, so the Periscope, Jose Perestroika, he's gonna come next week for to do a live stream with Ashin, and then he'll probably come over here and we'll continue the Q&A. But he couldn't make it today because he's from Malaysia and he's been writing the article until like 2 o'clock, 2 a.m. his time, and then he would have to get 2 hours of sleep and wake up for a live stream at like 4 a.m. his time to make it in time, and it was just impossible. So we decided to schedule it for next week. So guys, next week is going to be very, very interesting. So yeah, there you go. Thank you, Nathaniel. Captain Kirk, I'm not sure what is the biggest mystery, where Tim gets his watch buying money, or Diego, or maybe it's Tim. No. Listen, it's the watch. I mean, I don't have a lot of expenses, Captain. Just don't have a lot of expenses. All my money that I've ever earned are in my thing. Okay. Sorry. I just got an email. Yeah, but let's take a look at this. What is it? Perpetual watches. Philips Perpetual Watches offers a boutique experience to clients for both the sale and purchase of fine, rare watches. Headquartered in London's Berkeley. Oh shit, Berkeley Square. That's literally how Marcelo mispronounces Buckley. It's a Berkeley Square. So
it's pronounced Barkley.
Barkley. Okay, Barkley.
Barkley.
So
yeah.
So wait a minute. Philips now opened a boutique.
What, Mom? Yeah.
Oops. Let's just mute Aaron there. Private gentleman, did you hear about this?
No, I noticed you had a page of Explorer 2s up there with the black and polar face styles.
Yes.
There's an online seller at the moment selling 4 of those at quite competitive prices. I think the cheapest one that's been reserved is in your money about $8,000, 2014 model.
Let's see here. 2014. Wait, what's the seller?
It's called H&T. H&T, established 1858, UK.
H&T watches. I just say okay. What?
Yeah,
This
that's
one?
them. H&T. Yeah, they've got quite a few. They've got 4 on there. They've all been reserved. But if you scroll down to Rolex and then Explorer 2. Wow, that's quick. Cool, you're fast on the computer. God, blimey.
Yeah. Model. Let's put Explorer 2. Bam, there we go.
Yeah, there's 4 on there. There's one there, 7,001.
wow. Yeah.
7,100, and I went for that 7,112. 7,012. And
okay, this one right here.
Yeah, I think they've offered that guy another 15% off that price.
Wow. Yeah, because this Dicchio Evo was asking whether 10,000 for a 2021 Explorer was a good price, but this one, this looks really. But I think it's actually worth spending a little bit more and buying this one right here for 8,000.
Uh-huh.
This is just like mine. This is so
Yeah,
nice.
I wanted the black dial because everybody around me's got the white ones.
The white
you know.
one.
But yeah, that's my dream watch anyway. You know. So.
Well, then this one right here, boom, right there, 8,712. Man, the prices on the Explorer 2s have really came down.
Yeah.
This is probably one of the greatest watches out there.
Oh yeah, the Steve McQueen. You know, we call him the Steve McQueen. You know, over here. So in my world, anyway. You know.
I freaking love the Explorer 2. I'm never selling my Explorer 2. And so many good friends of the watch community also have one. You know, Adrian Barker, Asheen, everyone's got one. But yeah, I agree with you. Like, I want the black one now. I want the black one, the new black one. Nathaniel, how you
Hello,
doing?
Tim. Pretty good.
Where are you today? It looks like a different location again.
Clemson, South Carolina.
Oh yeah, Clemson, South Carolina.
You're visiting my friend Colt.
Oh, how's the South Carolina over there?
It's pretty good. Weather is warm.
Nice. Yeah, it's fun, man. It's hot. It's hot in New York. I'm dying. Like, I went from freezing yesterday to dying of the heat.
We're just 72 here, so no complaints.
Oh, man, we got, let's see. Oh yeah, actually, it's 68. It's crazy stuff. But yeah, we're taking a look at some watches. What have you been up to besides visiting your friend?
That's really all I've been up to this weekend. It's been
how's the job hunt going?
Not my problem.
Oh, they'll find you?
They find me.
Oh, okay, good.
So I'm sure my boss man will come up with something good for me.
Okay. Nice. Hey, we've got let's see here. Dingo Dave says Nathaniel the legend.
The man, the myth.
Oh my god. Dingo. I love that. Dingo, guys. Nathaniel always brings the energy. Yeah, it's today. I'm a little bit low energy today. I'm not gonna lie. Almost
Is
died.
there a hangover involved?
It's really bad.
What did you
I decided to mix drinks live on air, and it made me very sick. Was
it a beer before liquor situation?
No, I was mixing Negronis live on air, just drinking all three mixers from mini bottles. Oh, it's not good. Don't do it, kids. Don't do it. I still might puke later today, so there's more coming. Okay?
Pepto-Bismol is your friend.
Yeah, I probably should take something like that. Oh, Tom's, no?
Tums is more just to get rid of acid. So Tums is anti-indigestion because it neutralizes the acid.
Ooh. Dingo Dave, Timmy, did you get beaten? It's okay, mate. You can talk to us about it. And then the roommate gave me a lot of shit. But yeah, no, it's doing okay. Nathaniel, are you hunting? Are you on the hunt for some more watches, or are you taking a break? What's going on with your collecting?
After I get a new job, I'm not going to spend a lot of money when I'm going to be living off of what I've saved up. So,
oh man, that's gotta be it. It's gotta be tough. I mean, I'm guessing the money, the field you're in, the money is good when you have the job, but then in between the jobs, you have to be careful. You got to be like a squirrel, right? You have to save your nuts. Then when you're not working, that you can live off of that savings.
So I've got my own little S corp.
Yeah.
And in my S corp, I save up 6 to 9 months of income, and that way I don't have a problem. Be all good.
Cool. Yeah, so no watches for you right now, but do you buy a watch upon successful completion, or when you get a new kid? What are you gonna do?
I've bought a couple I bought a couple on successful completion, and then obviously the last student that I had gave me that gold one.
Yeah.
So I didn't buy that. That was a huge gift. So I don't know. I'll think about it.
We'll see. We'll
Seems
see. Oh, so
suitable.
how many watches do you have right now in your collection? Oh shit! My AD is calling me. Oh, shut up, everybody. Tell them. I'll be right back.
Right now on the stream, the AD is calling. I love it. On hold for the facial expression. Is it good news? Is it bad news? It's good news. Eyebrows went up. Elmo says white gold Daytona. That would be interesting. I've had one of those. Double fingers crossed. This has to be good news.
Hey, I'm back.
Inquiring minds want to know.
It's tough. It's tough, guys. This YouTube shtick, it is hard, and watch buying is complicated. Anyways, so basically, my sales associate, it's like bad and good news at the same time. So basically, maybe my sales associate, she's going away for vacation. All right. She wanted me to basically there's going to be some kind of an event. They want me to go there, and I might have to buy a watch. Remember how I'm on the wait list for the Aquanaut? Yeah, I feel like this is related to that.
So you think that they're going to say to you at the event, "Hey Tim, here's your Aquanaut that you've been waiting for"?
Well, no. I think they're gonna ask me to, like, hey, you're gonna have to buy one of these watches to get the Aquanaut. I've been told this before, and I think this is coming. This is it. This is around the corner. We're here. Look.
I didn't realize that Aquanauts were now the kinds of watches that you had to butter them up by buying something else first to get.
Oh yeah. No, it's Aquanaut. To get an Aquanaut, you have to at least purchase another paddock. So because my
I see what you
my
mean. I
stepdad
see what you
purchased
mean.
the Calatrava, right? That's
Right.
why we're eligible.
Got it.
So but it's like a 3-year wait list. However, I mean they want to sell those to their best clients, and
Yep.
it looks like they're gonna make me buy another company, either Jared Perigo or something along those lines. This hobby, man, Nathaniel. How am I supposed to get money right now to buy a Jared Perigo? I mean, yes, I get it that if it guarantees that I get the Aquanaut, it's worth it. But
Right.
I
Because
have an
whatever you're
emergency,
gonna
guys.
lose on the GP is gonna
Yeah.
be more than made up for by the value of the.
Technically speaking, it would be, but it's not even guaranteed, right?
I suppose that depends upon how frank a relationship you have with your sales advisor.
But I have to do it, right?
Well,
I have to. There's no choice. I have no choice. I need it to be done. Fuck.
I mean, also, Tim, the good news is that having something like the GP, I mean, okay, it's probably not one of the hot watches, but you have a use for that many people wouldn't have a use for. You have a use for it because you're on YouTube and you can cover it, and you can talk about it, and if you hate it, you can say that.
Yeah. I
You'll
could
get clicks out of that.
I could make it my bitch. I could make that watch my bitch, right? I could like the way Nico Leonard shit talks about the Ubla. I
Well,
could just
Nico kind of shit talks about everything.
yeah. Well, no, but especially Ubla. And by the way, that wasn't even his idea. But he shit talks about the Ubla. What if I should talk about like, oh, I bought this watch, but I really hate it. I could just choose. It could be basically there's like 3 brands that I have to buy. It's either Jared Perigo or Ulysses Nardin, or there's a third mystery brand. Oh no, Roger Dubuis. Those 3 brands. So I need to get one of at least one of those 3.
Well,
I'm just so it's like yeah. The basically that's the time has come. The time has come for the most difficult decision of my life.
Well, there are a couple of things that you had previously been talking about selling, right? So
So this is what I'm thinking right now, Nathaniel. I'm gonna have to sell the Ming, the Cartier, the Nomos, and I'm gonna have to buy a GP or Ulysses Nardin. That's where we at right now. That's the reality of the situation. And then I'm gonna have to sell a whole bunch of stuff to get the Aquanaut, because Aquanaut is expensive. It's like 27 grand.
So
then I'm gonna have to sell some real stuff.
Green ceramic submariner has to go.
Oh,
You've been talking about the Pepsi. Time to go.
Oh, the Pepsi has to go. Yeah. Oh my god! And how and then think about it. This is like one of the craziest math problems as well, because a white gold Daytona. How am I gonna fit that in? Aquanaut. So I have two big watches that might be coming.
It's a very hard thing to fit both of those.
Yeah. And the Ulysses and the okay. So let's just say it like this: Jared Perigo. Let's say I have to buy a Jared Perigo. Right, Jared Perigo. Let's do it. Let's do math. Let's do math. Okay. Hey, Rolex, hop on. Rolex, hop on the stream. All right. For Jared Perigo, I'm gonna have to buy it, right? That's like 12,000. Okay. Then Aquanaut, right? That's 26K. And then the white gold Daytona, that's 40K.
Yeah.
Where the hell? All right, so let's sell some watches, okay? Let's sell some watches. Cermet.
The
Cermet,
Cermet all by itself will take care of the GP.
Yeah, but I don't want to sell Cermet for that. Probably should sell Cermet towards Aquanaut, or I mean, because Cermet, that's like 13K, I would say, cash, right?
I don't know.
It's
I
pretty
don't.
much
I
like
don't
that.
follow.
Pepsi, that's like 15. I'm just trying to average. I'm gonna have the Grossman is gonna have to go. Holy shit! There's no way Grossman can stay, because Aquanaut is gonna replace the Grossman in that price category. I'm screwed. I'm totally screwed right now. We're talking about Cermet, Pepsi. I don't have much stuff. Cermet, Pepsi, Air King, 10K, or maybe even 8K, like 8K. Holy shit!
It is always better to be conservative when doing this math.
Yeah. Cartier is like 3. Ming is like 2. Oh my god, this is such a headache right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to think about this.
You need to add up all those figures and reduce by 10%.
Yeah. Tim, put the Cermet on. Show it on the stream. Hey, it's right here. It's a beautiful example, guys. Check it out. The Cermet. Look at that. It's gorgeous. What's wrong with it? Why doesn't nobody want it? I wanted to sell it for 15. They're going back up, actually, right now. Okay.
That's 12, Timmy. Come on.
12? 12?
Yeah. Cash on the table, that's 12,000.
That's brutal. That is brutal pricing.
Do you have any relationships right now with friendly secondary market people? I mean, I know you've kind of poisoned the well with most of them.
No. I actually no. I know a few. Well, I'm pretty sure even like Marco would take it.
Yeah, Marco would.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody like Marco would consign all of them for you.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
you just need to be able to float until the consignment came through.
Yeah. I think so. Napa is next week. Next week I come back and I'm putting so much stuff for sale. Because this is breaking news. I'm gonna have to buy a $12,000 watch, guys. That's where we're at. That's where it stands right.
I don't understand why you're waiting a week. You've got to make a move quick. Yeah, you're a week. You're just delaying the inevitable.
It's like,
surely.
No, this party is like in the month that I have to attend. Where I'm gonna buy. So I have like, yeah, it's a month. I mean, look, I'll put some stuff like tomorrow, after tomorrow, but it's crazy. It's crazy. It's just, I also don't want to do it. I really don't want to. You know me. I haven't sold many watches. I hate doing this. It pains me on the inside.
Yeah.
You are just doing this now, Tim. I know. I should have been doing it for the past 3 months, but that's just how I am. I can't help being myself. Ooh, Bright Blue Comet says he'll buy the Pepsi for 15K tonight. What?
Take it. Take the money.
Offer coming in the chat, Timmy. 15K for the Pepsi right now. What did I put? I put Pepsi 15. That's what I put.
Take the money.
It's just too early. See, it's too early.
What do you mean it's too early? If you want 15, you have people offering you 15. You know that you have to sell it. I don't think I understand how this is too early.
Timmy. The name of the Gerard Perregaux is the Laureato, not the procrastination.
Laureate, but do you understand? I can't sell.
It's Gerard Perregaux Laureato, not procrastination, my friend. You just had an offer for 15,000 there. You trust Bright Blue Comet. Take the money.
But private gentlemen, what you don't understand is that I wanna sell stuff in like Pepsi is a really really good watch. If I don't have to sell it, I wouldn't want to sell. It would be the least like out of all the watches that I have to sell, like Pepsi's like the one that I would like to keep for the last, or maybe that one and then
everybody loves you, Timmy. But you got a horse, you lead it to water. Can't make it drink, mate.
I mean, you've confirmed that you want to have the Aquanaut. You've confirmed that you want to have the white gold Daytona. You've confirmed that it is not possible to have those two things and also to have the Pepsi. Having made all of those rational observations, it's time to sell the watch, man.
It's crazy. It is crazy. Bright Blue Comment even says he'll let me visit the Pepsi. Oh my god. Fuck. I have such a bad headache right now. This is not good. It's giving me anxiety. Okay, look. Bright Blue, I got your number. We're gonna talk about this. I need to get it done, so we'll be on top of it, okay? I just I can't do things like spur of the moment, just all of a sudden. Rolex.
You were asking about these Philips auctions watches before I interrupted you. Do you want to go back to topic? Yeah.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I want to change the subject. I don't want to. My head is spinning because this I just looked at the notes, right, and what I need to do is out of control. I mean, I'm talking about here. This is gonna be 78,000. I have to raise $78,000. It's crazy. 78,000, Nathaniel. What the hell? That's a lot of juggling. That's a fine. Oh, this is an easy way to financially fuck yourself.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Welcome to the hobby.
Yeah. $78,000. What the F? Okay. Captain Kirk Tim, you are one step closer to being like Diego. Stay strong, brother, and sell. Yeah, I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna sell, but sounds like college. I know. Fuck.
Does Diego also have a hard time letting go?
Yeah, he does. He's got a lot of money in watches too. Like I just I need to sit down and plan this out. I need to plan this out. Captain Kirk, I mean, this is crazy talk. $78,000. Fuck. Drink a couple of angry roommates. Yeah, that was the name of the drink that we invented last night. Called the Angry Roommate. It's guaranteed to make your roommate angry at you. Man. I don't want. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to talk about these crazy, insane financial
Explicit by Kid Rock.
Not totally wasted. This is not healthy. All right, let's you know what? Let's just talk about this. Philips entering a boutique. Okay. Oh, and then don't even get me started. Yeah. Don't even get me started on 2 Daytonas because I have 2. I'm gonna have 2. So do I let go of one or do I let go of my original Panda Daytona? Oh my! It's just too many questions. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared to answer. I'm sorry. Rolex member for 7 months says Tim, sell the obsolete sub date. It needs to go. It's not obsolete. It's the best one. It's the best one, Rolex. I'm sorry you can't see it. He doesn't want to understand it.
You only need one Daytona. You only need one Daytona. You don't need 2.
Technically, yeah. And if I get the white gold black dial one, do I really need to keep? But like the one that I have, I got it for my 30th birthday. What the fuck?
Yeah, but your birthday's gone. You need to look forward to your next birthday.
You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy.
You're going
Whether you
around
keep
in
the watch,
increasing circles.
whether you keep the watch or sell it, you're still going to be over 30.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Listen
can get
to
a
Mr.
lot
H.
more watch for 78. Yeah. Weakest in collection, Tim. Weakest in the collection, but it's the longest. It's the oldest survivor in the collection. Rolex. I don't turn my collection every week like you used to.
I mean,
Actually,
the
I
question
like.
is how much you want that Aquanaut. How much do you want that Aquanaut?
Man, I want it really bad. I do want it.
Okay. Then you've made your
I do want it.
decision.
Yeah.
Cash is king, my friend.
Fuck. I just didn't think. Time goes so fast. It goes so fast, and I'm losing a lot of days. Like today was a total shit show. It was a loss of a day because I was so wasted last night. I woke up and it's just I had to clear my head. It's just I couldn't do anything, and then I had to help roommate with all kinds of health insurance purchases. It's like a whole day is just wasted on bureaucratic bullshit.
Yeah.
Let Johnny 5, let's be honest, Tim, you're not going to get squat out of the Mings and Grossman if you can sell them at all. Holy shit. Johnny. I'm going to try my best, but look, I'm pretty sure that even Bondage would be interested in getting the Grossman back at the price that he sold it to me.
Time to ask him that question.
What do you think about this 4-piece collection? Okay, Aquanaut, right? The Aquanaut, White Gold Daytona, right? Explorer 2 Polar, and the Grossman.
That's the Four Musketeers,
right? That's the 4 Musketeers. It's every category, and but then I have to let go of a lot of like sentimental value, right? Like the Submariner, the IWC, the Panerai.
That'll get you one step closer to the Holy Trinity.
The Watch Apprentice $2 Super Chat, Tim. I'll start the long, slow slog to 78,000. Okay, I'm gonna put you down. $2 down, 7,998 to go. Thank you, Watch Apprentice.
Mentality is expensive. I almost paid a very dear price for sentimentality. Do you know about Bed Bath & Beyond?
What happened?
So Bed Bath & Beyond recently went bankrupt, right?
What?
And everybody who held their shares lost all of the value of their shares.
The share value goes down to zero?
If a company goes bankrupt, the equity, the shares are worthless.
Fuck.
And I almost lost a metric shit ton of money on Bed Bath & Beyond because a long time ago, I made a lot of money on Bed Bath & Beyond shares.
Mm-hmm.
And it was an early, very good investing decision on my part.
Mm-hmm.
And I was kind of attached to that investing decision. Having those shares sitting there in my brokerage, that there was a feeling of pride that I made the right decision at the right time and bought that company, right?
Yeah.
But the financials deteriorated. And so, what was it? A year and a half ago, 2 years ago, something like that. I looked at the numbers on the balance sheet and I was like, well, this valuation doesn't make sense anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't want to sell it. I had sentimental feelings about one of my early great investments that did really well. I sold it. And if I had not, it would now be worth zero. Now, you're not going to face that problem with your Panda. It's not going to be worth zero. But the question is the opportunity cost. Do you want your sentimentality or do you want your dream watches?
Speaking of dream watches, hey Bright Blue, are you here? Are you here to mazal me?
I'm here to mazal you. Is my audio okay?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. How are you doing?
All right, I have an offer. I'm gonna sweeten the offer a little bit.
I'm gonna sweeten the deal. Oh,
But-
I don't want to do the deals. I don't want to do the deal. Don't make me do the deal.
This offer is only good for tonight. What I'm about to offer, which is
crazy psycho. I know.
I will also throw in, since I don't smoke weed anymore, I will also throw in all of those little weed capsules, okay, that you took when you were here. I'll throw in a bottle of those. That is part of the deal. It's a drug transaction.
You freaking
15K. I wire you tonight. It's in there. It clears in one business day. Nathaniel,
he says
by the
you
way,
can visit.
And I said he can visit. Nathaniel, nice to meet you, by the way.
Good to meet you too, man.
Look, Bright Blue, I freaking love you. But I'm not.
You're not ready yet. You're not ready.
I'm not ready. Psychologically, I'm fucked. I'm fucked right now. So I need to think about this. Okay. I know.
You can sleep on.
I know. Everybody's right. This is a good deal. It's,
okay. Good night, gentlemen. God save the king.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, it's a beautiful deal. Thank you for the offer. By the way, I want those capsules. I'll come to the city tomorrow. I'll pick them up.
Bring the Pepsi. You don't have to. It's not a given. Just bring the Pepsi in case you decide to do it.
Yeah.
We'll meet up. We'll talk it over. You don't no obligation.
Yeah. Let's get coffee or something. You're in the city tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Irish coffee. Get Irish
coffee. We'll get some Irish coffee. Maybe grab
make the decision easier.
Lunch or brunch. Get a couple of eggs, and we'll think about it. We'll
talk it over.
Oh, hey, roommate, is it okay if I sell the Pepsi?
No.
Why not?
No, but you're not explaining to her what it's in service of. It's you're just asking in a vacuum. If you would tell her about a Patek Philippe that you're getting, that might be a different story.
We might. I might be getting, because we need to save up some money for the Patek. Maybe we're gonna get the Patek soon.
Okay, so no.
Why not?
No.
You like the Pepsi?
Yeah, and first of all, that's not your money.
Well, look, I'll give you a cut from it.
No.
I'll give you a cut to make you happy. How much would make you happy?
No, just say whatever, like you fucking Grossman, whatever you Omega, whatever Panara, you sell your watch.
Oh, those are going too.
Yeah, there's other stuff is going as well.
Okay, so sell your watch, not the Pepsi.
What is this? Are you really liking this watch? Are you gonna wear it?
Leave.
You like the Pepsi?
Just leave.
Anyway. What if I sell the Summit or the Air King?
It's your money, so I don't care.
Oh wow! So there's some
work it out. Work it out.
Money, small amount into
work it out. Work it out. We'll figure this out.
About like 2,000.
All right, I got to run. Nathaniel, nice meeting you. Take care, Timmy.
What the fuck
Cheers.
about?
Hey, Bright Blue. Thank you so much.
Give me a call.
We're gonna work it out. We're gonna work it out.
You fucking didn't pay like 16,000 for the Daytona. What you talking about?
What are you talking about? It didn't cost 16,000. It was 13,000. What are you talking about?
Because Submariner first black.
Yeah, just it's okay. Hey, calm down.
Also, you didn't pay for the Submariner black.
All right. We're gonna work it out. Okay.
So don't touch Pepsi, Daytona, and Submariner black. Whatever my money there. Whatever your money's there, put it there. You can whatever you don't want to do, just do it. I don't care.
It's gonna be more difficult than I thought. Bright blue.
I haven't heard you mention the IWC.
Oh yeah. I'm wearing it today on the black strap. Check it out. What do you think? Have you seen this watch last time?
Yeah, and I think it's a beautiful watch. I'm just saying that you should probably add that to the list of the things that you would probably prefer a Patek Philippe instead of.
Yeah. Well, I think this watch would be totally trumped by Patek, right? There's really going to be no point to this one. But I mean, I got it cheap enough that I could keep it in the collection just at least for fun and to compare because actually I think for the money that I got this, it's probably the best watch that's out there. It's serious quality. Like dial quality, the case construction. I'm serious. Like guys, if you the quality here is like Rolex level, okay? Like this is actually better quality than a lot of those vintage Explorer ones. You know, like the vintage Explorer ones, 36 mil.
It is.
This is better. It's better. It's visually more beautiful, but also it's 5 days power reserve. I think it's been sitting on the shelf here for like 3 days now. It's still ticking away. And man, you can't beat that color. Like it's just a fun watch.
Yeah, and I'm sure in the sun it really pops.
Yeah. I mean, actually, I eventually maybe I'll sell it for the same money that I bought it, or less, maybe, or maybe even more. It's quite an in-demand watch. You know, David SW has it listed for two. Let's see. Let me show you. David SW. He had one for 5,250. Might have sold already. Maybe not. It's not an easy to move watch, actually. Let's see. It's not here. Where is it? Second page. Oh, right there. 5,275. That's with taxes included already.
Where did you get yours?
From friend of the community. He was selling it because he needed to build relationship. So he's like, yeah. It may or may not have been OC. Never know. It could have been OC. Let's just say it was OC. It's easier as a shorthand. You know, OC wanted to build some. He's delusional. He wants to get a John Mayer, and they told him like, "Hey, if you buy, we had trouble this month selling IWCs. We need to up our numbers on IWCs. If you do us a favor, we'll do you a favor."
I have a silly question.
Yeah.
He's trying to get a John Mayer from an AD because that sounds awfully hard given that it's discontinued.
Yeah.
Okay. So they sold him an IWC so that he can get a John Mayer that he can't get because they no longer sell them.
Actually, they might still have some around. There's still deliveries coming in of old watches. Like when Rolex discontinues from the website, that does, because some ADs have them sitting around, right? That they're saving to give to some VVVIP that they have, and because this guy that sold me the IWC, because he's actually on the list to get a platinum Daytona, the Platona.
Yeah,
they were kind of telling him, "Oh, look, it's very tough to get the new Platona, right?
Yeah.
Because that's going to be so tough." And they're like, "Well, we have a John Mayer. How about we give you a John Mayer, and then 2-3 years later, we'll give you the platinum Daytona. It becomes a little bit easier." So
fair.
But what do you want? What do you want? Do you skip a John Mayer and say, "No, I don't want to wait 2 years to get the Platona"?
I think you take the John Mayer because
you take the John Mayer, right?
Retail, they're basically writing him a check.
Yeah, but they're also buying themselves time on the Platona. Sean,
which is fine.
Hello, guys. Hey, how you doing?
Yo,
how are you, gentlemen?
You said you got a story. You got a story. What happened?
Yeah. Hey, listen. On Saturdays when I go to get a haircut, it's typically Saturdays, and that's how I run into you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So today I step out of the place that I go for my haircut. I turn left, and it's the gang from TPG.
Oh, the
Really?
on the
TV.
side. So there were like 5 or 6 of them. They were really cool. Anthony was there, and one of their guys actually about 3 weeks ago, maybe about a month ago, he got a nice M4 convertible from us. Great guy,
Oh,
and really cool guy. So he wasn't with them, but we chatted a little bit, and I had to run, and it seemed like those guys had to go, but they were really cool. So they do exist. They're actually in SoCal, in Beverly Hills, doing business. I can vouch for that.
what were
There you
what were
go.
they doing? What were they doing?
Uh,
Did they film you a little bit, or did they
no,
look
no,
at
no,
doing
no.
business?
It was. They actually asked me how I know the guy.
Oh,
One of their guys. I said, by the way, so and so is not with you, and they said, oh, how do you know him? I said, well, he got a car from my store, and great
ah,
guy, and we had a chat, and Anthony was really cool. They were all cool. It seemed like
yeah.
they might have been going for a late lunch or something, so I didn't want to hold them up, but yeah, just they do
It's
exist.
they don't work on Saturdays, right? Like their office
That was
technically
I was
speaking.
surprised. I was surprised
Yeah,
because they had their TPG T-shirts on,
yeah.
and actually I was gonna say, hey Anthony, I thought you're off on Saturdays, but no, they were working. Yeah,
Uh, Interesting. It's possible they were doing some kind of like not watch related stuff, but
yeah,
Or a
uh,
delivery.
yeah.
cool. Would they
They
had
had
any
a VIP
watches that
delivery.
they had with them, or
No, they were just like 5 guys walking down on the sidewalk, chit chatting, and they were all in their black T-shirts and TPG T-shirts, and yeah, it was. And I almost wanted to say, hold on, let me get Timmy on the stream,
oh
but
yo
if Anthony was with another guy, I would have done it. But there were 5 of them, and it looked like they
yeah
were gonna go somewhere. But they were cool. They stopped. We were chatting. They didn't say, "Hey, we have to go." I just
yeah
said, "Hey, I know you guys are probably on your way. I don't want to stop you, but hey, it was good talking to you, and best of luck and all that." And they were really cool. That Anthony had a big smile on his face. They were all cool and cordial,
pretty
and
fun.
they seemed like a good group of people, actually.
Hey, look, they're okay. They're okay, Anthony. I mean, look, he knows how to run a business, but it's
He
we'll
does.
see
Yeah.
it. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. He's in with some wild characters, and I thought that he would be in Miami. To be honest, I thought he would
Yeah.
probably
Yeah.
want to be there at the Romans event.
Well, that's why I
With
called you. I wanted to give you
yeah,
a first-hand
yeah,
encounter news, so you know what's going on. But next time, now that I know this, the guy that
yeah.
works for us, as a matter of fact, he came over to have his car serviced, and all that. So, he came to get something adjusted on his car, and I met
Huh.
him. He's a really good guy. And next time you're in town, you want to meet with him, maybe I can set it up through him
Yeah.
and have you meet with them. So
Oh, that would be good. That would be good.
yeah, yeah.
That
All right,
would be
guys.
fun. Hey,
Hey,
Sean, thank you so much.
guy, absolute gentlemen, both of you. It was nice chatting with you. Have a great weekend,
Take care.
and
Thank
I'll
you.
keep on listening to you guys. Take care. Bye bye.
Yeah. Bright Blue Comet, he absolutely does not know how to run a business. Okay, I think I misspoke. What I wanted to say, he knows how to make money, I guess. He knows how to hustle. He's not running a business he doesn't know how to run the business in any traditional manner. He's good at running like a hype business, through Instagram and social media. But yeah, it's definitely not traditional, and a lot of people do get fucked over. I'm really curious if TPG sold out all those classes. If his classes are sold out, and that would be
I
really interesting to know,
don't
right?
think so because he's still advertising it.
Is still advertising that 100 spots?
At least as of I want to say yesterday on Instagram. Maybe it was the day before yesterday.
Hmm.
He's still
Yeah.
advertising it. So if he's still advertising it, then the spots haven't sold out. So
Ooh. Yeah. Because he did mention that it's an unlimited number of people that can join the classes,
Right, but the
but
lower price.
but yes, exactly, it's the price, right? The first 100 get the cheaper price.
Yeah.
If he this is the problem. If he fucked up the number, let's say he can't get those first initial 100 people, it's gonna look really bad. Like even like if he's still trying to sell those spots, then I think he might be screwed. Like,
Well, I mean, part of the
he should have
problem with
sold that instantly. The way these things are, you make you have to make all of your sales on day one. I
part of
think
the
if he hasn't
problem,
sold
Tim, I
100
think
seats yet, he's screwed.
there are many fewer people now after the bubble burst. I
Yeah.
think there are many fewer people trying to become, watch dealers. Because for that short amount of time there, for what, like 6 or 8 months, everybody and their brother thought that becoming a high-end watch dealer was the most fabulous and prestigious
Yeah.
and cool thing that they possibly
There
could
was a
do, and
lot of money. There was a
they'll
lot
get
of
to ride around in Lamborghinis too and all that stuff. And I mean, the fact of the matter is that now there's much less of that feeling bubbling around.
Yeah,
So, does the guy have wisdom to share? I don't know, probably. Do I want to become a watch dealer? No. Do you want to become a watch dealer? I don't think
hell
so.
no. Hell, I don't
So,
want to sell or buy anything. Actually,
yeah.
well, I do want to buy some of these watches, but I don't want to be a salesperson.
Well, right. Like you're too
Because
sentimental.
I mean, selling it, like, you have to become a different person to make a sale. Because like if you think about it, salespeople, obviously, I mean, to make money, you have to sell, and to make sales, sometimes, I mean, people resort to unethical strategies to sell. Like, I mean, if I was working at an AD, I would have to like every single watch, right? Somebody picks something up, it's like, oh yeah, this is perfect watch. There could be half of the stuff I could hate there, but that's where selling most unwanted watches. That's how you get the biggest commission, and it's like, and then you have to lie, but you have to lie to people. See, that's why I'm not fucking good at
I
it.
don't know. I think you can probably sell anything without resorting to bad practices. I think there
Mm,
probably is a wrist for every watch. It's just that
yeah,
it takes a conscientious person to make sure that the wrist that they're trying to put a watch on is the right wrist.
right.
And I don't know how much freedom a sales clerk has at an authorized dealer to do that. I think somebody in the secondary market probably does have a lot
Yeah,
more freedom to do that. And
yeah, yeah.
I mean, let's Paul, right? Paul Thorpe.
Mm,
He has from time to time talked about in his videos occasions when somebody wanted a piece that he didn't have in stock, but he could go get at a
yeah.
price. But that wasn't a price that he wanted that person to pay.
Hmm.
Right? And he's not the only one who has said things like that. And, if the person that pushes and absolutely, I want that, I don't care that it costs
Hmm.
this much when you think it should cost this much,
Yeah,
then yeah, he'll go get it for him. But
right.
he also says to that person, look, it's a great watch, but at this price point, in these
Yeah,
conditions, you don't want to do this. And
yeah.
the way that he put it was, he's not a fly by night guy. He's going to be around long term, and now obviously he's not around as a dealer, but he's certainly around as a public face. He doesn't want somebody to turn around in
Hmm.
a year or 2 years or 5 years and say, you scammed me. You
Right.
made me pay all this money for this watch, and
Yeah.
it's not worth it. And I think there have got to be plenty of salesmen who are just as conscientious as Paul. That doesn't mean that there aren't slugs in the world. There are.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, like, some, yeah, no, I would be a fucking terrible salesperson, because I would make no money because I wouldn't be able to bullshit to people
Yeah.
that, like somebody might want a watch that's too big for them.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm the
I mean,
kind of
if
person that
I'm
would tell
gonna
them, "Oh, this doesn't fit you."
if I'm gonna
Yeah.
criticize Anthony for any one sales decision or set of sales decisions, I think
Mm.
it probably would be his promotion of GP. What was that, like a year ago or a
Oh
year and a half
shit!
ago?
Yeah,
You
yeah, yeah,
remember? Like
yeah.
he was all
That was
about GP,
holy
and
shit! Yeah, he bought up
because of his profile and
yeah,
because of his pumping of GP, yeah, GP did rise somewhat in the market, and I think it's almost entirely because of him. But
that's a good
was
point.
that long lasting?
No, that blew up.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was, and I
Because you
think
could
that
do
the
those
people
things
who
only
bought
like
those,
once. You can only do once because
yeah,
if you do it again, already people like if and it failed. That's the problem. So he
yes.
did that pump and then it failed. He probably lost a lot of money if he had
Well, right,
contracts with those
because some
people.
of them he said, if you're not happy, I'll buy this back in 6 months for X amount of money. And I have no idea whether he actually exchanged contracts with those people.
Right.
My guess would be that he probably did if, if he meant it.
Yeah.
But fundamentally, if you're putting watches on people's wrists with unrealistic expectations of value appreciation rather than this is actually the watch that they want on their wrist. I
Mhm.
mean, like this Sky Dweller that I'm wearing today, right? I
Yeah.
didn't buy this with hopes of value appreciation. I bought
Yeah.
this because I wanted a damn Sky Dweller.
Hell yeah.
And to the extent that it has maybe appreciated a couple of $1,000 since I bought it a
Yeah.
year ago, awesome. Great. I don't care, right? That's
Mm.
not why I bought the watch. And that's not the attitude that those customers of his for those GPs were led down the garden path to have. And that I have a problem with.
Right.
I don't think I necessarily have other problems with Anthony as a salesman.
Okay. Well, I have a huge problem with these courses, okay? Because these courses, this is a straight up scam. I
It's
mean,
hilarious, but on
it's
the other hand,
illegal.
it's not something that you would find useful because you don't want to be a watch dealer. Now, if
It's a misrepresentation. Because yeah, it's a complete kind of misrepresentation. They're not like I can see why he's doing it because as competition, like the gray market is really fucked right now because what's happening, the watches are going down in price, right? Rolex and other big brands, they're starting up their own CPO programs, right?
yes,
So they're taking all of this flipping that was done on StockX or freaking, just general back flipping. Everyone was doing it. They're taking away a lot of the watches that are going to go to these flippers, and at the same time, there's so many people who want to be flippers. So like you get influx, you get so many guys that are doing it, and then at the same time, the money in it is going out. The prices are dropping.
I'm not sure, Tim. I mean, you say take
I
away the watches from,
and think of no,
and
but think about
to
it
the
this way,
extent
Nathaniel.
that they're a buyer in the market, yeah, it takes watches away from them. But is the Rolex CPO program paying similar rates to the secondhand dealers?
But they're giving other benefits. The CPO program is giving other benefits, like it's security. I mean, do you want to buy from Cam just a back like you know just some random people
Well,
online?
I don't want to buy from Cam, but I
Yeah,
might be interested in buying from Marco, right? I think
yeah,
Marco's a
but
trustworthy guy. And
yeah,
if
but
Marco,
Marco has a full-fledged operation now. He's got like
yes,
serious operation going.
and is selling for less than Rolex CPO.
He is, but see, he's very well established.
Yes.
He's lucky because he was there from the beginning, right? A lot, but what Timepiece Gentleman is trying to sell is he's trying to convince. He's trying. Well, if he's selling this course to 100 people, right? Then he's trying to add 100 more dealers who think they'll be able to build businesses as big as Marco or TPG, and I don't think it's possible anymore. Like, because they've got all the most important leads. Like they've got all, like, what is watch flipping? It's all about the clients. Like, it's just clients, number of clients.
Yes.
If you're known, if the clients know you, they'll go to you. So there's a limited number of these people who are going to be buying watches and selling them consistently. And Marco and TPG, they already have the names. They have the spreadsheet of all
Yes.
these
Tim,
people.
you
So
forgot only last year when
Mhm.
Anthony said, "Hey, watch dealing is very profitable, is an amazing business. I will teach you how to be a watch dealer for 50,000 K."
yeah,
Remember,
and
for $50,000.
and he had 3 people. He had 3 people
Yeah.
who did it. And now he wants to do it mass, on a mass scale. Look, it's no different than what his mentor, who's his mentor? That guy.
I don't think we ever found out, did we?
No. He paid him $500,000. Was it the Cardone, the Grand Cardone?
What?
Yeah, and that's what Grand Cardone does on a massive scale. Massive scale. Just
This is
yeah.
for real, or just was just a story? Like I'm going to
No,
tell a
it was
story
for
that I
real.
pay
He was
you.
there. He was there. 1 second, guys. I got a phone.
Okay. $500,000. Okay, this is new. By the way, Nathaniel, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good, Marcelo. How's Japan treating you today?
Well, sorry, I hope you can hear me good because I don't know.
I can.
But I actually closed the restaurant. I think the 2nd of actually the tree is the 1st of May. And and I'm going to open Monday. This coming Monday. It's like this long in Japan, this long Golden Week. We have he create a kind of a bridge because he also appear inside the, how we say, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So not always the Golden Week jump on that. Usually it's about 5-6 days holidays, but this time it came up to be almost 10 days holiday.
Yep.
And of course we could actually go overseas, but my wife forgot to do the passport and it renew, and it was already too late because all the government facilities, everybody take the Golden Week holiday. So it was like, shit.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my passport, Marcelo, as well. As soon as I have it, I'm gonna start planning to come to Japan. Okay. Until then, it's just
that would be
too much
awesome.
headache. Hey, Eddie.
Yes. How you doing?
How you? Well, I'm not doing well. I need to raise $78,000.
What do you get offered? Or I remember I went back and I didn't. You muted yourself on the phone call, which I found pretty upsetting.
Was with the AD. I was with the AD.
Yeah, I know, but we wanted to hear what you would say, what they would say. It should be on speakerphone, like Steve.
Look,
Womack.
it was no, it was because it was she's going on vacation. My AD is going on sales associate is going on vacation, and she told me that she reserved for me to go to this dinner, this very important dinner, or it's a party. It's like a party thing, and I know because I know what she's talking about. That's where Q went last year.
Yeah.
And that's when Q, did certain things that I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do to get the watch.
Like what you're gonna need to buy some shit to get the Aquanaut.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to buy a Jared Perigo or Ulysses Nardin or
What
third
the
Mister.
wait,
or Roger Dubuis.
Wait, why? No, Timmy. What?
Yeah. Yep. So
why?
I have to sell all my garbage to fundraise at least 12,000 because that's how much it's gonna cost.
Why? But so why would you need to buy one of those shitters to get a paddock?
That's just they can't sell otherwise those watches. That's why.
What if you buy one of those watches and they still don't offer you the Aquanaut?
It could happen. It could happen.
Is that a risk? What do you think are the chances of that?
It's like 50-50. Yeah.
I think I'd probably need better than 50-50 odds before I started selling watches that I really liked and buying a Laureato.
I think you have to be better than a fucking Laureato for me to sell anything to buy that piece of shit. What the fuck? Tim, just buy it gray. It's 20 grand premium, 40, 30 grand premium.
Sell your stuff.
I know. I'm gonna.
Sell your Ming, sell your Cartier.
I'm gonna sell. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the Ming, the Cartier. Easy Eat. Thank you so much for $10 super chat. Timmy, the voice of research and chronicle of horology. Keep winding
Tim.
it up, baby. Thank you.
Tim,
Imagine if you buy a fucking Laureato and they offer you like a 5396.
Yeah.
Look, Tim. Now we actually have 140 people, but normally on the 200, 300 people that know us here in this community that come in daily basis, there is no one that can actually hook you up with the authorized dealer to get exactly what you want.
Marcelo, no, because that's $30,000. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So give Tim 30 grand. He's not Archie Luxury.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's not how it works. That's not how it works, Marcelo. It's okay. I mean, look, that's the process. That's how you get it. This is why we're here. I mean, I'm telling you what it is. It used to be a lot easier now. I mean, Q went through the same thing. Holy shit. Laureato is 16,000 all in. Not a cheap watch. Yeah, it's not cheap.
I mean, unless they're giving it to you as a discount. Did she quote you 12 on the phone?
No, I mean that's just me kind of averaging out. I mean, maybe there's a version that's like 12. It might not have to be. It could be not a GP. It could be any, like there's 3 brands that are not doing so well.
What if it's like a rose gold Roger Dupree, like one of the
I wouldn't be able to buy that.
What?
I wouldn't be able to buy it then.
What if they want to push a solid rose gold piece on you, a solid gold
I
piece?
can't. No, but I wouldn't be able to afford that. They know they could probably estimate like.
But then if they know that you're not in the shop, if you're not buying like solid gold pieces, then they know that like the CLV on you is not as high as some other people who would benefit more from by selling it.
I know, but look, they said, hey, listen, you don't have to. They didn't say I have to buy anything. I just look. It would be cool to just be there, but I'm just saying, listen, this is how. This is just how to make your chances higher.
Look, Tim, talking about watches in daily basis, you in theory advertise them more than you can even think. So maybe you don't have the pieces yourself. Maybe you're not a high client yourself, but you have, I think, around from 300 people that watching the show
I
daily basis.
I know, but that's not how it works, Marcelo. I'm sorry.
Marcelo, I think that's backfiring because we're all talking about how shitty Roger Dupree, Ulysses Nadine, and GP is.
Yeah.
Well, reinforcing the fact that Paddock is back.
Hey, actually, I love the Roger
right.
Dupree. Did you see Roger Dupree? They released a new watch.
We all love Roger Dupree. Hold on, no, we all love Roger Dupree. It's such a fantastic.
Oh, wait.
I really wish someone had an AD which has a few in stock, which I can go to and buy a couple.
Tim, maybe you're going to be the one responsible for making Roger Dupree hard to get and selling 5 times the price.
Well, you know what? Roger Dupree just released a new watch, and it's like if the price was a little bit more reasonable, it maybe would be cool. But this is crazy. 1 second. Halderstraat, voice of reason. I'm not buying any more watches until I sell my farm property. What? Maybe not even then. I'm fine with my Speedy and Explorer 1. Boom, boom. That's all you need, technically speaking. A Speedy and Explorer 1. Check out this Roger Dupree. This is The bracelet,
Wow,
though,
this
look at
is
that connection.
titanium, definitely titanium or
No,
carbon
but
fiber, the whole thing, huh?
but it's like, look how the bracelet is holding just on this single little pin.
Dingus.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's not secure at all. It's crazy. It's
Probably has
crazy that's it. That it's just being held on this little pin.
Well, consider, Tim, that the ends of the pins that keep the bracelet onto the case are not exactly
Yeah.
what I would describe as substantial in any of our
Yeah.
watches.
Yeah.
Wait, Kyle D makes Kyle D makes a pretty interesting point when they say,
Uh-huh.
do you sell Tissot? If you get like a few community Tissots, you know, if you get 20 people that want Tissots, then you get the case back engraved with the community Tissot 1 of 35 or whatever it is. You can build a lot of purchase history that way. Collect the money up
That's
front.
true. That's true.
That's an interesting concept, but no, they don't.
I bet you probably do have 35 subscribers who would do that.
Yeah, like I'd buy a black Tissot if it was unique to, you know, if it represented something.
Yeah.
You know, you could do, or you have people put money up front, you buy a matching watch together, and then everyone picks it up at the same time in the Vegas meetup. Timmy flies in with a suitcase full of shitters that are engraved.
That's an interesting concept. That's a very interesting
You'll be able
concept.
to, obviously, we're telling
They have
the
other
market
watches. They have
kind of-
other watches that I could do that with, but
and this will be our way of helping Timmy boost his status.
a community watch.
Yeah.
They'd probably even do the engraving for you.
$1,000 to $1,500 range, where a lot of people can afford to buy that and not, you know, have to ask their wives for permission.
Dirk Diggler, matching watches. Should we circle jerk too? Oh,
only if yours is bigger.
No, but I don't want to. It sounds very suspicious, Eddie. This sounds very suspicious, like a nefarious. Like, oh, I'm doing this to build up my history.
You are. But you're transparent about that. If you're transparent about that, then it's okay. Then you're honest. Like TPG makes it known that he's scamming people based off his history, which is why it's okay for him to scam people again.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's quite parallel logic.
I don't think I have it in me. To be honest.
Timmy, do you want the Nautilus or do you want to buy a GP? I mean, the Aquanaut.
No, I want the Aquanaut.
Yeah, but I think Timmy don't want to have the conscience of being a cunt, you know? He's like, hey, do you want to kill somebody to get the Nautilus or not?
Actually, I have no problem with killing someone for a Nautilus, but no. But killing someone sounds easier. Sounds easier. Maybe can I kill you, Marcelo, for a Nautilus?
I think some people in the community would encourage that.
Timmy, I think if you want to build cred, you do the engraving thing. You make it special. You make it unique. You make an event out of it so people feel.
You know what? It sounds like something I could put on my website as well. Like, well, when I rebuild it, because I want to rebuild the website. I'm gonna have a merch store. I can actually, but
no, Tim, you don't want to hold inventory. No, Tim, that's
right. Put an inventory.
You're gonna end up keeping that like your fucking Tudor Black Bay 58 that you've had for like 2 years, and you're giving it away at 10K, which
it's unsellable. Yeah,
you're almost at 10K now.
Well, no, 10K on a different on a different
on the community channel.
On a different channel. No, not the community channel. Come on, man, that would be ridiculous. But a different one.
Yeah,
the main channel, the soon-to-be main channel.
So yeah, are you pulling a Roman Sharf where you have your Roman Sharf channel, your Luxury Bazaar channel, and your Gray Market channel?
I don't think he has a Luxury Bazaar. He renamed it, or no, he does have a podcast, and there's something else. But no. I already have 2 channels. But I want to do 3rd, just like a main channel for videos, because this channel is not going to grow. It's dead. It's dead.
live stream channel. This is
Yeah,
Tim
the
right
live stream. I'm
next
gonna
to it.
rename it the live streaming channel. So it's gonna be the live streaming channel. It's gonna be a main channel, and then the community. That's just
So it's kind of
for
like
fun.
Archie Luxury with the Archie Luxury channel, the Archie Luxury live stream channel, and Elite Luxury.
Oh, that elite luxury is the dungeon. The dungeon. Yeah, that's. Yeah. Sometimes, well, look, I learned valuable lessons when I was building up this channel. Now I'm gonna take that knowledge and port it over into a new channel. That's that I'm hopefully I'm gonna set it up to run properly. You know. How's Strad? Let's see. He says in 2014 he bought a Longines Legends diver. Should have stopped there, but 11 Rolexes, 6 Grand Seikos, and 60 other watches followed. Holy moly!
Wow.
Whoa! Huge shout out to Andrew Volkovich, who just gifted 5 memberships, guys. Low key collector, Stuart Lane, backpack dealer, Oshin Omani, and AJR. Congratulations. You got 3 memberships from Andrew. What a guy. What a guy. Exactly. I mean, look, I wouldn't be able to get to here. I mean, but look, you'll see. You'll see it once it's all working properly. But yeah. Well, Eddie,
Yeah.
how about this? How about instead of me doing this way, maybe there's someone in the watch community who actually wants to buy a Roger Dubuis or a what's it called?
Laureato.
Ulysses Nardin or Laureato.
You're gonna
Somebody,
sell
if you
that
guys
at a
want to
loss.
buy it, let me know.
Eddie, we're talking about building relationship with the super watches and expensive watches. Just going to give an example.
Marcelo,
Yes.
I'm not autistic. I know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Okay? But the thing is, who the fuck is gonna buy this GP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's gonna lose 30% on it, selling it to someone in the community? But if he sells it to the gray market, he's losing 50%. But right now, we're trying to figure out how to lose 5%, 10%, lose tax on it.
How can I lose the least? Look at this Laureato. Holy shit. What is this? Site under maintenance.
What the fuck is this?
Their website crashed.
Wait.
Well, usually that means they're going to release something.
Uh-oh.
Well, why is...
this looks like Red Shovel.
It does look like a red shovel. They're celebrating Red Shovel.
It's the bridge.
What the fuck? Look at all these fires.
You should call Red Chevrolet. It's a celebration for you.
Timmy, this is what you should do. And this might also let you scam people, but
this is a satanic company. I didn't realize it.
Timmy, you should just do a Tissot PRX80 community version, display case back, laser engraved with the community 1 of 30, serialize it up to 30, or however many pre-sales that you get. Go talk to your AD, you get that down, you put in maybe $100 premium on it, so you sell it for $775, and then boom, you have 30 purchases.
Are you gonna buy one of those Tissot PRXs?
Yeah.
Oh. That's good. But look, I think you're overestimating how many people like me. Most people watch the streams because they don't like me.
No, but Tim, you do a pre-sale, so you're not carrying risk. They're
not watching because they appreciate what I do. They're watching it because they don't. They think it's outrageous.
Yeah, I mean, Ed, you're actually talking about the teeth. You remind me, Austin and Mark yesterday waiting 18 hours for a fucking MoonSwatch. You know that day.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that MoonSwatch. We're gonna talk about that MoonSwatch release because that was pretty insane. Look at this, Jared Perigo, L'Oreal, the 38 millimeters copper. Look how sexy this watch actually is.
To me, it looks like shit.
It looks nice.
Like literal shit.
It looks nice. Look,
it looks like an oxidized bronze dial.
It's salmon. It's smoked salmon. What don't you understand?
What is salmon about that? That looks orange.
Is that smoked salmon after 30 years of 2 packs a day?
This is smoked salmon that's been exposed to oxygen. For
it's a salmon that was smoking.
This is smoked salmon at room temperature.
If Eddie would be a watch dealer, man, I would jump on him. I mean, he's the best watch dealer ever. I would trust him so much. Look how honest he say. You know, you want to buy something, go fuck yourself. Don't buy this shit. You know, I will tell you exactly what you need. You know, I mean, I love this dude.
Tim Wright's trying to hype up this brand like TPG did, so he could sell it to you 3 weeks later after he buys his. No, don't let.
Hey, this is $15,000. Oh shit.
Oh,
it's more expensive. But look, this is 100 meters water resistance, open case. Look at the rotor, 18K rotor.
Wait,
that looks good.
Unfinished.
No, it's finished. It's finished. There's a little bit of finish there. No. There's finish.
Yeah, one might say it's not finished well.
It's not. I mean, it's finished like a Rolex is finished. It's passable.
But there's a reason why Rolex
don't compare.
It's just like Rolex has the face for radio. Like this is.
I like this watch. I would actually.
Oh, you'd buy it?
Yeah, actually, I think Eddie, you know what I'm afraid of the most?
You're gonna buy a shitter.
Okay, well, no, I'm not afraid. That's not what I'm afraid of.
Well, you've done
I'm not afraid of buying a shit. I'm afraid of buying one and then falling in love with it because it's actually amazing, and we didn't realize it this whole time. Andrew Volkovich, $5 super chat. Timmy, get shirts made with the date and the show number that roommate slapped you. Oh.
You can have that all MTO'd, and so you don't have to carry anything on that.
Yeah, bunker branding or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some. Oh, roommate, don't fucking buy Paddock either. Man, this is fucking tease. Ooh.
You know, Tim, your strategy is amazing. Let's make the shitter great again.
What's it called? A BBC, bright blue comment. I know he's trying to play the game, but I don't think Timmy's in a real good position to play the game if he's really that broke. He's not actually that broke, but he shouldn't be
broke.
16 grand or equivalent of 6 months of rent for a chance to spend 35 grand.
Right.
What type of delusional fantasy? Well, Timmy's not a delusional fantasy.
This is insane. I'm thinking, like, I'm going to have to do this somehow. You realize this, right?
Yeah.
Eddie, somehow. Why don't you, Eddie, you don't want this watch? I'll sell it to you.
I do want it. I'll give you 3.5 grand for it.
Oh, 3.5 grand.
Everything has a price. You just might not like it.
Oh,
Timmy,
my God.
Think about it this way. This is the watch. I mean, do you like this watch? Would you buy this watch from the AD? Yes, he would. Okay. Tim, now I want you to go call.
I mean, they're so much cheaper on the gray market. That's the...
Yeah. Call Boston Watches. You know, the company that Steve Womack called last time. Call Boston Watches. Tell them you got this new, hard-to-get, fucking shit salmon colored dial, and ask them how much money they'll give you for it. Because it's going to be less than 6 grand.
5,000 probably.
Okay, the only way you should do this is if you buy this on your American Express, go down to Colombia and get robbed, and then use your purchase protection on it.
That was actually pretty clever.
Let's
All right, boys. I'm going to go eat dinner. Yeah. It's after 8.
Right.
Nathaniel, thank you so much for hopping on. Really appreciate you.
Lovely to see you. Have a good evening.
Jesus.
Hey, good evening. Hey, actually, Tim, this is a brilliant idea. You wear the watch. You also buy a T-shirt that write down, I'm wearing a watch that costs now 25K. Please rob me. And you go like that to Harlem. Then after you get robbed, you actually can declare insurance. Yeah, I think he went into something.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, because I know that there's haters who are going to report me, obviously. Right?
Well, not if you actually get robbed, you know.
Yeah. Well, I would just have to hope for an actual robbery.
No, just go to Atlanta and then Cam will actually rob you.
Oh. By the way, huge shout out to Dear Artifact.
That they just? No.
That's the new GMT Master 2.
That gray is...
The gray looks black. Look at this.
I still don't believe it that he got the watch, you know? This is like almost unreal.
He sent me a whole bunch of amazing images here of the Guinness. Let me just download them.
And you know what is even more funny? He got it in Canada. That, you know, I thought that the state is a bit more important than Canada. In Canada, getting the first piece in the world?
Yeah.
There's only 20 million people in Canada. It's immediately your odds are better.
Yeah, no, but think about it. Canada get the first watches in the world. It's like, you know, you are in Geneva in Rolex headquarters. Okay, let's start shipping the watches. Okay, first place ever. Canada? Okay, great. Yeah, let's do it. You know, like.
Julio Tim, you better call Saul. Let me show you other pictures. So look at that gray, right? Like it's so. Oh my god! And then at different lights, you can see a different amount of the gray. Look how, holy shit! The gold letters, they look like they're bursting through that the gray section.
Yeah, they look like the gray look like lacquered. You know, this one is actually interesting. I think it's more hard to do in ceramic. That kind of.
Yeah, it's probably bitch to make. Unbelievable. Ooh. Eddie?
The ceramic is applied in two processes, right? So they do one and they do another coat.
Yeah.
I think that's how they created the Pepsi color.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. I know that yes, it's a single piece. It's a single piece.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. Maybe they're applying it from both sides.
I think, or they're doing the gray coat and then the black coat on top. Because I don't know how the fuck they do this.
No, Tim, they're doing a two color process because this is usually with the first one that ever did the dual color was the Batman, and then they continue with the Pepsi, and then they did the Sprite and so on. So
holy shit! Look at this.
But you know, I'm telling you, the next generation of the dual color GMTs going to be a sapphire crystal with the lume in the underneath with the.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that look. I'm actually not a fan of that look. The sapphire crystal.
I think you're right because it doesn't look that great, let's say, in the blow pan. But as you know, Rolex, I think, know that as well, and then that they probably pushing when you're going to like it. How we say when they're going to decide, okay, this is the way Rolex supposed to look like. You know, like Rolex way.
Yeah. Captain, this sold for $36,000 on Moda auction. Insane. Nothing makes sense. But people want to be the first ones. They want to be the first ones at any cost. You know what? If they're going to some kind of a event where it matters which watch they're wearing, I think it's pretty cool to show up with this thing on your wrist.
Wow, they sold this in Moda for a price of a solid gold. You mean?
Yeah. It's the two-tone sold for. It's basically that guy who sold it. He can go and get himself the solid gold version.
Yeah, but no, because I heard you said 35, and I thought to myself, this is the price, and then I realized, wait a second, you're talking about the two-tone.
Yeah.
Then I was like,
you can see it. So look at this. This is how precise the bezel is. Look at that.
So it's more sharp than the normal GMTs, huh?
It's really sharp. I'm not sure, but you can see that the numbers, they're inlaid with like yellow gold here. Oh, and then you can see the hand. Actually, you know what? What is your guys' opinion on the hand, on the GMT hand? Do you like it like this, or would you prefer if it, because the old version the hand was green or red? Do you guys like when there's paint on the GMT hand, or do you prefer it without the paint?
But Tim, something is
Like
weird
paint?
there. Look in the bezel. Something is weird. Look in the 8
What?
and the 6, because the normal GMTs, the Cerachromes, the numbers are curved inside, and here it looks like it's almost like a ply. You realize that?
No, it's
What do you
carved.
mean? It's recessed. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
they're carved. See?
The curve inside, right? It
Yeah.
doesn't. Okay, you look. I don't know. Maybe from this picture, look like.
I think you need to get a coffee. I think you need.
I am with a coffee.
Oh, okay. You need more coffee. You're still sleepy, Marcelo. You're still sleepy. And by the way, this is a different angle. Look at that.
Yeah. Now you see curve. Yeah. Yes. Now. Okay. Yeah.
Stark difference, though, right?
Yeah, I think I like the paint a lot more for the GMT hand because it just sort of gets lost in all the other hands. You know, I mean, it takes a little bit more looking at to read the time well. But
I think,
just like, for example, like that one TBR GMT that Ronaldo has, that all baguette GMT.
Oh yeah, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I didn't even know that was a GMT until
with
like
the waves.
very recently. Yeah.
Really?
You can't see any of the hands in there. They all blend in.
You can't see the hands?
Yeah, I didn't know. I thought it was a sub. I thought it was a yacht master at first. I thought it was one of the crazy yacht masters, but it was a GMT. I'm like, what the fuck is this GMT hand for? And it's not painted.
In the Submariner, at least you can kind of, because the bezel with the baguettes, you take away the numbers, and then those indices, you know, in the baguettes, they're completely useless. You can't tell the time at all.
Yeah.
Because it's just arbitrary. It's just two like different color sapphire or something.
Yeah, no, Tim, I'm going to tell you guys. I mean, I studied watches about, let's say, 7-8 years ago. Before that, I actually saw the Rolex GMT. I thought that the GMT hand was alarm.
What?
Alarm?
I thought it was an alarm indication.
Oh, like you said it.
Like remember the like the Jaeger Memovox.
You know,
yeah.
You know, on the Submariner, I thought the bezel, when you set it, that it's good because it said that it's like an alarm. It's supposed to be like a timer bezel, right? It's called the timer bezel.
It's an alarm.
Yeah, like returning like.
So I thought if you set the time on the Submariner, it's then gonna make some kind of a noise to let you know, oh, it's time to get up. No, but it's just
like
whoa!
Jesus Christ!
Oh man!
Red!
What a noise! Wow!
Crazy, man.
Yo,
camera, what's going on?
Red, there's a company just dedicate the whole company for you. Tim,
he's at the wedding. He's at the wedding.
Tim, you can show them the company.
Oh damn!
Wait! Stop moving! Stop moving!
Whoa!
Stop moving! Full screen!
Hello, ladies.
Wow, that's
Here, Cleana, come here a second.
I want to say hello.
I want to say hello to you here, so today.
Hello. Oh my God.
He's a really famous YouTuber. He has over 4 million subscribers.
How you doing?
Hey, we're doing fantastic. How is Red Shovel doing? Is he behaving? How is Phil? Is Phil behaving?
Yeah. Can you dox him for us right now?
As always.
Did you guys give him enough liquor?
Oh, he had too much.
Hold on, you can listen here. Like if you put that in, like you can hear them. Hold
What
on.
watch is that?
Oh,
Give them an airport here. She's
Oh,
gonna
could
hear
you
you.
not hear it
what's her
before?
name?
I'm coming.
This is Kalina. Kalina.
Hey,
It's an
Kalina.
Kalina.
Irish name. It's
How's
an
it
Irish
spelled?
name.
It's an Irish
Can't be bothered getting into it, to be honest with you.
Irish Kalina. How are you doing? Have you
Good, how are
seen
you?
Phil's wrist? This is a wristwatch community. We talk mostly about wristwatches, but have you seen Red Shovel's watch? He's a fancy.
Yeah.
He's got a fancy watch. Look at that. What do you think?
Yeah. That's really nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
No.
This is his secret hobby that he doesn't want anyone to know about.
new? No, I knew you had the watches. I knew, yeah. Got
Do
loads.
you do you like watches, Kalina?
No, I've got an Apple
No.
Watch.
Oh,
Oh,
an Apple Watch.
Apple Watch is great. It's great.
oh!
It's,
Apple Watch. No.
It's a
I'm,
sin
you
in the
see,
watch.
I'm not
you
wearing it
see.
today because I didn't want to be ruining doors. I'm not going to be rocking up to the church with a fucking Apple Watch, like. But no, I love my Apple Watch.
What
So
did
good.
you wear? Just that?
Just
No watch. No watch.
she got me this one. It's
Wow.
Oh,
so it says on the thing. You can't see on the actual bracelet, but it says in the packaging. Thank you for being my bridesmaid.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a little charm bracelet? Oh, it's so
Yeah,
cute.
So
yeah.
it's
It's
nice
so
to
nice.
have.
It's not. It's so nice to have somebody normal in the stream.
yeah.
What is it?
No,
It's so nice to have somebody normal.
Who's normal? Me?
Yeah, normal. Yeah. But
I
you
wouldn't say I'm normal, to be honest.
yeah.
But,
Oh, compared to the scale of the year.
is that a
Trust me.
compliment or an insult?
Comparing to us, you very okay.
Kalina, can you please verify if Phil is a plumber?
Yes,
Because
plumber.
he
Is
Are
that
you
code for
lying about
something
your
else?
he's been
Did
trying to deny it. He's been trying to deny it. He said he told
You've been
us.
lying about your job.
Fuck you.
Saying yours.
He doesn't say anything.
I'd say no, you're a plumber if you've not told him that.
You just assumed.
What, they just get plumber vibes from you?
Oh, this is unbelievable.
Sorry,
Oh,
no, I'm actually lying. I just mustn't lie, you know.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
I think if Red Trevor is a plumber, it's probably the most expensive plumber in Ireland.
Yeah.
Well, he is he's got the best watches
Okay.
in the plumber business.
Nice to meet you.
Say bye-bye to Kalina.
Hey, Alina, thank you so much. Did you take the
you got the
AirPod from her?
Yes, I've got it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, if you want to get the fuck out.
Aw,
I know. She was starting to get worried there.
she's cute. She's very, very cute.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, so who was she? Who was she?
That's my cousin. That's my
Oh,
cousin.
that's your cousin.
What happened, Red?
Wow.
What the fuck
You got a hot cousin.
So what's going on there? Who got married and
She's very popular. She's very popular. It has to be shared.
so Red, what's going on there? Who's getting married? I mean,
my other cousin is getting married. My other cousin is getting married.
Oh. So was she like her best mate or whatever it's called?
She's one of
The bridesmaid.
Bridesmaid, yeah. So there was a couple of bridesmaids, and a sort of a man of honor as well.
So Red, did you being there? Did you spot like hot pieces in the wedding?
I mean,
no.
I mean, the cousin looked good.
I mean, it's also his cousin. He's not from Alabama.
It's as well. I didn't even look at the chat like during that because the poor girl would probably be terrified. Like so she
yeah.
Terrible.
DC knows me. Red is an executive plumber. He just collects the money.
Yes, there is truth in that.
Red for Red Shovel is very convenient because he creates business for himself everywhere he goes.
There's got a leak in this room. I can help you out with that if you want. I completely unrelated.
But we're gonna hopefully go to the residence bar.
Where we going to the residence bar? Oh, we're going to the residence bar.
Oh, we're going to a new bar.
Yeah, we're going to a different bar now. So we're going to the
Very
residence
nice,
bar.
very
Finally.
nice.
A pandy soup. So let's go.
That's good news. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Flip the camera.
Belfast.
Look around. Let's look
I
around.
was in
I need a
Belfast
drink.
for 3 months.
I need Red to get me a drink.
Red, flip the camera.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not flipping
We
anything.
don't want to
Let's see your other
You're
hot
fucking
cousin.
desperate.
Yeah, we're looking at
Red
the wrong
Shovel's got a
cousin right
hot
now. Yeah,
cousin.
flip the camera.
I'm
Unbelievable.
not flipping the
He
camera.
doesn't think about anybody but himself. Fuck.
Yeah.
Look, Red might be drunk, but he's not stupid.
I'm not flipping the camera now. No. Just say hello again, man.
You're great.
Say hello.
We want.
These are the family.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, he says.
Hello, what's your name?
Brad, move the. That was
Can't
awkward.
hear. Oh, fuck. See, she can't hear. That's my other cousin, Catherine.
Oh, this is your other cousin. Wow. Hey, we want to see the full look. We want to see the dress. Can you show us the
I want to
dress?
see the dress.
We love the
There you go,
dresses.
there
We
you
want
go.
to see the dresses.
Brad, how old is he before we do this?
Whoa. It's a beautiful outfit. Look at that.
A beautiful outfit. This.
And now she should do the same thing to Red. Ask her to hold the camera. We want to see how you look, Red.
No,
Red.
you're not looking
Yeah,
at
yes,
me.
yes,
You're
you
not looking
do.
at me. No,
Yes, we do. We want to see. We want to see how you look.
Before we go on any further.
Red Shovel is overdressed.
Oh,
He's
point the camera
never.
at me. Hold on. No, there.
There we go.
There you go. There. You can see.
Let's see the look. There's no flannel
What's up?
shirt.
Wow, this is a nice suit.
It's the
Very
podcast.
nice.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Who's that?
We want to see Selena's. We want to see Selena's dress as well.
Kalina.
We want to see all the ladies' dresses. Let's see. Let's go around. Let's say we're gonna rate the dresses.
Oh, this is getting
Outfits.
weird.
Let's see. Let's go.
No, it's saying that everyone's going anywhere.
Yeah. So you could be there. You could be in the way as everybody's leaving. You can ask everybody to do a twirl to show us their dresses. Come on, Red. Let's do it. People want to see. People want to see the outfits.
No.
This is like our own. This is like our own Met Gala over here.
Oh my God. People are freaking out with you, Tim, here. Like, so they're freaking out. They're freaking out, man. It's insane.
Yeah. Love the outfit. The all black. Wait, what was your role? What was your role at the wedding?
Nothing. Just basically be here.
Stay alive, just to look pretty.
Yeah.
Garbage disposal.
I was in table 3. I was on table 3.
We just don't want you to get into too much trouble, right?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too bad, but it's like I have the kids here as well, you say, so my kids are here. So I had to sort of be behaved. It's getting a wee bit late now, so like the hangers are starting.
I want to talk to some drunk cousins over there. Let's go, Red. Introduce us to a few more ladies. Come on.
Red, there is any female Red look like in the area?
That's what.
Because otherwise we're gonna have to go back to watches and.
No watch. I think you move back to watch talk because like it just gets a bit weird down like so it does, you know.
All right.
It's a bit weird.
Okay.
If there's another opportunity, I will bring more.
Yes.
Bring more ladies on.
Yeah. That was cool.
Red, have a drink for me also, please.
The bar's closed now, unfortunately. The bar's closed here.
They're shutting down. They're shutting down.
They're putting the bar onto a little trolley. They've actually dismantled the bar and put it onto a little sort of like trolley there next to the house. See it?
Look at all the leftover alcohol.
Yes. They're taking the bar. And moving it to a new location.
Follow the bar, Tim.
Follow the bar. Get in on the bottom floor.
Follow the bar. We're actually in the bottom floor at the minute. This is the basement sort of area. So this is
it's time to step it up.
Yeah, maybe we should go upstairs.
Are they gonna go to the rooftop? They're gonna take it to the rooftop.
You're going upstairs with your cousin?
Well, the rooftop will be like one of the rooms. No, but there's another bar upstairs next to this. There's another bar upstairs.
Let's go over there. Come on, get up. Let's go. And on the way, okay, let's go see some of the people.
Well, there's people maybe like in the lobby.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Come on.
There's a man stealing the light. Oh no, he's stealing
Oh
the
no, not the light.
Well, this is actually
he
nice.
stole the light. He stole
not the light.
He stole the light.
Red, take a chair. Bring a chair back home with you.
What? Bring a what?
A chair.
A chair.
Red, did the wedding like finish or something? That's why they clean it up or something like that?
No, the wedding's still going on at 2 a.m.
Yeah. It's 1:30 in Ireland right now. Look at that.
So what is the cleaning they doing? Is just fixing around?
I haven't written a message inside the book yet. So I haven't.
Stefano, yo, is that the wizard? The wizard got married.
The wizard is there?
Stefano?
Oh, no way!
Stefano
No
there?
way!
Yo,
the
wizard. Was he the best? Was he the best man? Was he giving away the bride? Oh my god! If I saw the wizard give away the bride, I would literally lose my mind.
It's the wizard's pen. It's the wizard's pen. The wizard's pen.
Whoa!
No way. Team, wizard is there. Wizard is there. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Right, I'm going upstairs. This is
all right.
There's too many people looking at me now going, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Let's get it.
The MoonSwatch. This watch is so funny. This watch, Austin and Mark were waiting for 18 hours to see that shit.
Why?
To get it. So. Yeah, they wait 18 hours. I actually came with a bicycle there to see them. You see the pink pip, like I told you.
If you guys,
was that real loom?
Huh?
No, there is no loom there. No,
no, it's probably
fixed,
pink.
yeah.
It's pink loom. It's the loom that was pink.
No, Tim, look at the 6 on the subdial. Holy fuck!
It's crooked. Yeah, because it's plastic. It's plastic.
Yeah, the whole thing. You know, I came there to see them, to say hello. You needed to see Tim. You needed to see Austin. Austin came. He came there. They came 6 o'clock in the morning. There.
Yeah.
They actually took the first train. They're like 4:30 because they live far away. They came.
Yeah.
Austin was with a chair. It looked like camping. They actually sit there. I saw them when they left. You say, Austin, how you doing? I'm okay, man. Everything. How are you? Everything is good. You know, I see him so much off that you could tell him, hey, Austin, I saw some aliens yesterday came to my house. It's like, so cool, yeah, great, man. Like it was completely.
Oh, he
erased,
after sitting there for 10 hours. It's just
18 hours.
18 hours until the release.
Yeah.
So he got one. So he got one. What does he think?
Man, he's great, man.
They like it?
I don't know, because it was so much off. I mean, you could show him a toilet paper, he would tell you, "Oh yeah, that was great." I mean, the guy got completely busted.
This is so crazy from Omega, because they went from being a seriously respected watchmaker to this is a cruel joke. I think, honestly, like
from selling high end super premium steaks to selling
making money.
Street falafel. You know,
they're making big money. I mean, look at all the people lining up, and like they're gonna keep milking this. Like there's really fundamentally there's no difference between this, and this is the laziest way that they could have done this. Just changing up the seconds hand a little bit. What the fuck?
That is bullshit, Tim. That was a falafel shop with nearly 1,000 people waiting. Imagine that.
Wow.
You understand? how ridiculous it is.
This is completely insignificant.
Yeah. And you know what? I came to him, and you see some, call it normal people. Some people come around, and I said, "Hey, what you guys waiting for?" You know, and then Mark say, you know, there is here now a special is a Swatch watch that get released. They okay, good luck.
Good luck, yeah.
By. Yeah,
yeah.
Basically, it's a crazy advertisement for Swatch, because they had, like you said, they had only 200 watches, and they had a line of maybe like 2,000 people in the line. And Mommy also looked at me and she said, you know, the security, why they don't tell them, hey, sorry, it's closed, kind of go away. I said, Mommy, I tell my wife, yeah, why should they do that? They want to have this big line because they advertise them. They want to have that line, and after that, they're just going to shut you off and say, hey, sorry, we don't have that watch. But if you want to buy any other Swatch watch, you guys are more than welcome.
I think
kind of bullshit.
I think they had plenty. They had plenty to sell. I think everyone who was there, they probably had one for them. Like they probably had 2,000 or whatever the demand was.
Know
they
what?
Probably had.
If you're right, and I assume that you are, this just show how bullshit this is.
Yeah. It's just the facade, you know. It's just a facade. They're putting on like, oh, these are still hard to get, but no, it's a joke. It's a joke at this point, and disgraceful. It's absolutely disgraceful from Omega. You know, because at least like it's not that difficult to make these. All right, at least they could each like they want to do additions. Sure, no problem. Do additions, but like, can they put more effort in than just something as insignificant as this time we're gonna put
and I want to bless you.
Thank you.
And I want you to tell me how I supposed to tell you, Tim. I have this piece is limited edition. This is one of 10 million. You know how amazing?
Yeah.
I have one of 10 million.
Oh my god! And then it's just so random and arbitrary. You know, the version that I got has like little 3 on the end of the seconds hand. So I thought maybe they'll just do like that going forward. Do like a 3, then a 4, then a 5 or something. Then a 3. Now they put the pink.
It didn't look amazing. And by the way, in real life, when you see the pink look so small, the whole thing looked like a toy.
It's just,
And and Austin was completely dead. It's like he opened the box. This is so great. Yeah, it's awesome. It was completely destroyed.
They had them in Vegas as well. This is where actually I got my first Swatch, in this Vegas shop. So when I was looking at these images, I was like, oh my god, I could recognize recognize the event, because me and Red Shovel, actually Red, if he remembers, actually I was there with Red. Remember when you and me we bought MoonSwatches in Vegas?
Yeah. Oh,
this is the
that.
boutique. This is the boutique.
Oh.
They had the new limited edition Mission 2 Moonshine Gold. Now with the pink hand. Whoa, big deal.
you know, Tim, do me a favor. Stop talking about Omega, because Omega is a dog now. You know, I mean, they're fucking a dog. I mean, they don't
of dogs.
They don't deserve no credit at all.
How you been?
Doing good. Did you recover from last night?
No, still haven't recovered. I'm fucked up. I'm really fucked up.
Hey, Red, Marcelo, Eddie, what's up?
Hey.
Well, see, what do you think about selling plastic watches?
Oof.
I think they're smart. They made another change, right? They added pink lume or red lume into the the second hand, the chronograph hand, and now they have another model.
Next
Wow,
thing you know,
this
they're
is
gonna
brilliant.
organize the dial
How
with the
stupid are
unique-
people? How stupid are people? I can't believe it. I cannot believe it.
Tim, don't you own one?
I do.
Yeah. I can't believe someone would wait in line for 5 hours at a
For a
boutique to
pink
get
hand,
this.
for a pink hand, that's unbelievable. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
It's one thing if they're YouTubers, you know, they're there to document the chaos, but no, it's smart because they're going to have a whole series of new boutiques that are going to have this model, and no one else will have it, and they'll make 1,000 of them or 1,500 or whatever, and they'll sell out, and on to the next one. Who knows? You know, Jade will have, in June they'll have a blue hand, and in July they'll have green hand.
This is brilliant.
And they're going to keep, yeah, exactly. They're going to keep doing this, but they're hurting themselves, I think, in this long term, because they found this thing. This is easy way for them to make money, but I really think this is going to fuck them up long term. They're just so lazy right now. You know that Super Racing that they announced in January, like they announced the hairspring on like the 2nd, right, of January, and then on the 28th of January they revealed what it was all about, and that watch won't be available until October. What the hell? What are they doing? Because in the meantime, because they're all busy selling these MoonSwatches, they're coming up
garbage,
with all of their guys. They're just working on
Omega doesn't have anything to do with this, so
well, I think
Swatch,
they do. I mean,
Swatch.
it's the same.
No, Omega is doing their thing. They have their watches at their boutiques, and Swatch has marketing control over this watch, and they're doing their thing, and they're both crushing it. So,
like, they're making billions of this garbage. Billions. I mean, this watch cost them nearly nothing.
Yeah,
nearly
it
nothing.
cost them like $2 to put together.
Yeah. And yesterday something funny. I mean, the market tell Austin, we got the 2 years warranty. They say, yeah, great. No, this is on the movement. They say, what? Yeah. If you break the plastic pushes, that of course you will. There is no warranty on that. Warranty is only on the stupid court movement for 2 years.
Whoa, Billy Piccolo says they have a shortage of parts coming from China. Oh shit.
I wouldn't be surprised that the movement come from China.
Maybe some parts. I know that by law they have to make like 60% of the value of the watch in Switzerland to put Swiss made on the dial, but yeah, there's a possibility that they are. Shortage of parts. That's the weight.
This movement costs Swatch maybe 20 cents. I'm telling you. Plus the battery.
Plus the battery. By the way, Swatch does a free battery replacement. Did you know about that? I didn't realize.
I didn't.
If you have a Swatch watch, if you take it to a Swatch boutique, they'll replace the battery for you for free.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Captain Kirk, this will go on for 2 more years. Then Omega will make their version. Fasten your seatbelts. I'm more interested, like the fact that this worked, and they're releasing this is already 3rd iteration of Mission to MoonSwatch Gold. It's really disappointing because I want to see a fucking either a blank pan or a plastic Seamaster.
Yeah.
I want
about
something
this.
new. I'm bored.
Yeah,
I'm
we
bored.
all talk about this, but Tim, I actually predicted that they're going to release this year kind of an anniversary James Bond plastic editions of Seamaster. But you know what? Now I actually understand. Why should they until they milk the hell out of this?
They're fucking milking it. They're freaking milking it because they first release 11 freaking versions, each one different from the other. And now they fucking just we'll put a gold hand and we'll put pink lube on the second hand. What the fuck?
No, Tim. Next time is going
Every
to be
month
after
they should be releasing a new planet or a new version.
Yeah, no, wait.
Instead of just
They're going to milk.
Yeah, they're so fucking lazy.
Tim, they're going to milk like 100 moon versions, and after that they're going to go to Mars.
Like they could do it in the non-lazy way. Like they could make other versions. Like, okay, this is mission to moon. How about mission to Antarctica or mission to Mariana Trench, and do like just act like significant enough versions that it's even worth. This is garbage.
Tim, please don't give them ideas, because then we're never going to get out of this.
No, but that would be cool. That would be cool. Like if they did, let's say they did the ocean series, and it's like there's 7 oceans, right? And they do 7 watches. They're all blue, but different shade of blue, right? There's a Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean model, right? Like they could run with this idea and make actually collecting worthy watches, because that would be cool. You got 11 planets, 7 oceans. They could do the continent, right? They got 6 continents, right? They could do a version of like each different color.
Tim, it's like building a whole new segment. It's like Swatch watches.
Interesting ways to freaking do this. This is I hate this. It's just people who
Man, this is insanity.
Yeah, I'll just say this, not directed at you, Tim, or you, Marcelo, but some of the people, not people on this panel, but some of the people criticizing what Swatch is doing, those same people would, if they had their way, would have told Swatch to never release this in the first place. So I think Swatch is laughing all the way to the bank. Keep in mind, these guys sold 950,000 watches last year.
No, see more. Way more now. Way more.
Okay, you're the expert. But they basically doubled their revenue for the Swatch brand in 1 year. So I mean, we can sit back here and criticize it all we want, but the reality is that was the watch of the year across all categories for 2020.
Well, see, you're good in numbers. If I would take all the, this is actually funny. If we would take all the important brands that in Swatch group, Blancpain, Breguet, of course Omega, and so on, all they review in a year, all of them, how much all of them make together in a year, and how much this stupid MoonSwatch was doing that year. I think he overpassed all of them, right?
Give me a few minutes. Give me a few minutes, and I'll get the exact numbers.
He's got the numbers. He's got the numbers. By the way, while OC's looking up the numbers, guys, hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes right now. Right now, got 150 people watching. Let's get 100 upvotes. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy.
Tim, think about it. If I am close or right, this is scary as fuck. Because it's me forget. It's like
if Marcelo, if you're ever right, that's scary as fuck.
Yeah.
On its own.
No, but it's going to be
scary
bad.
proposition. Marcelo being right is a scary. It's not a world that I want to live in. It's terrifying. Jay Wright says collab with other brands from Swatch Group. By the way, I had this weird idea. What would happen if more brands started collaborating with each other? Doing
a Plastic 50 Phantom?
Well, no. But like, for example, you've seen the collab between H. Moser and MB&F. Okay? Have you seen that? Let me show you. H. Moser, MB&F collab. It's like a limited edition. What it is, it's basically, you see that? That's an H. Moser dial inside and like an MB&F case and movement. Okay. Now
this
imagine
is like
if there was
having a watch. It's like having a watch Patek with AP together.
yeah. I mean, there's a possibility in the future we're gonna see more watch brands collaborating with each other. I mean, imagine, let's say MBNF, FP Journe, right?
Yeah,
It
this
could
is
be
crazy.
FP Journe hands, FP Journe type of dial on the MBNF, or or it could be other brand. It could be FP Journe collaborating with Lange, like a FP Journe hands on the Lange watch.
Okay, this idea can be on between groups, especially let's say so Swatch can say, you know what, we already did the Swatch
Because a lot of
Omega.
designer brands, they're already doing that. A lot of design like Supreme, right? You got all these brands like Nikes and Tiffany, right? Making Air Force One, right? Tiffany supplying like the color combination idea, and it's presented in the Nike Air Force One package.
But Tim, how crazy is to make a Breguet blow-pan?
Breguet blank pawn. So like a blank pawn with like a Breguet dial, like a guilloche dial.
Maybe, yeah. I mean,
that would be pretty funny. That would be fucking insane, though, right?
That would
you got this diver's watch with like a silver guilloche dial. Fuck. Would it said blank pawn in like a Breguet font?
I think you will have to, according to the stupidity about that is like, hey, if you think about buying a Breguet or a blow-pan, what about me giving you both of them? I give you both of them to you.
Both of those companies are they're both owned by Swatch, right? Yeah, Swatch. So they could do that very easily.
They could. Because Swatch don't have a heart.
James here's a basic takeaway. To be considered a Swatch watch, at least a Swiss watch, at least 60% of manufacturing costs must be generated in Switzerland. This is an easy way to conceptualize the current Swiss law. There you go. I think it used to be 50. They bumped it up to 60 in the past 5 years or something. Eddie Mao, they doubled Swatch's revenue, but did it hurt Omega Speedmaster revenue?
No,
Would they show
helped it?
It helped it. I would assume also it helped it because it made a lot of people who there was probably a lot of people who didn't even know about the Speedmaster until they handled the MoonSwatch.
Yeah,
and they're like, oh shit,
there was like
5,000
of them.
I mean, there's a lot of people who could afford a Speedmaster, but it never even crossed their mind until they handled that plastic one. And they're like, oh shit, I should get the real deal. This is cool.
Not only that, but the proportion of Moon's Speedmasters being sold at boutiques is at an all-time high. So they're driving more customers to their most profitable channel because they're getting all of the revenue when they sell direct from corporate as opposed to through the AD. Through the AD, they're only getting 60%. But when they sell direct, they're getting 100%.
Yeah.
Fuck. You're
and
right.
the team yesterday, a bunch of people that walking by and look, what the hell is all this insanity? So this is also advertisement.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's all pretty good for it. However, I mean, it's all. Look, you can't just talk about these things like this in a vacuum. It also, you have to realize that this could hurt them really bad down the road, down the line. Okay, it depends how they. Okay, so they got these profits. Well, how are they going to use them? Are they going to cut some of their models that they were making that weren't so hot in Omega? What are they going to do? Where are they going to put the focus?
This thing is made of fucking plastic. This thing break. You understand? It break.
Well, it's good for them because then it breaks.
That's what you keep saying, but nobody is reporting that. You take one picture of a guy with a broken pusher, and you're trying to ascribe that to 950,000 watches. You're taking one picture of a guy with a blue stain,
that was Adrian,
and then you say,
right?
"Oh my God, these watches are tainted."
It was Adrian who posted it. No,
one guy posted it. They made 1 million watches.
I think actually those chronograph pushers are easy to break.
Do I have
They're
to be the
very
voice of
flimsy.
reason on every show?
Not every show, but
one picture of a broken
Marcelo,
pusher.
does Marcelo have to be a voice of insanity on every show? That's what I want to.
Yes, he does.
So there you go.
Well,
There's
I mean, you
your
know
answer.
what? You know what? You're saying that Adrian, his video alone put me off of even wanted to own one. I actually did thought about buying one, and I never bought one just because of the broken pusher.
I'm more likely to blame Adrian on that than anybody else. The guy doesn't know how to work a chronograph. How come 950,000 people didn't have a problem pushing the chronograph, but he did? It seems like Adrian and Tim are the only people who don't know how to break chronographs.
Tim, you broke the pusher as well?
No. I didn't break the pusher, but
Check Philippe.
I can attest that they're pretty flimsy. So I wouldn't be surprised if I broke it.
The whole watch is made in a 3D printer, a plastic 3D printer.
Well, they should have put a little bit more effort. This is pretty pathetic. I mean, what did they do after they designed all those 11 versions? Did they fire the designers? I mean, what are they doing? Conspiracy theory: Adrian Barker broke it himself.
Maybe he did. Maybe he broke it himself so he could have a video.
Oh. Well, Asheen was accused of crying wolf when he reported that the bracelet and the case of the 3861 was sharp. People accused him saying like, "Oh, you kind of crashed the launch of that watch because a lot of people didn't buy it after handling
a lot of people felt that it was sharp as well.
Oh, it is sharp. I mean, I have one, so I can feel it. It's pretty sharp. Tim, they might be flimsy, but your thumbs are not. Aww. The blue stain was from many. They were recalled. It was the most expensive to purchase aftermarket, going for about the Neptune.
Yeah,
the
Neptune is the hardest to get. There's no doubt about it.
Oh my God, it's still yeah.
No, this plastic in the top, that the Hazelite plastic, this is worse than Omega Hazelite plastic. This you just make full any scratch. This is the worst plastic ever on the top.
Oh yeah, this is just regular plexiglass.
Yeah,
it's not Hazelite. It's not mineral crystal. It's just regular clear plexi.
Yeah, for $400 or 300 plus, I would expect a bit more.
290.
Yeah, you like to expect too much. You shouldn't expect anything.
Hey, how much would cost a Hazelite crystal? Like $3 comparing to 10 cents? Just put that bullshit,
Well, they want to cut the costs as much as possible. Literally, not a dollar could be wasted. not dollar, not even a cent could be wasted. You want to have razor sharp margins. That's how they run the biz, blue, the blue stand, the blue one. If I could get the blue one, I think I would keep it just to
answer Marcel's question from earlier. Yeah. Last year, the Swatch Group made 5 million watches, and 1 million were the MoonSwatch.
Wow.
So,
wow.
yeah.
So they sold 4
Fifth of the
million
evening.
of their regular watches?
4 million of Omega, Tissot, Longines, Breguet, Blancpain. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
So 1 million. 1 million were swatches, and 1 million moon swatches, and 1 million regular swatches, and 3 million the rest.
Wow. Holy
Wow.
moly.
So
Pretty
cheap
crazy.
rock. Cheap rock.
Yeah, that was but yeah, listen.
Oh, sorry. Let me read this again. Let me just make sure I have the right numbers.
DC Novi OC has had it with Marcelo and Timmy spreading fake news.
Fake news. Fake news.
Fake news about the MoonSwatch.
Yeah, sorry. Swatch brand itself did 5 million units.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There you go. I mean, they're big. They're big. They're pretty big.
Yeah, with 1 million being moon swatches.
Yeah, but I think I'm done. I'm bored. I'm bored of moon swatches.
But the thing is, but when they release these new versions, they're releasing them in cities that haven't had releases yet, right? They just had so the big release
Vegas, and yeah, it's like they target different locations.
That's right. They picked 20 different boutiques. Yeah. They were all part of the original 160 or whatever it was, but now the Moonshine Gold was just whatever it was, 20.
Mm-hmm.
And now this one will be another 20.
Actually, I see it right. I mean, because in Japan we had the two main boutiques. It was in Shibuya and one in Motesando, and in Ginza they had Swatch, a group of watches. Swatch wasn't there. Then they took out Longines. By the way, we don't have a Longines boutique no more. They took Longines out and they put the Swatch in Ginza in that building.
Wow.
And they actually did the MoonSwatch, this one in Ginza. And Ginza, who actually know Ginza is like Beverly Hills of it's like all the big brand, everybody is there. And in Ginza, to see a line of almost 5,000 people, when basically Ginza is also the capital of the watch brand here in Japan. So AP Boutique is here, Patek Boutique is here, Vacheron Constantine. All the main boutiques of the major watch brands are here in Ginza. So if you are watch enthusiast and you want to see one of the boutiques, so you come to Ginza, and of course, very expensive gray market dealers are here as well. And then you walk in the street, you see Chanel, you see Louis Vuitton, you see all the buildings of everything, and then you see 5,000 people waiting for what the fuck? And then you come. So it was a great advertisement for them, I think. Yeah, in Ginza.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's really good. I think I just wish they weren't so goddamn lazy. Because this is really nothing to show for it. I mean, it's just it's got a little pink tip there. Who gives a fuck? But I just wish I want some more. Maybe I'm delusional. If this is all it takes to make people excited about a MoonSwatch, then all right.
Tim, don't worry. Next month there is a blue pimp come out.
Yo, I've never claimed to be a genius, so fucking hell. OC, how you been doing?
Doing good. It was a beautiful day today. Spent some time in the sun. Went to dinner with Mrs. OC.
Yeah, I wish I didn't drink last night because I basically lost the whole day. Diego M. If Marcelo says Ginza one more time,
Ginza is one of his two favorite G words. That and Gibeon.
And the Gibeon meteorite.
This is Team the Gibeon meteorite.
The Gibeon meteorite.
By the way,
No more
Seiko,
make it. No more. They
God
He
no
says
more.
Gibeon meteorite. Are you going to buy a Rolex with the Gibeon meteorite in Ginza?
Yeah. No. By the way, the major building of the Grand Seiko and also the Seiko Museum is in Ginza also.
By the way,
So
just
this
count
is,
the number of times Marcelo says "by the way." That's a great
Right.
drinking game. If you want to get fucked up in like 30 seconds,
Blasted
just
like I
get
did last
blasted.
night.
Just count the just drinking game. Every time Marcelo says "by the way," type in the chat BTW, and then take a shot. You'll be wasted in no time.
Hey, on the bright side, guys, I started watching Succession last night. I watched the first episode. Oh no, that wasn't last night. 2 nights ago. Watched the first episode. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, too many shows, too many episodes for me.
Did you guys see the Philip getting crowned yesterday or something? Like becoming the king of England now?
No. Hey, also OC.
Let me translate for you. King Charles was the coronation of King Charles took place in London today.
Yeah, a little bit too late, don't you guys think?
Like, I don't believe in kings or queens. Fuck that shit. No, I don't believe in kings. All right. It's not if he's not an elected official, then what the fuck was the point?
You should check his watches. He actually have awesome collection.
He has a Parmigiani Fleurier.
Yeah, a lot of British people pay tax for his watches, but yeah, you have them.
A fellow watch enthusiast wanted to, he asked me to ask you if you guys want to get in on some Richard Mille timeshare action.
Timeshare.
Yeah. So basically, he wanted to know if you. I wouldn't be part of this because I have no money to put into the pool, but I could help, advertise this. Okay, if you guys want to start a group to put your money together and start buying Richard Milles and build up a bit of a history, like buy like 5 Richard Milles as a group, and you share them, you owe them collectively, you own them collectively, and then depending how much money someone put in, that's how long I guess they can take ownership of the watch. And then at the end, if you bought 5 of them, maybe you would even be able to sell them above retail and then make some money. What do you think? What do you think, OC? Sounds like a legal nightmare, but let me hear.
Well, especially this watch that you put. This one that you put in the picture, what the hell? This looks like a MoonSwatch on steroids. What the hell is this?
It's dope. It's dope. If I could have any Richard Mille, I would take this one. These are my colors: the green and the pink. I love it.
This is bad.
No, look! It looks amazing. What are you talking about? Look at that. Looks.
How you managed to pull. You're wearing this kind of suit, this kind of clothes. You pull up this watch. Everybody think this is a joke, and then you just turn around and say, "By the way, I'm wearing like over $1 million."
Yeah, it's over $1 million. Hey, Mr. Tudor, to you,
gentlemen. What's up?
Hey, como vai, amigo? Tudo bem, cara? Você ainda não chegou no Japão, né?
Não ainda. Eu não cheguei ainda. How you doing, guys?
Hey, doing fantastic. This
pleasure,
Saturday
OC.
Evening.
Let's turn on the subtitles so that the audience can understand what you guys are saying.
Well,
I won't
understand
speak it too much.
No, I speak
Are you in
fluent,
Japan yet? No, you're not yet, right?
No,
not yet. No. Actually, I'm actually going to Miami on Tuesday. To move my son out of school. He's actually going to spend a month and a half out in Japan, and so towards the end of his abroad session during the summer, we're gonna go out there for a week, so it should be pretty cool, Marcelo.
Que idade seu filho tem?
Fala outra vez?
Que idade seu filho tem?
Oh, my son is 21 years old. Yeah.
I didn't expect that. I expected
21. So
he's like 12.
So I'll be there, Marcelo. I'll be there with my family. We'll visit you, so it'll be pretty cool.
Wow.
Oh, it's gonna be a big dinner, Marcelo. Get ready.
Yeah, we can't wait, man.
Yeah.
So how you doing, Tim? Tim, you had a rough night last night.
Oh, I had one of the worst.
But you actually recovered pretty good. I'm actually impressed.
Yeah, I had to push the show like for 5:30 because I didn't think I was gonna make it. It was rough. But yeah, I pulled myself together. It was I went for lunch. I took a walk. Took the roommate for a nice lunch. So
Did she give you an IV or no?
No, but I almost threw up. I was hugging the toilet in the morning. I was like, oh, I was so sick. But luckily, I got through it. I was wearing my Submariner.
Yeah, well, that's what you got to wear, with the condition like that.
Hell yeah! And also, I mean, it was such a bitch of a day too because I was just so sick from yesterday, and then I had to help her out with all this legal jargon, with the choosing proper health insurance. I hate this. Yo, they give her a choice of 20 different insurances. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? It's mental. This health insurance in United States is fucking mental. Who's gonna go? It's like, oh, you have so many choice. Who fuck is gonna go through 20? It's like, and each one is different. Oh, this one fucking charges more upfront. This one charges less upfront. There's co-payments and all this shit. I'm like, what the? Just choose one and be done with it.
By the way, Tudor to you, for somebody that have multiple Tudors, what was your thought about the 54? Did you like that one?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting it. Yeah, I'm actually refining my Tudor collection right now. There's certain pieces that I want to get rid of, replace with. I'm absolutely going to get the 41, the new Burgundy, and the 54. I mean, this past year and a half, I kind of like slowed down a little bit, just like everybody else. So I'm just kind of like refining. There's some pieces that are a little bit redundant in the collection, so I sold them off. Luckily, I didn't lose. I sold. Well, listen to this. The first Tudor I ever bought was the 41 millimeter chunky monkey, right, in black. I sold that for $3,400.
What?
A year and a half ago, I sold it for $3,400.
It's a good price, actually.
It was an awesome price. I think I only paid $3,700 for it. And the only reason why I got rid of it is because I picked up the Harrods, right? So it was kind of redundant. So I got rid of that.
What number of the Harrods do you have? What Harrods number is yours?
Oh, you know what? I'm actually wearing it right now. Let me see. I don't have off the top of the head. Yeah, off the top of my head, I can't remember it, but
you still have the bronze one, right? The 58 bronze. You still have it, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I do. I actually bought that one at the Orlando boutique.
It looked nice after you patina. Did you patina it? Yeah, it probably now look.
It absolutely has. It absolutely has. But you just gotta be wary of where you wear it. You don't want to go to a hot summer soccer game wearing it. The patina will be a lot less if you're not sweating with it all the time. Sorry, I actually have to turn on the light here because I'm actually going blind eventually. I started wearing reading glasses.
Let me just use the restroom real quick because I want to be fresh for this.
50. It's 5720. That's what it is.
Let's talk more about Tudor. That actually was an amazing price that you got for that.
Yeah, so I sold that one because of the Harrods, right? And actually, last week I sold my my Heritage Ranger, the 41 millimeter. I sold that one for $25.50.
Yeah,
I mean, I didn't.
I love
I didn't
Tudor,
sell.
especially whenever anybody liquidates Tudor. I really
Yeah,
enjoy that.
but Tudor, now is not time to liquidate Tudors, right? It's actually time to buy instead of liquidate because I
Yeah,
think
you
the
know, like I
prices are
said,
good now.
I'm not. I won't. It's not like I'm in a rush to sell them. I'm just trying to refine the collection a little bit. Trying to get rid of some ones that I don't use that often. And buy our newer models. Like the Heritage 41. I think, although I love that watch, I got rid of it because I don't wear it. And I had it
And
on
what do you think
eBay.
about
It was on eBay for, I'd say, probably 6 or 7 months, and it eventually sold. Once you're gonna find somebody. Somebody will eventually, if you're not in a rush, you'll find a sucker out there to buy it.
Yeah. And what do you think about the Pepsi GMT with the white dial?
That's the one I want to get. I actually want to replace my black one with the white dial, with the opaline dial. Because I have a feeling that they're going to discontinue that model, and the opaline one, it's not going to be around for a while. If you look at their website, they already discontinued, or they took off the black GMT on leather. It's not even listed on the website anymore. So there's an indication that that model is going to disappear. And that I'm sure they're developing a new
no mic.
No mic.
You're gonna discontinue the black Pepsi, the dyed Pepsi.
No, the white one is going to be discontinued. It's for
I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna discontinue that whole.
They're gonna discontinue
Tudor
both.
GMT,
They
yeah.
should discontinue both
Yeah.
because it's got the outdated old generation bracelet and the looks. The crown. I think they're as a brand they're moving to this new standard that they introduced on the new 41.
Yeah. That 41 has I believe it's the same movement that the Black Bay ceramic has, because it's Metas as well.
Yeah, I think the movement is the same, but they slimmed everything else down. The case, the crown, like they just redesigned how the whole package is put together.
Yeah, it's the same. I believe it's the same case. It's the same case as the Black Bay ceramic. It's the same case. It's the same movement.
It's the Black Bay ceramic.
Yeah. It's instead of ceramic case, it's a steel case now.
It's possible.
Tim, when you've been there, did you guys touch the Tudors? You guys had access to touch them or no?
Oh, we played around with the Tudors like crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I even went. I got a tour. I got a tour of Tudor. I even rode the Tudor bicycle.
Yeah. This we also.
Yeah. I saw that. Yeah.
It was fun.
That was awesome.
That was fun.
So Tim, it's 5720. That's the one that I have, the Harrods.
Oh, wait, 5720?
Yeah, 5720. Yep.
Oh,
Tim, pull it up.
What? Harrods Tudor?
Harrods.
I don't know.
Because there's over. They said that they're gonna stop producing them after 10,000 or something like that. But I think they're gonna switch from Black Bay Harrods to Black Bay 58 or Tudor 57 Harrods edition. That's what they're gonna do.
This is what I like about Tudor to you. Yeah. This is a true collector with the true real pieces of watches, not like pieces of garbage plastic made of carton and falling apart. Okay, sorry, never mind.
It's funny. It's funny you say that, Marcelo, because I recently sold the SPB 183. That same Captain Willard blue dial, blue bezel. I think you have one. I sold that too.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's funny.
I actually got the Seiko limited edition NATO strap, of course for free because they had the relation there, and I put it on the wheeler. So I'm going to show you. I can look awesome. I should actually sell that. I can sell them in profit, I mean, it seems like prices went up, so I'm actually happy with this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so, just kind of like refining a little bit, that's all.
I was like
If refining
years
means
back.
selling, then go for it.
Refining.
Yeah. Trying to
Are
be,
you gonna sell? Are you gonna sell this
you
Harrods
try-
edition?
No, this is a keeper, 100%. I got rid of the black one that I had, was redundant.
This is nice.
It's a thick watch, I have it on rubber actually. I have it on a Vanguard rubber, which I love.
Ooh.
So this is absolutely a keeper. I'm not getting rid of this one. Never. I'll probably never get rid of this one.
Did Adrian Barker have this?
What's that?
Did Bark and Jack have this?
Bark and
I think
Jack.
I remember. Yeah, because I think I remember him making either video about this or
he did make a video that he bought the Tudor Harrods.
Oh shit!
But he does have a video out there that he actually made a that he went out and actually they told him that it was available for him. He picked it up, and I think he starts it off that the wife wasn't too happy about it because he didn't really need it. But I don't think he kept it that long. I think he sold it shortly after.
Yeah, Tim, you have the Kermit. You know how we nicknamed this one? Papa Kermit. This is the Papa
Marcelo.
Kermit.
So Marcelo, if you Marshmallow. So Marshmallow, if you had to rate Mr. Tudor's collection from like 1 to 10, how would you rate it?
I mean, the truth is, I know we have a bunch of Tudors and we have some Rolex. I don't know all the pieces because I didn't. Therefore, I'm going to talk to. We're going to have a drink. We're going to talk on a drink. We're going to talk collection. But from what I know, man, his collection is very solid. It's a very nice collection.
Let's see it.
I could say I'm jealous. Very nice,
Mr. Tudor too. Let's go through this collection and see how we can refine it. So you got the Harrods.
I have the Harrods, right? That's the 41 Chunky Monkey, right? Which I'll be keeping for sure. That one's you gotta have a fat watch somewhere in your collection. So that's one. That's it.
Yeah.
I got rid of the black one that I had. I have the Panda.
Black Bay is gone.
Yeah, I have the Black Bay Chrono. I have the white one and the black one. The white one's on bracelet, and the black one's on the leather strap, the bun strap they call it.
Do you have any Omegas as well? You have like Omegas? Or?
No Omegas. No, I try to. I don't have that many different types of brands. I only have.
Yeah, don't try. Don't buy Omegas. Fuck Omegas. I'm going to sell my Omega even. Good the Omegas.
I did get offered. I did get offered that solid gold 3 weeks ago with the green dial, and I turned it down.
It's expensive.
Didn't want it. I didn't want it. I told them I'm waiting for the 321. That's the one that I want. That's the only Omega that I want is the 321.
Are you sure about the 321? I would just go with the 361.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain on it, man. I'm fixated on it. But so going back to Tudor, so I have the white and black Chrono. What else? I have the ceramic, the black ceramic.
Oh, the black ceramic is so cool.
Yeah,
that is nice.
I have the Burgundy ETA, the original.
It's a chunky monkey as well.
Yeah, and I remember you did the unboxing that time of that Palagos that came out. Remember with the
smiley face?
No,
actually,
the Palagos with
Daniel Katz.
The strap.
Daniel Katz is going to be selling his.
The blue one, right? He's got the blue one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I may get rid of the Burgundy ETA version in substitute for the black one.
Oh.
The black one was manufactured only for 4 months. It's on the trailing end of the Black Bay Heritage 41. Yeah. So they came out with the Burgundy. They came out with the Burgundy first, and they came out the blue one, and then they made a short run of 4 months of the black one. So. And that's what I'm trying to figure out here with the refining of the collection. If I don't need another red Burgundy in the collection, right? So
right, you don't need all three. You don't need a black, a blue, and
No,
red one.
right.
Yeah.
I'll get rid of the burgundy, replace that with the black ETA version. Buy
A
the red burgundy.
huge shout out to Andrew Volkovich, who just gifted another 5 memberships.
Awesome.
Sea Dweller King, Luxembourg Watch Guy, Picars, Briner, and Peruka. Congratulations, guys. Thank you. Man, Andrew Volkovich is a legend. He's keeping the stream alive all by himself today. Thank you so much, dude. I really, really appreciate it. Hey, roommate, say thank you to Andrew. He really...
Thank you. I hope he's okay too.
Yeah.
And his family too.
Yeah. Thank you, Andrew. Really appreciate your help. You're doing okay? Do we have any much more work left with all the paperwork, computer? We're almost done, right? Okay.
No, we have to find out.
This paperwork is a
Oh
big
yeah. Upload the marriage certificate. By the way, holy shit, guys. We got married May 9th. So 11-year anniversary, guys. Wow. It's coming up. I know, it's insane. It's insane.
Wow.
Yeah, 11 years on May 9th.
Awesome.
It's crazy. Yeah, let's continue. So you said you got the ETA black. You got burgundy ETA.
Right, the burgundy one, yeah. And then what else? Speaking of Black Bay 58s, I've been a real fan of those.
Ooh.
I mean, they're just perfect fit on my wrist. I have the black, I have the blue, I have the silver.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I have all of them except the gold one.
A
little ridiculous, but
what do you think about the gold one? Actually, I think it's a bargain. They're so cheap.
you know, when I go to Japan, I may do a little bit of shopping. I can't wait to go to Japan and see see a lot of Tudors out there because there's tons of them out in Japan. From what I've seen on Chrono.
Yeah, it's actually interesting you say that because the Tudor's boutique here, they are completely fucked up. I mean, they don't have nothing. I mean, I have a friend. Only lately they're starting to put on display the 58, but the 54, they look at you. It look almost like a Rolex nose up. It's like no. It's like, man, would you buy something? Then we can talk. Almost like this kind of face. So yeah, they. I have my friend Mark. He's going there to Ginza now every day to show them that he's serious. And I told them, man, I mean, you can come twice a day. If you don't buy it, they're not going to give you the fucking 54. Forget about it.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. So that's it, man. That's it's at one point, a little bit
Question
over.
to you from Boston Collector: would you ever consider buying a vintage Tudor sub, or maybe one of the Rose logo vintage models?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm not very familiar with the vintage models. I know they're pretty tricky as far as determining, if they're correct. And there's certain models that are more valuable than others.
Yeah, like a snowflake with that faded blue bezel. Oh,
right.
Those look so good.
Oh, I almost forget the Pelagos. I have the Pelagos 21, the MN21. I have as well.
Wait, is that the left hand?
No, it's the Pelagos.
Because there's a black one, there's a blue one, and there's also a black left
I
hand.
have the monoblock case.
Oh,
with the
you don't have
lugs.
FXD?
I do not have an FXD MN21. That's the one. That's
Oh,
Pelagos
FXD. Okay, because it's called FXD. Yeah. Oh, what about the 39? The Pelagos 39?
No, I don't. I don't have that.
It's titanium.
I was offered it, but didn't pick it up because I'm slowing down. I want to focus on Rolex right now.
Exactly. Truer words have never been spoken.
Right. So, I have the sub no date, right, and I want 2 more pieces to complement that. And so I've been debating on which ones to get. I'm pretty much filled up with my 2-tone Rolex, and I don't need any more 2-tone.
You definitely need to explore too. You need an Explorer too.
You think so? I was thinking Sky Dweller instead of that.
It's not great. Skydweller is
No.
not great.
Well, I want to see the new model, man. You know, I want to see what they've done with the case. That's what I want to see. You don't think so?
The Skydweller?
Yeah.
It might be slightly thinner. It might
By the way, Father Artifact is in the chat. Tim Wright had a less than stellar day today as well after celebrating the Guinness with Middleton Very Rare Whiskey. The unboxing was so fun. Your reaction to seeing the box open was classic.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yes, I couldn't believe it, man. That someone got it already.
Look at this image that he took. How sexy is that, huh?
Yeah, looking at it. Yeah.
The Guinness, and there's a Guinness on the table. I mean, what the? How sexy is that? That's a perfect name. It's a perfect name for the watch. Speaking of perfect names, Berkeley.
Tim, you pushed me.
Berkeley.
You pushed me. You just pushed a button on me.
Oh, I know. Thank you.
You're gonna tell this lovely gentleman, Mr. Tudor, the Sky Dweller is not great.
I gotta tell you, Berkeley, it's the Sky Dweller. It's it's like I really wanted the Sky Dweller in the past. I really wanted it, right? But I haven't been able to get it for so long that I'm kind of just past it. Like I don't care about it anymore. Yeah, it's good watch, but and also like I don't want others to get trapped by all the hype. Like, yeah, it's a good watch, but do you really need all that functionality? It seems a little bit. Because look, we're collectors. We want to wear a different watch every day. With the Sky Dweller, that's a bitch to set unless you have it on some kind of a winder all the time. Like, how are you going to be wearing it? Every time you pick it up, you're gonna have to set the month, then the day, then the fucking time. It's a pain in the ass.
No,
it is. Yeah, I agree with that.
It's simple. You turn the bezel, you wind your crown, you're done.
I'm lazy, and I just know that I'm gonna get. It's gonna stop me from wearing it and enjoying it.
What color Sky Dweller do you want, Mr. Tudor?
I want the mint green.
Okay.
That's my first choice, and second one obviously blue.
Let me tell you something. The mint green is going to be much nicer than this watch.
Oh.
Look, it doesn't do anything in the light. Look. It doesn't do anything.
The mint green, I actually want the mint green as well. The mint green looks
honestly, this looks more luxurious than this.
Yeah.
It does.
Well, but that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Rolex doesn't have to try hard to look or be luxurious. They are luxurious. Omega is overcompensating for their inadequacies by making a watch shinier than it has to be. Come on, guys. You can't see it?
No, I don't see it.
Yeah. Well, I know I'm right. I know I'm right.
Flexing his back row.
Hey. Let me put on
shirt. He's got the blue on the. Look at that. Yeah.
Oh.
What's that? What's that? Oh, it's the Batman. Oh, the Batgirl.
The Batgirl. Fucker.
Got the loom going as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's not a Guinness, though. It's not a Guinness.
The GMT.
The Guinness. The Double D really wants the Guinness.
Fuck.
You know that the next unboxing he does will be the Guinness.
Oh.
Yeah.
You probably would never thought that the combination of that two color bezel would work, but that gray complements that stainless steel so much.
Genius. It's genius. The color combination is just perfect.
I think it'll sell pretty close. I think those will be at 20,000 in the next 6 months.
If there's a lot of them. If there's a lot of them that come out. But I mean, it's cool to have one of the first. Be the first of the first. It's truly like it's such a subtle gray. Look at that.
That's such a nice watch. That's such a nice watch.
Fanboys.
The numbers, they look like they're glowing from underneath the bezel. It's It's mind melting. Oh my god, this account is out of control. What is he doing?
No, the chat doesn't even know, Tim. The chat has no idea. No biggie. No biggie. It's under
Hilarious.
control.
No, it's just funny. That guy cracks me up. He's been doing this since the beginning, since like literally day one that I started doing the shows. He's been spamming that stuff. At first, I remember it used to bother me and like a lot of people. They were like, "Whoa, what is this?" They got really offended. But now it's like, whatever.
Nothing.
I would pull it up if I could.
These watches are nice, but I am very impressed every time I see the new 60th anniversary Bond. How the entire bezel is loomed. Pull up a loom shot of that watch. That makes, I mean, this watch looks great loomed.
Yeah.
But it looks nothing like the Bond 60th anniversary.
Oh,
that watch looks incredible.
Those didn't come out. They're not coming out, by the way.
I've seen a few popping up.
Oh, really? Really? Loom shot?
Yeah, loom shot.
Is it like? Oh, it's a. Oh shit! Okay. Oh, fuck! What is this? Get away! Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
You know what? The loom is overrated. I think a lot of people, they when they're new to watches, they get very easily impressed by the loom. But you know what? The loom is not gonna fool me anymore. It's okay. Take it or leave it. Look, the fact is though, to make a bezel like this is more expensive because it's inlaid with like gold and they have to like liquefy it. I don't fucking know how they even do it. Look.
Look at that gold GMT hand.
It's gold PVD.
But yeah, how did they do it so cleanly?
Perfectly, yeah.
Yeah, it's so perfect. Look how sharp that is. It's insane.
It's
Rolex. Rolex manufacturing is the best, and everything is to the best.
Look at
the
that
highest degree.
And oof.
Look at that.
I love it. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah. I like the beige or gold or whatever GMT Master 2. Would you consider that gold? The writing on the dial?
I think.
Yeah, I would say it because it matches the yellow gold. The root beer has rose gold writing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's so nice.
Now, if they made the rose gold on Jubilee, forget about it. Forget about it. I think they thought about it and they were like, "This will be too crazy. We can't do this." They had a board meeting and said, "Let the other brands catch up a bit before we do."
Yeah, we can't. They didn't want to be greedy.
Basically,
they're like, "Yeah, we want to throw a bone to the other smaller brands, smaller companies that may be struggling."
I respect people who will love this watch and get it, but to me, the yellow gold just isn't on this one. Just isn't my thing for some reason. Because they made this model before, stainless steel and yellow gold, and it wasn't that much of a hit.
No,
it's basically back in a modern version.
Yeah. The only difference is the gray. But I do think that all the people who have a GMT or multiple GMTs, they just don't have a GMT bug anymore. So they're like, Everyone who does not have a GMT is like, ooh.
This is good to get excited. This is good to get people excited about GMTs again, and and not with the stainless steel version.
This is also good for the two-tone in general because we can see how two-tone could be beautiful. Like it's seriously beautiful. And up until now, like a yellow gold two-tone watch, they've been considered kind of tacky, I think.
No,
that's like wrong. People did two-tone has never been going like has been in demand.
Dude, in the 80s and 90s, two-tone was the hottest thing.
Right, in the 80s and 90s.
It's
But
just
the
been
trend has disappeared, has died. Now it's coming back. I feel like this could be the watch that brings it back, makes two-tone cool again. It's like those fanny packs, right?
But what's going to happen then? Like, steel's going to go out. So how are you going to feel about your Explorer 2 when steel's not part of the trend? Are you still going to love it, Tim?
It's a good question. It's a good question.
Yeah, but it's true. People have been ignoring yellow gold because it hasn't been in, but now that it is, there's nothing more beautiful than yellow gold.
Let's see the full gold version, because I think CS says the watch is so much nicer in full gold. I have to say that the two-tone root beer, a lot of people say that that's nicer than the full gold, the full rose gold version. But it might be the opposite with this, where the full yellow gold might be better than the two-tone.
I prefer that.
You can use the same concept with the bluesy, right? I think the bluesy looks so much better with two-tone instead of solid. Although I'd love to have the solid version, right?
Yeah, I think so too. It's not wearable when it's full gold.
It's not as wearable. It's not as robust because if you ding the side of the case here, you know what? It's a steel. It's not that big of a deal. Like,
there you go.
Look at this. Now, if you ask me what do I think about this two-tone Datejust 2 weeks ago, before this Guinness was released, I would have said, "Oh yeah, I really don't like it." Now that's making me like the Datejust two-tone. Look at that. It's suddenly a sexy watch.
Aren't you the one who's been clamoring for the two-tone Explorer 36 for 2 years?
I was. And it's like, besides that two-tone Explorer, I might get the two-tone Explorer again. Like I'm again in love. I'm in love. Two-tone is gonna be loved again. I'm in love with the Explorer 1. I'm in love with the idea of that Explorer 1 and two-tone. But how? How do I do that? What do I sell? Where do I rejigger the money? Bright Blue offered to pay me $15,000 for my Pepsi. Cash deal tomorrow. OC, should I take his deal? 15,000, and he said he's gonna give me some edibles to go with it.
It's not a terrible deal, Tim.
And a vase.
And the vase. I think I could. I you know what? When next time he invites me, I think I can pinch one. He will not even know that it's gone.
If you call a gray market and you're saying, "Hey, can I sell you my watch?" What are they offering you? Do you know?
I don't know. That's a really good question, though.
I have a feeling for a pre-owned one that's 2020.
Yeah.
Mark II. I have a feeling they're going to sell it for 18 or 19. So I'll tell you what
15 is a good. Yeah.
If Bright Blue gave you 16.5, I think it's a no-brainer.
Wow, 16.5, yeah.
I agree. I think it's a little light.
16.5 is a no-brainer.
I priced it to sell. Like like I thought, okay, I was 100% sure I can sell it for 15. For 16 or 16.5, then it makes it difficult. But look, this is so much better.
I think you'll miss your Pepsi though if you sell it.
I don't give a fuck about the Pepsi. I don't never wear it.
That might be a phase though. Pepsi is the Pepsi.
It's a powerful watch.
Pepsi and Jubilee is one of the watches that Rolex makes that they just nailed it. Right? There's some like OC's AP with the white dial. Nailed. The green dial, not so much. It's hot because it's green, but the green is right? In my opinion, out of the Omegas, my C-Mesh rubber, they nailed it.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. By the way, Dear Artifact Father bought that watch because of you.
I got him and I got Carl.
Yes.
I'm trying to get Mental Jock.
Hell yeah.
We laughed. We laughed a little bit when the green came out. They're like, the Omega's being so lazy. They're hopping on the green bandwagon. But it's a beautiful watch. They're just jumping on the green bandwagon.
Yeah. Every now and then. I mean, Rolex is pretty good across the board, but Blue Sky Dweller, another good example. The green's nice. I don't know if it's as nice as blue. But Tim, I think you might miss it. If you don't miss it, you know what you could do? You could sell it and you could start a relationship with a different dealer and get a Mark III back, like years from now. Because it could be the color you don't like. I don't know.
Yeah, and just for some reason, it kind of doesn't look good on me. Maybe I need to lose some weight.
Dropping the link for Double D. He wants to talk about, I'm sure, this Guinness.
Drop the link.
I've got it.
All right, guys. I'm gonna drop. I came on here to say what's up. Hi to everybody. OC, Buckley, Tim.
I'm going to be joining you on the Black Bay 54. I'm in on it. I want one as well. I'm going to be getting one.
Yeah, my first luxury watch was a 37 millimeter tag.
Oh.
And I wore that thing for years, so that's why I know it's going to be a perfect fit for sure.
Hell yeah.
But yeah.
Perfect beater.
Oh yeah, I'll be watching you guys. Marcelo, easy buddy. I will call you as we get closer, but I'll be there for sure.
All right, I'm looking forward to see you soon. Bacana, cara.
Tudo bem. You follow my study, okay? Ciao. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Ciao,
I'll be watching you.
Ciao, ciao.
Take care.
Bye. See you later.
Mr. Tudor to you. Yeah, he got some crazy Tudors. But he switched over. I mean, he's got like I think actually 3 two-tone Rolexes at the moment.
You know what I could see happening?
What?
I don't know when, and I'm not artistic enough to design it, but I think AP will make a 41 two-tone Royal Oak. Because they used to make it in the 37, and it was hot back then.
Yeah.
It's still really nice when you see them, even the quartz ones. But I think we will see a two-tone Royal Oak in 41. After the trend picks up.
Yeah.
And
they could also a reason for them to up the prices and also put a watch in between, like, hey, you want to buy a steel one? Because right now there's only solid gold or steel. Steel is impossible. You got to buy like 6 solid gold ones. They can throw in some in between prices, right? Into two tones. They can make more money and sell the same watch.
I mean, I see them like whenever I go to a vintage watch store that has a lot of inventory, you'll always see a 37 two-tone quartz. I always think they look really cool.
Yeah. They look fucking amazing.
Hi, David.
David!
Buckley.
Dude, that's nice wine there. Duck horn.
It's actually, so they have their standard Cabernet, and this is a Monitor Ledge Vineyard. I don't know, but it's one of their limited releases, something like that. Good. I recommend it.
Wow. Yeah, that's good stuff. I stick to Decoy, and actually, due to financial difficulties of buying an IWC for some dumbass idea, I had to lower my standards. I'm down to Yellowtail.
I get a hangover looking at that.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah,
it's not even a real cap. It's just a metal thing.
Well, the funny thing about the twist offs is
bottle.
there's a lot of higher end. So most of them still use cork, but there's a lot of high end wines that are now going to twist offs for their standard Cabernets, or standard Pinots, because the whole concept behind a cork is that it'll keep for the long haul. The rubber in a twist off will fail.
Yeah, it will disintegrate within like 2 years or something. Like a gasket on the Rolex watch.
Right, exactly. Actually, exactly. But so since most standard wines, like your standard Cabernet from Decoy or Duckhorn or whatever, is meant to be drank right away in the first year or two. It's not meant to be aged.
Right.
They've switched over. Some of them have switched over to twist offs.
Wow.
Because it's cheaper and it makes no difference if you have a twist off.
Convenient. It's very convenient. If you want to get blasted on wine, it's much more easier to not having to look for your cork opener. Get the fuck out of here. I want to get blasted. I want to get blasted right now.
Tim, you're in for a treat in Napa, though. I have a feeling that Cars and Chrono it has got some tastings at some really nice places, and you're gonna it's a different world, man. You'll never be the same. You'll never be the same after this.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be expensive though. I just got I got an email. For how much it's gonna cost. The Napa, the breakdown of the pricing. Holy moly. It's expensive. $450. That's three different vineyards. I'm gonna try to get as much footage as I possibly can, guys.
Wait, so what? It's costing you so much to go to the tastings and stuff?
$450. So that's three different wineries. One is like $150, one is $95, and the other one you have to buy a bottle.
Just make sure when you get there, you ask them, if I buy a bottle here, is it the same thing? Because if it's the difference between paying $150 for the tasting or $175 for a bottle of wine to take home with you, you'll get the tasting for free. So buy the bottle of wine. Just make sure you find that out when you get there.
Yeah, no, they already found out. So one is we're gonna have to buy a bottle, but the other two.
Yeah, that's weird though. I've been to, a lot of vineyards in Napa, and I think all of them, if you buy a bottle or two, they waive the tasting fees. So make sure you ask. Yeah.
Okay.
Because they'll collect the money. If you want to give them the money, they'll collect it. But if you ask,
do you know Rudd Estate?
I've had their wine. I have not been to that vineyard though. No.
Oh, okay. And there's also Brion.
Brion. How to spell that?
Brion.
No, I don't know that one.
Brion. Okay. And Zakin?
No, I don't
Anyways,
know that one.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna try to get a lot of footage. Let me show you guys. Oh, speaking of, shit, Moto. Okay, so just got some Moto listings for Pepsi. So
You never pulled up the full gold Guinness, but that's okay. We can save that for later.
Okay. Hey, I'll pull it up. We'll talk about the Pepsi. Hey, look at this Pepsi on Moto. They're selling for $18.75. Wow.
Put it on Moto.
Let me pull up full gold. 1 second. I have a picture of that. Full gold. Sorry. I got carried away.
No apologies necessary.
Here we go. Got it right here. Bam.
That doesn't do it. That picture doesn't work though. I feel
No. Wait. Like this. See that? Now it works.
No, because the gold looks like two different colors here too.
It's not the best picture. I agree with Berkeley.
You know what? On Instagram, are there any other people that have gotten the watch? Like
one or two.
Yeah. There's some Moto list. There's the Moto listing. There was a Moto listing and a Moto auction.
Yeah, unfortunately, I lost the Moto listing. I had it, but it's just kind of got lost in my archive.
I'll dig it up. By the way, Andrew Volkovich, super chat, reminding us to upvote.
Upvote, guys, and show a bit of support. It's free. Guys, upvoting is free. If you have any questions, feel free to super chat them now. We're trying to, fundraise.
Upvote and
for the future of the channel. Oh, yeah.
And wish Andrew Volkovich a happy birthday tomorrow in advance.
What? It's his birthday tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah.
Whoa.
Happy birthday, Andrew.
Andrew, happy! I'm gonna sing a
See,
happy birthday song tomorrow.
This way, you wish him happy birthday today and tomorrow. He gets 2 days of birthday greetings for the price of one.
Oh, actually, you know what? If he's on the east or is it west coast, then a what?
Well, he's in
One
Canada,
of
so
those, east or west, so it's all the same.
Yeah. Okay, depending on which coast he is, we might stay long enough until it's his birthday.
There you go.
Oh, damn it! Sorry. So check this out. This is on Moda. There's a root beer right now going for 40,000. 40,000. Oh.
You know what I have to say about this? I thought about this a little bit. Fuck the guy who bought this and fuck the guy who sold it to the guy who bought this. Like, how do you not know that you're selling the first one in the, like, potentially to the guy who's going to put it right on, you know what I mean? Like, how do you let that guy slip
They're
through the cracks?
working together because the sales associate
they
is
do.
working together.
David, they do.
I understand, but fuck them.
Yeah. It's
like you want to complain about the flippers and everything like this. Well, this is the reason that it's still a problem, because motherfuckers, you couldn't wait till the third one comes in. You couldn't wait till the 10th one comes in. The first one that comes in, you sell to a guy you know is going to put on Moda.
David, I've been getting punched in the face weekly about this topic because I've been saying everyone wants to cry about the flippers.
Yeah.
The ADs are putting it in their hands and can stop putting it in their hands. They can figure it out. And then one more, Rolex can figure out who the flippers are, because guess what? They're getting their watches from multiple places. If OC is a flipper, he's bought 7 or 8 Submariners around the country. Why has he bought 7 or 8 Submariners within a year? They don't want to track it. They don't want to fix it.
Yeah.
Because
they definitely could see how many warranty registrations were opened per customer. Wait a minute. Q bought 14 Rolexes?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why do 7 authorized dealerships?
Yeah, well, in Q's case, it's 1, but, well, actually, maybe. 13 from 1 and 12 from the others.
And James, the advisor, has a good point. There's probably been a couple sold that didn't make it onto the mode. But, like, literally the first month that these come into the country, every single one of them, you should at least be able to tell who your good clients are who aren't going to flip them. If you can't tell who aren't going to flip them or not, then I don't know what the hell you're doing. Wait till the second month.
Well, this is attention. This is attention, guys. This is what you guys don't understand. I mean, because it was a big noise about the prices actually going down this year, right? So what is better than actually having only few watches released that go directly to the gray market with a very, very big hype on the price to actually create again a second kind of a hype. You know, Rolex like the hype. They like it. You know, they don't want. Yeah, sorry, Tim.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, for example, like let's be real here. Let's say, Buckley, if you were working at a Rolex AD, right? Now you don't want to risk by yourself to, you can't sell yourself a watch to yourself. You can't sell it to your spouse. But let's say, me, right?
Right.
Or let's say, what if I was like Cam, a backpack flipper? And I'll tell you, listen, dude, sell me the stuff and we'll split the profits 50-50.
Could do that, or
This
literally
probably
5,000.
That's how this watch ended up on the gray market, because probably the sales associate, the guy who's selling it, is going to give the cut of the sale to the sales associate.
It's
under the table.
These are humans around the world.
Yeah.
Countries that are much more. There's places around the world that are much more corrupt than the United States, and there are.
Yeah, but you guys talking wrong. This is already direct from Rolex itself. Rolex want few pieces to go directly to the gray market. Rolex itself want that.
I don't think that they're making that happen, but they definitely they're looking the other direction. But look,
actually, exactly, they're looking in the other direction because Rolex is getting free labor from all these backpack dealers, because these guys, what they're doing, they're actually moving Rolex's product. It keeps circulating it.
Tim,
keep talking about it.
These salespeople, a lot of them work on commission, basically.
No, I'm saying gray market backpack dealers. They're kind of Rolex employees. They're selling Rolex product.
They are,
whether they're authorized to do it or not.
The point that I'm making is if you're working on commission only, how many Tudors do you have to sell to make $5,000? A lot.
Yeah.
How much effort is that? It's very easy. If I sell you the Rolex, I get the commission anyway, and maybe you Venmo me $5,000 on top of that. Maybe
yes,
in cash. They're humans.
Hell yeah!
They did
do it.
They did recently cut the commission on Rolex by 50%, from what I understand.
Listen, nothing. There are no more heated debates on this channel than when we talk about bringing in pastries and donuts and pizza for the AD, right? Which costs like $100. You can bring in bagels and cream cheese on a Wednesday morning for the AD, and people go apeshit. How dare you give those guys anything? They should kiss your ass to get a. Meanwhile, now we're talking about splitting a profit margin of $10,000 or $20,000 with the AD, right? It's like, I mean, it's gifting and rewarding the sales associate to an nth degree.
Yeah, but there's a big difference here. See, when you buy cookies and donuts, I mean, you expect to get the watch, maybe not exactly to flip it, but just to keep it. In this case, you're talking about a watch that is 100% to flip.
Yeah, and just to address the chat, I'm aware that the first ones were going to be flipped and everything, but you're forgetting the one key factor in what I'm saying is I'm bitter and upset. Yeah. I didn't get the first ones, so I'm lashing out.
The first ones aren't. Listen, there were probably 100 or 200 delivered over the past 2 weeks, and so 3 people have flipped them out of 100. It's it's the same thing with the sprites. It's the same thing happened with the sprites. Yeah. As soon as there's a constant.
So what is the watches that we know already? What is the watches of Rolex that we already know in the market? So we saw the Guinness. I think it was a Deja, somebody said. That's it, right? We didn't see Sky Dweller yet. We didn't see Daytonas yet, right?
Nothing else yet. But
take a walk down 47th Street and look in the windows and see if there's anything in there. That's where most of them go. I know we have Moda and we have Facebook groups, but
but they're gonna buy if they buy them from somebody who just acquired it from the AD, they're going to list it online. It's going to be in a dealer chat somewhere. It's going to be on a dealer group.
Yeah.
It's not going to be just sitting in a store window.
It might.
But anyway, so hopefully, I'm hoping to get one by the end of June, but we'll see. That was kind of like the non-hard date that I kind of threw at my dealer. I was like, I think I should be able to get one, tongue in cheek. Be like, I think.
Well, if anybody deserves it, you do, because you have been clamoring. It's the second time I've used that tonight, clamoring for Jubilee bracelet on the GMT since who knows how long. Yeah,
2 years.
But by the way, Barkley, when you think you're going to start seeing people getting the new Daytona, the Panda one, next month, 2 months, 3 months from now?
I don't know. Well, outside of Roger Federer, have you seen any celebrities?
Federer already had it yesterday. Don't worry about it.
Is once you see celebrities that aren't sponsored by Rolex wearing them, then the VIPs are a few weeks behind that, or maybe the same week. So you just got to watch Instagram. I don't know, by the end of May, maybe June. I don't know.
I love these pictures next to each other because the gold on both of these watches is technically the same gold, and it just looks like 2 totally different metals in the 2
different photos. Yeah, different pictures.
Yeah,
different cameras were used.
Yep. It's fun.
Yeah. I mean, the one on the right, did they juice up? The? Are they using different yellow golds?
I don't think so. I don't think so. They have it's foundry to use two different alloys of gold.
Okay.
It would be such an undertaking. It has to be the same.
Yeah, it's just that the case, the top of the case, the lugs, and the outer flanks of the bracelet are brushed, so it gives it that muted look.
The thing is, it's also by the contrast. When it's straight gold and there's nothing next to it, you can't pick it up as well as when there's contrast.
Yeah, you needed to see one next to another.
Yeah.
Not in two completely different photos. I mean, this is different light, different things.
Double D, let me ask the crazy question.
Yeah.
If you were offered the full gold, if you were offered the full gold, would you take it?
I'm in.
Holy shit!
I'm in. I would.
But,
don't tell anybody who knows my SA. I'm talking to you, small G. Don't tell him that.
Holy shit!
Yeah, but Tim, you saw even the pillows have a different color. That doesn't make sense.
Yo, full solid gold. Double D, you maniac! You
but I'll tell you
maniac.
what. If I got the solid gold one, I'd probably have to consider. Not even probably. I would have to consider unloading one of the other two GMTs. I'd have to.
Oh yeah,
solid gold. This is like how much is it now? Like 50K, no?
No, I think it's 40 something.
I think it's 40, like 42.
38. Is it 42? I thought it was like 38.
Check it. Let's check it. If it's under 42, I say it's a good. I mean, if it's 38, that's awesome.
I think it's 30. Yeah. I think it's 38.
38. You guys realize that in a year the price pump in $6,000 or something, $6-7,000 in a year.
I'm not sure what you're saying, Marcel.
No, very easy to. You know exactly what I'm saying. The price pump in $6-7,000 in the solid gold in less than a year.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking. Oh, you're saying Rolex increased the price of their solid gold GMT Master 2? Okay, but you found how to say it in the most incomprehensible way.
I know. But
you didn't understand the price pump reference?
It was a fucking puzzle that a language puzzle that Marcel was trying to make me solve.
They pumped up the price. They price pumped it, Tim. Jesus
they price pumped it. But what the? Oh God.
Anyway, on Rolex.com, what is the solid gold one going for?
Solid gold one goes for 38,900.
There you go. I thought it was just under 40.
With taxes 42.
Yeah, 40. So yeah, 42 with taxes.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not turning it down. I'm not gonna. I'm not.
Would you turn it down or do you buy it? Oh no!
But hold on. David has the ability to trade in a watch back in for CPO, get the tax credit and the offset and the 20% trade in boost.
Sure.
So you could say, listen, okay, which GMT would you get rid of?
Well, I couldn't do the left-hand drive because it wouldn't be old enough. I'm not sure about the Pepsi might be on the border on that.
I think they would take it.
I think they would too. Yeah, you're probably
I'd say they give you 15. 15 plus the 20 gives you 18 worth of buying power. So basically, you only have to cough up 20, which is what you'd be coughing up for two-tone.
Yeah. These are all thoughts I've had.
You know, my Pepsi white gold increased in $10,000 in a year on the retail alone.
Clam says, why would they Photoshop out the 6 on the full gold laser etching idea? Photoshop
the 6.
The 6. Wait, where?
I think he's talking about the serial number. The serial number. The serial number.
Yeah.
So you don't reveal the flipper. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes you take these pictures could be quite
dangerous.
Quite high resolution. You can zoom in and see the serial number, and you can track down who it is.
Yeah, that's to protect the. So when you are a flipper, one of the first things that you're going to ask the person you're selling it to is, you're not going to put the serial number online, right? Like, because they don't want.
Yeah. They want to be careful. They want to be careful. Don't want to be found out.
Yep.
So the Artifact, first guy with legitimate pictures of this thing.
Yeah.
What
the
is
real
nice to
deal.
Don't put the serial number. What is nice to don't put the serial number on the dial. This is actually
because nobody cares. No, I'm joking. A lot of people love their Tudors, but
that thing, come on,
unbelievable, right?
So rich.
I want it.
You think Rolex should change the design strategy of not putting the serial number on the die?
Well, they used to put it in the what is it? The bracelet on the side of the case.
Yeah.
Mark, I think it's a small optical illusion. I think it's because it's next to the gold and everything. But
optical illusion.
Yeah. It's still the same Rolex 904L bullshit.
Oyster steel.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oyster steel.
Well, get it right. It's oyster steel.
But what do you guys?
Steel. It has slightly less nickel content in it, so it's softer and easier to polish.
Oh,
you know what? I think Rolex did it intentionally because always you're going to have somebody fucked up in the picture, and the serial number will pump out, and this is exactly what Rolex want.
Oh,
this is a very good photograph.
It's awesome.
This is
yeah.
This really does the watch justice here.
It really does. That creamy gray.
So anyway, I think Rolex did it on purpose.
I can't believe they made such an incredible watch. It's just and that one color, the gray. Unbelievable.
I call it out. You remember? I told you this is going to be black and gray, and you guys
did, and I thought,
me.
Marcelo, shut the fuck up. That's such a stupid idea.
Well,
Nobody
telling
spreading fake news, and it turned out to be true.
Marcelo's telling you that they're going to make a 41 case and they're going to slim those lugs down. And
It sounds so fake, though, right?
I'm with him. I'm 100% with him.
Yo,
I'm with Marcelo. I think he's totally right. It's one of the things.
Luckily, you can't.
No,
they're going to do it because the writing is in the wall, guys. You guys know it. It's not like
the wall. There's a hole in the wall, Marcelo.
No, because come on, you know, it's going to be the same case of the sub. You know that. Everybody knows that. The problem is people don't want to listen, but everybody knows that.
I think there's two people that are right. Marcelo's right. They're going to make a 41 case. They're going to slim down the lugs. They're going to make the bracelet wider. And Boston Collector, white gold Coke when they do that.
Hey, I'm okay with them slimming down the lugs and making it a 41 after I get it on a 40 because I want this. They can do whatever they want after I get it. This is the one I want.
Guys, it's not a redesign of the GMT. We know the case. The case is already in the sub. Is that case? It's not like they're going to a revolution. They changed the case. It's the same fucking case of the sub now. They're just going to put the GMT in that case. That's it.
Right.
That's it.
Let me ask you, David and Tim. Let me ask you: do you think the GMT case is perfect right now? Like, would you say they've nailed absolute perfection?
I would say yes.
Honestly, Buckley, I mean, I have 2 GMTs right now, one on Jubilee, one on Oyster. I have no issue, but I'm a smaller wristed person, so like. But
that's not okay. Let me rephrase it.
I think that they're good. I don't see any reason to change them.
Let me rephrase it.
All right.
Compared to a modern day Daytona or pre-ceramic Submariner GMT with the balance and elegance, would you say the current GMT is as balanced as the older models and the Daytona?
As balanced as the older model and the Daytona. For what they are, I see what you're saying. And I think with the pedigree of the watch, I think yes. I think that for what they are, it is. But I think if you want to make it a little sleeker and a little more versatile of a watch, maybe doing the 41 with a sleek, you know, like a little bit more, like a you know, trimmed down lugs and everything like that, it makes sense. But as a GMT
aficionado,
yeah, like it's utilitarian watch type of thing, it is what it should be right now, and I don't think they need to mess with it. Is I guess what
they're going to, because this is an old case. This is a 2004 release of the maxi case, and then that maxi case moved to the sub, and then it became this is what the sub and the GMT is the maxi case lineup, and now the sub change and the GMT going to change as well.
Marshmallow, the whole adage of just because you can do something doesn't mean you should kind of applies here. Like
yeah,
the GMTs have been, they don't have problem selling the GMT as they are now. You know, I mean, making changes for the sake of changes.
Here's the thing, though. From Rolex's point of view, is it meeting perfection standards? And the answer is no, because look what the Daytona sold perfectly. What'd they do? Every weird color that was super impossible to get for VIP only, they completely tossed it out the window. And they redesigned not only the golden child of Rolex, but the golden, the blue chip of the entire watch industry, which is the Panda Daytona. They made it 1.4 millimeters bigger and put a steel, like, so company like that, the GMT, it's far from perfect, in my opinion. I think they're going to go back in, just like Marcelo's saying, and they're going to rebalance the whole thing, because guys like OC, they're tired of they're not buying it. They're not buying the Guinness. I'm tired of the GMT. So what are you going to do? You're going to make the GMT better, and now OC is going to go, fuck, the new one's better than mine. I got to sell mine and get the new one.
Yes, he will definitely say that. Yeah, I could. Yes, he will.
And by the way, guys, it's not only that. Look in what happened with the Daytona. They basically erased the whole lineup, and they released a shorter version of the new lineup. So now you have less models in the new lineup, right? And next year is going to come a new Daytona, and a year after a new one, a new color, and so on. So basically, they want to do the same with the GMT as well.
You know what
Clean
they're trying
up the whole
to do.
lineup.
The purpose now, because they have a different purpose now. They used to redesign watches to make them, like, you know, better. Now they want to make them more like the reason that the Submariner was redesigned from 40 to 41 there was no fundamental changes to it, but it made it flashier. They made it bigger, flashier.
Power reserve went up.
On the movement, but that they could have changed that without changing the case shape.
Right, but they
didn't even do it in
they changed the case shape. Think about it. Why did they make the buckle bigger? Because it's flashier. It's, you know, it's in your face.
I don't think it's that. I think all the data they have would suggest that watches are getting bigger, not smaller, and watches need to be elegant if they're going to be bigger, which a lot of them aren't. Patek is doing the same thing. Calatrava goes from 37 to 39, and now I think that AutoZone is a 40.
Yeah, 40.
Right?
AutoZone.
Autolus is now up to a 42, AP 41. Like, they all kind of get big. The Explorer, Tim, you told me I was an asshole. It's going to stay 36, 36, 36. I said on the show for 6 months, they're going to make a bigger one because it's too small.
Yeah, but you guys are confusing something. You guys are confused.
And now Giorgio the chef, who hated the idea, is like, I need the 40.
Oh,
but you guys are confused because the Rolex didn't really make the sub 41. It just 40. And the previous one was 40.2 or something like that. So they basically what they did, they just reshape it because it was a lot of complaints, especially on the maxi case, that the case is too big, doesn't match the bracelet, and then they basically put the lugs down and increase the lugs of the bracelet. So basically, they a little bit refined it. You know?
Yeah.
How beautiful it look in a Pepsi to do like that. Let's say in a GMT, I have no idea. But basically, I don't think they care much. They want to do it. They want to refine the
You
whole
call
line.
me crazy. You call me crazy. I can't find the photos. I wish I could. But there were some candid shots of Roger Federer taken. Not by him, because on his Instagram he has a few.
Yeah.
He was I think he was in like a back room and he was sitting on a couch and he was wearing the new black Daytona. And there were some candid shots. And I could see that it was much larger and there was much more presence and it had way more pop than the previous model. And I'm not just saying that because I'm not a Daytona fanboy. I don't have a Daytona. Everyone knows that. But that new one with the steel ring, dude.
I'm not sure if that was a Daytona.
It pops it bigger.
It was a black Daytona.
100%?
100%. Because on the side of the photo of all of them, they put a picture of the black Daytona.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look, Federer is a big ambassador of Rolex. He got the watches, all the lineup of the watches. He got the next day of the show. So
I mean, I can show you he has photos where you can see it, but there was someone else.
To me, it looked like a diamond set or a ruby and sapphire set GMT or something. One of those precious metal with the diamond with the special bezels.
I haven't seen the picture. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, it's very far away.
I'm not going to do it here, but
I think Wahlberg got the ruby set one.
Oh, already?
Look, we all know that the Daytonas was actually 38 millimeters. It wasn't.
You can send me
really
the picture.
40.
I can pull it up.
So let's see. What they did here was at the Met Gala. I guess they put him in a room. I'm going to screenshot this.
Yeah. I think I saw the picture, but it was so far away I couldn't tell what it was. But I did know it was a different watch.
So, hold on. This
what's
is
happened to Tim?
Okay, but this photo is not going to show you what I'm trying to say because the lighting's not right. There was one where the face of the watch.
Show Berkeley. Show the picture. Show the image.
I'm going to send it to Tim, but it's not going to.
Oh, by the way, guys, we're only 3 upvotes away from 100. Come on, hit that upvote button, guys.
I already upvoted Tim. I can't do it again. It won't let me.
Oh, damn. Well, actually, you can upvote twice, but it will take away the upvote.
One upvote for me, Tim. One.
The thing, though, too, is this photo, he's wearing it, but I don't know when this is from.
Oh, shit.
He had a photo where he was wearing a sports coat with the new Daytona.
Where is this?
He's like opening a box of shoes from like a week ago.
Yeah, this is.
This is the new Daytona.
It's in the movie.
You can zoom in.
But there was another photo where he was wearing a sports coat, and he had it like this, and you could see the steel ring, and the watch looked a lot bigger.
Where is this from?
His Instagram. But the one of him that I'm talking about was from somebody else. I don't know where they got it from.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's new because you can see the ring. You can see the ring in the.
It looked way bigger. It looked way better. Like way better. I think the black one's going to take the Panda. I'm telling you.
Yo.
Does anybody have Roger Federer's number? Because I would like to hang out.
I'm getting goosebumps right now.
I think he would be cool to be friends with.
David, I'm not going to say who, but there is people who watch this. There is someone who watches the show who does.
Who has his number. You know what the funny part is, Buckley? You're right. You're right. And I was like, yeah, because I say it in total jest, but you're right. You're right. Somebody does. You're right.
There is.
Damn.
But yeah.
Yeah, no,
Marcel,
yes.
I did. I wanted to ask you. You keep saying that people were complaining to that certain Rolexes, the case size and everything like that. So you're saying that people were complaining about sold out models to Rolex. Is there a complaint department that I'm not aware of? Where do I send my letters for the complaints that you're speaking of?
No, look, the complaint was based on reviews and YouTubers and also magazine criticism when they actually started to do the maxi case. As we all know, people always don't like new things. They don't like new changes. So always there is big noise and big complaint about the previous ones was better, the bracelet was lighter. You know, you always have people.
That's my complaint.
This is history of human being. This is what people are. You know, they
Damn.
always.
The Tim Wright complaint department got through to Rolex.
I know, right?
Yeah. Marcel, the point I was trying to make is I don't think Rolex gives two shits about anybody's complaint.
Exactly.
About
of course they don't.
Mr. Tudor to you, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Mr. Tudor. I prefer the fit of the GMT Master 2 over the new 41 sub.
Okay.
100%. Just me, 6.75 inch wrist.
Tim, I found another photo. We're getting closer.
Okay. Send it.
I'm going to send it to you on Instagram.
Okay.
It's a good way to piss Tim off. Sending photos on Instagram.
Well, that's where.
Oh my God! You didn't. Okay. God damn it.
Let's see. Are you going to be around when Rolex and Diego and Negroni are in New York?
Yes.
Okay.
And Negroni's going to be in Philadelphia for 5 days before that.
Oh.
He's in Philly. He's in Philly that whole week before.
Well, that's
all
right.
Yeah.
All right then.
So this is not the photo either, but it's close.
Oh. Yeah, that's the new one. That's the new one, baby.
Yeah, it's a new one. Yeah. But the one I'm talking about, he's literally like this, and the wrist presence. Yeah. Oof, my God.
I want to hang out with
This is not final. I mean, this is a men's size Daytona. That's what it is. We have our unisex.
Daytona.
I'm not after it, but if I got to VIP status and they called, I would say yes.
I want to be a VIP, Buckley.
If Roger Federer called you and said he wants to take you Rolex shopping, you'd buy a new Daytona.
I don't know. I might if he's taking me shopping, I'd probably ask for the. Oh no, you know what? Yeah, Platinum Daytona.
If the number one Rolex ambassador takes you Rolex shopping.
Yeah, Platinum Daytona. He'd be like, okay, no problem.
Yo, if Federer is watching the stream right now, buddy, just between you and me, I'm gonna say, good job, love the whole tennis shtick. Congratulations.
I actually had the chance to meet
with
Federer.
you
I just
Rolex shopping. Yo, Federer, come on, man. We're all fans.
Gig of tennis that you got going on.
You know, Federer probably sold way more watches than we did, but we did sell a few Rolexes in our lives, right?
Hey,
doing
where's
the
my
show.
Breguet ambassadorship? I've sold a few Breguets by buying.
That's
Come on.
right, you did. Shout out to Humble Pine bought one. Shout out to Humble Pine. Yeah. It's beautiful. MJ, member for 1 month. Congratulations, MJ, on 1 month. He says, thank you to all for the entertainment and hospitality. Damn it, MJ. I feel so bad missing him because he was in New York for like a day, and that's when I got COVID. Fuck. So sad.
Oh,
hey, Mental Jock.
What's up, Sean?
Mental, how are you doing, buddy?
Oh, good. Just enjoying the weather in the morning. I'll just show you the view. You've never seen the view for a day. I did this again.
Is this your place, Mental Jock? Is this your home?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me flip the camera. The balcony.
1 second. Lip. Oh yeah.
Nice view, buddy.
It looks like it looks like Miami.
The Formula One track is just across the water as well. Pretty cool. See my face.
Great view. Good for you, man.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's this? Oh shit!
What's the weird look on the guy's face behind him? Is it me, or does he look like he wants to kill Roger Federer?
He does.
No, he's like, oh shit! He's photobombing.
I'm about to stab this guy in the back.
Oh,
is that it again? That might be it again before he swapped. It is.
Yep.
See, there's photos. I can't find for.
Yo, that Daytona is huge. Can I be honest?
I don't know about
that. How do I become a Rolex ambassador without becoming the world's best golfer or tennis player? Like, is there a way to circumvent all that?
But by the way, a new ambassador is El Carrez, the new tennis Spanish player. I think he's like 22, 21 years old. Is the new Rolex ambassador. And by the way, I think he's number 1 in the world now. So.
Yeah.
Who's that? Say it again.
El Carrez.
Okay.
He just won the U.S. Open lately.
I'll tell you what, Beauvais' boy, what's his face? He's been doing really well last couple of years. God damn it, I can't remember his name. But anyway, what's that?
A tennis player?
Yeah, Beauvais. Somebody in the chat, help me out. Come on.
So Beauvais sponsors a tennis player as well. I'm told like
he's always in their his suite for the U.S. Open and all. He won the U.S. Open like either last year or 2 years ago. God, why can't I remember his name? Anyway, but he oddly enough he does Beauvais, and that's been doing really well for them.
You're not talking about Federer, right?
No. It's super tall.
Not Federer. I meant Djokovic. You're not talking about Djokovic.
No. Djokovic is Djokovic Hublot?
No.
Medvedev. There we go. Medvedev.
He used to be Seiko, but I don't know what he is now.
Medvedev. Thank you, MJ. Medvedev.
Yeah.
Oh, is he Russian?
Medvedev. Yeah.
He might be either Russian or Ukrainian. I don't.
No, he's Russian. He's 100% Russian.
Yeah, Medvedev is like a Russian last name.
But yeah, he's been with Beauvais for quite some time, and he's always, which is funny because Beauvais is obviously the antithesis of a sports watch, but yet after he wins a tournament, he's always got a Beauvais on accepting the awards, and like that doesn't make a lot of sense.
It's running very much. It's a style of game is not the most beautiful. Actually, it's not beautiful at all. But he have a dirty big mouth as well. I mean, he's have a very bad mouth.
He does. He does get a bit. He gets a bit mouthy on the court, but yeah.
Well, you know what? That doesn't surprise me because you know what Medvedev, what that means in Russian.
No.
Medved is actually it's a bear in Russian.
Oh,
okay.
So Medvedev is like. He belongs to a bear. It translates like roughly. It's like a bear of a bear kind. Yeah,
it's funny.
He's Medvedev. Yeah,
Medvedev. Okay, but yeah, he's he. I mean, he's one of the top 5 players in the world by far, and for some reason, Beauvais and him hooked up, and they're always together when he does the U.S. Open. You can see pictures of him and Audrey, and so on and so forth.
Audrey, come back.
Yeah, my favorite is the new Spanish guy, the El Carrez. I mean, he also
he's good.
Shots.
Yeah,
and one of my favorite players is actually the Australian, Nick Kyrgios, because this guy is always he's always playing around, and that guy don't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit. I mean, sometimes sometimes it happened once the audience was watching him and he was looking at him. He's like, stop fucking around. And then he was actually arguing with him, and he said, you know what? You are the stupid cunt sitting here Sunday evening watching me playing. So who is the cunt now? You're spending money watching me playing tennis instead of hanging out.
Man,
you're insane.
Yeah, he's he's kind of a dick, but like, I mean,
yeah,
you signed up to be a professional tennis player. You're gonna get heckled a little bit. Like, just play your game, man. Like, don't argue with the fans. Like, I get annoyed with people who argue with the fans. It's like, come on, you're a professional athlete. You should be able to take a little bit of heckling.
Yeah, no, he's a
He's a bit of a baby, in my opinion, Marcel.
Yeah.
Hey, that's actually it's called audience interaction. It's actually fun. Come on.
You know, I like
crying like a bitch.
You remember the point when he took a bottle of water and he shoot it on the referee, and then the referee, what you doing? No, he slipped with my hand. I mean, what you do? I mean, no, sorry, he just slapped out of my hand. You know, he slapped out of my hand. I mean, the guy is like, oh man.
That photo right there is going to be huge.
Oh, not for me, but it's good looking watch. There you go. There you go. There you go.
These are amazing. Oh, here I got this article. Let's see. Wait, what the hell? What is going on? Oh,
Luckily, how's that? How's the what watch did you just get? The
Octo.
The Bulgari. How's that going?
It's good. I wore it today. It was.
I love that thing, man. I love that thing.
It's so.
Yeah, I have one out of 50. Fuck.
Damn it! I can't read it.
1 out of 50. Unbelievable.
There were pictures in there, but I can't pull it up, guys. Sorry.
That watch did me so much justice at the 880.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It bumped me up points.
I mean, I just and that's great and everything, and I don't blame you for wanting.
Oh.
I just love it.
Oh,
I think.
Oh yeah, there's nothing else like it.
I think it's. I love it. I love it. I tried on the full rose gold when Tim was visiting, and we were in the Bulgari. By the way, which I did stop in and tell that lady that we sold inadvertently 2 Bulgaris, even though they didn't buy them from. She was so ecstatic about that, Tim. Like she was like, I'm so glad that you guys coming in here did something good for the brand. She was lovely. She's just a lovely person. But I tried on the full rose gold version of even for my small wrist, it hugged it perfectly. It was beautiful.
It's designed well. The thing that they don't have going for them is they're not in the watch stores.
Mm-hmm.
So if they can fix that problem, then they sell a lot more watches.
And here's the other, you know what the other crazy thing is? I think that they're a bit of up their own asses a little bit. Like, so anybody who's walked through boutiques at the mall, like Cartier, Bulgari, whatever, there's certain things that they put in the windows, in the hallways that you're walking through that you can see outside of the stores, you know, like those little display windows and stuff. Well, Bulgari, when you walk by those in the King of Prussia Mall, the largest mall on the East Coast, there's watches, but it's just the serpentine watches. One fucking shits about. Yeah. None of the ones that everybody wants, which would be the Octos, like they're not in the display case. It's like, why would you not put the best thing that you have to offer in the display case?
You know what it is? It's, there's a disconnect. They don't know.
They don't. Yeah.
I had this conversation when I was first looking for it. The sales staff didn't even know the watch was released.
Damn.
They're like, we don't have a copper dial. I'm like, I know you don't have it. Your boutiques are gonna have it. You're not. Can you get one from the boutique? And they were like, well, no one's ever asked us that.
What?
Like, make a call.
Yeah. Well, I'm asking you now. Could you check into it? Like, don't look at me confused. Yeah. Go check on it, dickhead. But
that's hilarious.
Yeah, I went into Cartier to buy my second belt, and one of the guys sat me down. He just pulls me aside and he's like, "You've been in here before," and he starts talking to me about watches and stuff. And he asked me because I was wearing the left-hand drive, and he's like, "Oh, who'd you have to kill to get that?" And apparently, he used to work for Bucherer.
Oh,
and yeah, and he goes, "Yeah, man." He's like, and he pulls up my purchase history and all that kind of stuff. And he's like, "Hey, I know you bought the Santos here and so on and so forth, but we don't really have a lot of hard to get models. But if we ever have one that comes out, you let me know, and we'll see what we can do." And I'm like, "Cool, all right."
You have the
In it, yeah.
Hey. What's hard to get? The crash? Crash is impossible to get.
I said that to him. I said, "Hey, how about the crash?" And he goes, "Come on, be realistic." And I was like, "All right, now at least I now know that you know what you're talking about, because if you're not going to blow smoke up my ass about the crash and say, oh, maybe in a year or two we'll get it," if he just looks at me and goes, "Come on, be realistic," and then I know he knows.
He knows what you know.
Yeah.
You both know that you're not gonna get it. Oh
Right.
no.
And I'd rather have that guy talk to me in
Yeah.
a real way and be like, maybe, like, what about some, like something else, skeletonized Santos, or, something.
I know that you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah, it was a good conversation.
Yeah. Actually one of our viewers is on the wait list for a crash.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was told, like, I think a year. He was also on the list for the Pebble, which he canceled. You know the Pebble?
The Pebble, yeah, we brought up the Pebble, and he said that that's something that we could work with, but it would be a while.
Oh.
He said he hasn't seen any very, very often. And I'm like, honestly, I don't really want one. So
No,
I mean, all I could do is sell it if I got it. So.
Okay, this is from the article. That's the Sky Dweller. He looks like he replaced the watch with the Sky Dweller because
Yeah, it's a black Sky Dweller.
Black or blue? It could be black. Yeah.
Probably black because he's wearing a black tie.
Yeah, but yeah, no, this one you could tell that this is a Sky Dweller because fluted bezel.
Sticker.
Fluting's so obvious.
Tim, this doesn't speak too highly for your 1908, because if you're one of these guys who can get any Rolex and you're at a black tie event and you're wearing a Sky Dweller, why aren't you wearing the 1908?
He was.
Later he was.
Yeah,
so
he
he
was.
had like 3 watches.
Just
I think
not
this
on-
article goes through and
not
they
with
show
the
how
Tudor?
he's changing outfit.
He
Not
started
with
off during the day with the black Daytona. Then they gave him black Sky at some point, and then he wore the 1908 on the carpet.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Sorry. Withdraw my statement.
Great marketing, huh?
I just want to be the guy who gets paid to wear these watches on the radar. That's all I want. How do I get that job?
Well,
yeah, it's
be a
hard.
professional
It's
player.
hard.
Damn it. Am I too old for that?
I think it's too late. You have to start like as a kid. Like nowadays, you have to start playing tennis from when you can walk. Like if you can walk, you've got to start playing tennis.
What if I was a mid-range high school tennis player 25 years ago?
Yeah, no.
Does that qualify me to wear Rolex and be an ambassador? No.
Who are the Rolex ambassadors besides Federer? I don't even know.
El Carrez. The Spanish player, El Carrez, is now the new Rolex ambassador. So you have Nadal. So of course you have Nadal with Richard Mille. You have I think is Pavlinka with AP. I think Djokovic. I think
James Cameron.
No, Djokovic is Hublot, I think, right?
Maybe it changed. It used to be Seiko before. When he was wearing Uniqlo, it was Seiko.
Rolex is very heavy into golf right now, so I don't know if they do a lot of tennis, but they're very heavy into golf.
Yo, this is so cool.
Tim is also. Tim, there's a tennis player with your name. Tim is actually Austrian, so Tim
Look
is
at this.
actually also Rolex.
This sorry to interrupt you guys, but this is an interesting article they have here on Rolex.com. You know how they're not very cool when people put their watches in the movies. Look at this. In this article, they point out some like films where Rolex appeared.
There's a shit ton.
Yeah, right. I mean, look, obviously there's shit ton of movies which Rolex appeared, but it's funny to see them show this stuff, and while at the same time they were fighting all of these people not to have them in these movies or other movies. It's kind of weird. Network. Look at this.
I don't understand what you just said.
What do you mean?
What was the point you just made?
I'm saying like here they're showing off different moments where there was a Rolex in film.
Right.
But but they don't think about it. Like American Psycho.
Right.
Right. They didn't allow them to use say, hey, don't touch the Rolex.
Right.
And there's other movies where Rolex is known for not sponsoring movies. And well, at the same time, talking like they are.
Back then, though, they didn't sponsor the movie. They just chose to wear Rolex.
Yeah, I know. But like sometimes you have, if you're gonna mention the brand, you have to get the permission or something.
Yeah, they went as far in American Psycho as to he wore a Seiko that looked like a Datejust, just to get around that whole thing because they didn't want Rolex to sue them.
Yeah, you see.
I do find it funny the way that they use Rolex in movies because it stands. It's a testament to the brand recognition. Because I just saw something the other day, like you remember the show 30 Rock by any chance? Anybody remember that show? So Jack Donaghy was Alec Baldwin's character in that show, and he's supposed to be the head of GE or something like that in the show. And he wore a Rolex like Datejust, which is fine because it's a nice watch and everything, and it has brand recognition. But the CEO of GE is not wearing a Datejust. He's wearing a Patek, or he's wearing a whatever, but that's not brand recognition. The brand recognition is they wanted the Rolex because if somebody screenshotted that, they would be able to the Rolex.
It's an ad placement.
Yeah,
talking about what you're saying. What do you think about watches that were appearing in wars? Let's say like Second World War, watches that was associated with the Nazis, for example. So
Rolex had Vietnam down on. That's kind of what gave them all the notoriety today. I mean, all the Diegos of the world are because of all the Vietnam, badass rocking a sub and a GMT actually doing his job with the watch on.
Yeah. Imagine a world where people would buy these watches, put them on, and not give two shits about anything other than that they worked for the rest of the time that they used them, banging them around and everything. I kind of wish I lived in that world, but anyway.
They're too luxurious now to do that.
Oh my God.
Too much money wrapped up in them, but oh God, I want to be that guy who's 75 years old and somebody looks at his watch and be like, that's a nice watch. Be like, oh, I've had this since I was 25. I've beat the ever living shit out of it. And it's still been my watch for 50 years.
I know. And you know who does it? You know who maybe the best watch in sports is Jack Nicklaus.
Oh yes.
His
first date or day date. Yeah.
Yeah. Gold on gold, and he has his gold money clip, and that's it.
And that date was given to him for I forget what tournament it was or whatever. Or somebody bought it for him or he wanted it at a tournament, whatever it was. But he basically was an ambassador then for Rolex, and they kept offering him other ones. He's like, no, I'm cool. I got my date. It's cool.
Right.
And he's the same date for like you said, Buckley, like 60 years or something like that. That's his watch. He's just like, this is my watch. That's it. And I'm like, that's awesome. That is just the most awesome way to think of things. This is my watch. It's cool. Like, God damn it, Jack Nicklaus. You can be wearing a Seiko and it'd be cool, but congratulations on
There is something to be said about that. I've seen that in this is such a curveball. But you watch Modern Family?
I have, yes.
Okay. So I always forget the dad's name. Who's with Sophia?
The guy who played Coach on Coach.
Right. I always forget his name. In the show and in real life, I always forget his name. He's got a white Daytona through all the seasons, and it's just his watch.
Yeah, he's a watch guy.
There's a lot of shows, there's a lot of guys like that. Robert De Niro, he's had a Submariner for deer hunting. He's wearing like it's cool though.
Yeah. Yeah, and when you get to a certain level, it's like, dude, I'm freaking Robert De Niro. Like, girls like me because I'm Robert De Niro. They don't give two shits about anything else. Like, I'm rich enough that I can afford everything. I'm the pinnacle of acting. Like, I just like this watch. I don't care about anything else. This is my watch, and that's, oh God, it's so freeing. It's just awesome to think about. To be that comfortable, I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. I'll never get there, but I love it.
No, I don't think any of us will ever get there.
It's hard to get there, man. That's the pinnacle. That's what you're trying to achieve. It's not the money. It's not the fame. It's not the things. It's the comfort that all that other shit doesn't even matter anymore because you've hit such a comfort level that like the rest of it is just gravy. Like everything else is like, I have a cool watch. I'm also Robert De Niro. Fuck off. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
It's the pinnacle of life. It's the thing that everybody should want to achieve.
Yeah.
The ultimate thing is just being so comfortable in your own skin that everything that you own that you like is the best thing ever because you own it and you like it.
Well, that's kind of, one of the tragedies of Rolex is when you think about the Submariner. The Submariner that made Submariners great is not the current Submariner.
No.
All those guys that went through war and all these different people and all these celebrities that bought their Submariner in aluminum with the, and beat it up and it got the sheen and it got the patina. Your current generation Submariner will never do that. And also, it's not quite luxury and it's also not quite tool. It's the issue that I'm having with this.
The Explorer 2, that's my favorite watch.
It's like, pick a side, man. Like
pick a side, any side.
My Tudor GMT did a better job at picking a side, to be quite honest. This is more luxurious.
Wow.
Luckily,
Omega has to compensate. They have to overcompensate.
It's hard.
I envy you. I envy you, Buckley, because you're getting out of the way. A lot of the things that took me a long time to get out of the way. Like in 10 years, you're gonna have like when you buy a watch or something like that, it's gonna be so solely like what you want and things like that. Like all these other external factors are gonna be totally gone.
Yeah.
And I'm only there now, and I still fall prey to the Rolex horse shit and all that kind of stuff. But you're ahead of the curve, my friend. You're ahead of the curve as far as that goes. And like,
yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty sick in the head when it comes to this stuff. Not as sick as Boston Collector, but I'm still pretty sick.
Well, we are. But you started. We all are, but you started way earlier than most people in this. Like you're 28 now or something like that. It took me well into my late 30s to realize it's like, all right, all the horse shit, it doesn't matter. Like,
wait,
yeah.
Do we have to be worried for Boston? Like, do we have to?
No, because
should we be concerned?
Yeah, no, he's fine.
No? Okay,
he's fine.
Okay. I'm just worried. He's so into it. Yo, this stuff is like this shit could go the way of Yu-Gi-Oh cards or Pokemon cards.
There's too much wrapped up in it.
No. Look, well, what's really funny about Pokemon cards is that they started out being like really hot, and everybody was talking about how if you collect these, you're gonna be a millionaire. So, and then for like 15 years. Nobody gave a fuck, so they were worthless. They became literally worthless. And then because some stupid YouTubers started talking about them again, they fucking exploded in price. They're like millions of dollars. What the fuck?
Yeah, but Tim, the comparison isn't apples to apples because Pokemon cards, the same.
So
card,
we could.
The worthless card that's printed on this paper takes as much effort to print the $1 million card that's printed on this paper. I know,
but it's just something that people want when other people want. It's just
right.
Yeah,
the good comparison is the car market to the watch market. That's
yeah.
the
No.
really
But I'm saying the story, So why I'm bringing this up is because the demand for those cards, it went up, then dropped to nothing, to then exploding, and we don't know where the future is going to be. Those people, they might be losing interest already. So once these people lose interest, those collections, those cards are gonna fall into basically irrelevance once again.
Yeah,
so you have to
sure.
seize these moments. You have to, buy the good stuff when the market is completely destroyed, and then don't be afraid to let go if the prices are high.
See, and I'll combat that with saying two things. No matter what the market's doing, no matter what the world is doing, do two things: buy what you can afford,
yes,
and buy what you love. And you cannot lose if you do those two things.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, this Submariner, what the fuck? I'm loving it. I just had the Pepsi on, and the sub is better. The sub on the Oyster is better. You can't lose on the sub, guys. Just go with the sub. Blue chip.
Pepsi's definitely a blue chip.
Yeah, I agree.
But volatile. It's volatile. It could be
Not
5,000 up, 5,000 down tomorrow. What the fuck? It's volatile.
Tim, does the 5,000 up and the 5,000 down ever even scratch the surface of the retail price of it?
Yeah, well, maybe not.
Then no, it's not
It's still
volatile.
it's unpredictable. It's unpredictable.
Yeah. I mean, I was out today in a very watch rich area, and I saw everything as usual. And you forget how good some of the hype watches are. Because you go through Tim's stream and you're like, how good, you get immune. Then when you're actually out in the sunlight and you see them, you're like, oh, that's why it's so
not the sunlight.
It's true. The left-hand drive be green in the left-hand drive in the sunlight.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, if all you're going off of is the pictures and everything like that, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet.
Well, you also get fatigue, you get bored of it because it's like, oh, everyone has one, and then you realize, well, no, not everybody has a green Aquanaut. And then you go out and you see a green Aquanaut doing its thing, and you're like, oh my god. Now, is that the best example? No, but I saw the AP today. I saw Blue Sky Dwellers. I saw all the shit. All the not Tiffany Pateks, but
oof,
it's hard. This time of year is hard because you start to see all the good stuff coming out. It's covered up.
Yeah, the winter. Oh my god, I went to the city a couple times. It was nothing to do, nothing to see. It was just cold. It was fuck, everyone wearing jackets. Now the summer is gonna be fun. We're gonna get to see a lot of watches in New York.
Coming up in what is it, the 25th or something like that? I hope to see some cool stuff.
I wanna do a live stream, kind of just walking up randomly to people to talk about watches. I don't know.
No, Tim, I'm never. I'm
Might not be the
instituting a
best
rule.
idea.
I'm not allowed to be on camera anymore.
Oh, damn!
Yeah.
Why?
My lawyer has advised me against it.
Oh, after what happened at Luxury Bazaar, or those pictures haven't came out yet.
Tim, what are you talking about? I was not at Luxury Bazaar ever. I don't know where that is. What shenanigans are you speaking of now?
Hey, George, exactly. Be greedy when others are fearful, and fearful when others are greedy.
Buy when there's blood in the streets. That's
yes.
Right now. I went, yeah.
I think there's going to be more blood.
I sent that email to my financial advisor the other day. I was like, "Is there enough blood in the streets? Are we making moves?" This past week was not great.
Oof.
Friday was good, but other than that, it was not great.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. It's
all good when your FUBU stock's already at 0.
Oh, yeah. I'm already. once your FUBU stock is at zero, it's there's really nothing to worry about.
Yeah, well, some of us own stocks that aren't quite at zero, and when we have a bad week,
Yeah,
it hurts.
yeah. That's why I'm not doing stocks and none of the stuff anymore. It's just it's too difficult. It's too much
Yeah.
paperwork. I'm so tired of all
Why you
the
pay people?
different paperwork. Yeah. What do you think?
That's nice.
Should,
that's nice.
Buckley.
Mhm.
I like
Should I buy Jared Perigo to get the Patek 5196?
How much for is this the one?
Well, no. Could be the blue.
No, this is better than the blue.
Well, yeah. I think this one is a little bit more special, but
No. I wouldn't do that.
No?
Tim, I think you'd really like this watch. I really do.
I like it. I don't know. I think this one's is.
Well, you're saying you buy it to get a Patek Aquanaut?
Yeah, later. Maybe.
Yeah,
to increase your chances.
No, not on a maybe.
I mean, it's you know how these it's AD games. You gotta play.
Tim, I like this more than the Aquanaut.
Would you buy it at full retail from me for what I paid for it?
How much is full retail?
16.
13.
Let's just say 15.
15. If you bought it for 15, I'd give you 12.5 for it.
Oh, we're in business.
Okay.
We're in.
I think it's I think this is a great watch. I really do. I think it's a great watch.
It's beautiful, right?
It is
freaking beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a big spread on what you're talking about. Buying a GP to get a Patek Aquanaut. If you were like, hey, should I buy a GP to maybe get a left-hand drive? Well, that seems realistic to me. Because I know where you're going to do this.
Yeah.
And for you to elevate from someone who's been strictly steel sports Rolex at this place, a little GP to the side, you think you're getting in Patek's door. I don't know about that.
But I have I have long history. That's my advantage.
If you feel maybe listen, if you think maybe you can do that, okay. But from the outside in, that
and
seems...
I purchased Patek before, so this would be my second.
You have? I didn't know.
Your stepdad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Calatrava, that my stepdad.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I have an advantage. I have a Patek advantage.
Well,
not a lot of people have that.
You need to talk to someone who's gotten lots of Pateks and see, is that a doable second watch?
Yeah.
That could be like going from a sub to a GMT. I don't know. But if it's sub to Platinum Daytona.
Yeah.
The Calatrava doesn't matter.
No, but the thing is, they already promised me the Aquanaut like twice. They already like, that's it. It's guaranteed next year. And then the next year is like, now I can't do it this year.
Can't you pick something that you're not going to take such a beating on?
No, I think this is the best case scenario, especially if David is willing to fall on the sword for me.
You give me a 20% discount on a brand new Gerard Perigo? I mean, that's not. I don't consider that necessarily falling on the sword, but
well,
we'll definitely talk about it.
Let's freaking do it! I'm excited now. Now suddenly I found a way. See, Bright Blue Comet was trying to steer me in the wrong direction in earlier in the stream, because I just found out I'm gonna have to like do unthinkable things.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get behind this. I think
No, Buckley, please. What do I have to do? How can I make this work?
First of all, it has to be this special brown dial, because this is pretty.
I mean, Tim, you picked a playground full of absolute monsters, and you want to play ball with them. I don't know.
I want to play with the big guns. I want to be in that Patek. I want that Aquanaut. That's all I need.
I'm not talking about I'm not talking about Patek as the playground. I'm talking about the clients who go to that AD.
Yeah, I know. But I think I can like outmaneuver them. I might not have the cash, but I do have the brains.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Yo, bright blue, what's going on?
Wait a minute.
What?
How was I steering you in a bad direction? I'm a key piece of this whole plan working. I'm the key link here.
Yo. What I'm
saying. So it goes. Tim buys the GP. He sells the GP to David. Okay. He gets in good with the AD, and now he's next up for the Aquanaut. He has to pay for the Aquanaut. He sells the Pepsi to Bright Blue Comet. There's all winners all around.
Oh, everyone's a winner.
Everyone is a winner.
Here.
Marcelo's the only loser.
Everyone is a winner. And Tim takes his edible in victory.
The only problem is it has to be this brown dial one, which I don't think Tim realizes is actually hard to get.
But
other than that, I'm in.
Would you take the?
Oh, I want this one.
You want this one? Oh, fuck.
What do I want the blue one for? Everybody's got the fucking blue one.
No, wait. There are other. Well, let me just see. When was this article written? Oh, it's an article. Okay. No. It's,
Did you see the comments?
Regarding the
decoration seems really poorly executed.
Oh,
price! I can pick one up for $7K.
Damn.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm not losing any sleep over a GP. Yo, what the fuck?
Here's the thing, though. You know what this speaks of, though, more than the watch, is this guy took the fucking time to write a comment on a watch that he doesn't like. That nobody like. Fuck off, dude. Like, I don't. The 10 seconds it took you to write that comment, do something else with your life.
Have you met half our chat?
And I'll say that to goddamn every single one of them. But I'm saying specifically, you read a Hodinkee article or whatever, and you felt the need to comment on it that no one's ever going to read, except for Tim Wright on Tim Wright's channel. And you like it blows my mind. Like, go rate the lead or something, man. Fuck off.
Diego M. Tim buys GP. Next year, they tell him next year for sure. David reneges on his word to buy GP.
No. David and
Tim becomes homeless.
David and Tim have a mazal, and Tim and I have a mazal. We're all mazaled. There's no backing out for any of us.
Here.
We're all mazaled.
I would never let Tim become homeless.
Tim, you can live with me.
Sure. Oh yeah, no problem.
Right, are you coming out the end of the month for when some people are visiting New York and stuff? I got to meet you, and we've never hung out.
I think actually,
I'd love to.
Oh, you said Bright. I thought you said Berkeley. Never mind.
Goes for everybody, but I met you, Buckley, so it's not quite the same.
Yeah, I met Bright Blue.
Yeah, I've never met Bright Blue, so I would really like to.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Oh,
this is very exciting for a lot of people.
Bright Blue
tonight.
Except for Tim can't get the one that I want. And
I think he can. I think he can
do it.
Well, you know what? The only caveat that I'll put in there, Tim, is you would have to secure this before I get the call for the Guinness, because then the money's not going to be there for this.
Right.
That's
no problem. I'll try to get it done. By the way, it costs a little bit more than that. It costs. You said 20% discount, I think. It costs 15,000 euros. It's like 16.
I said I'd give you 12.5 for this. I did not.
No. You said 20%. You didn't say. Whoa. Hold on. Whoa. Why?
I said 12.5. I said I would give you 12.5 for this.
Yeah, but that's when you thought it was 13,000. Now that it's 16, we find out that it's actually 16.
Well, all right. So
give me 15 for it. 15.
Well, yeah, Tim, when I come up to New York, we'll talk about it. But
14.
The other thing, why is a Patek dealer giving you a Patek when you buy a Gerard Perregaux? Why?
No.
I don't know.
It's a major AD in New York that you're very familiar with. They sell them both. And they've also made similar. I've had similar conversations with that. It's legit. It's legit.
Okay, fair enough. Like how Tim, do you like how I question everything you say, but somebody I've never met?
Yeah.
Totally
Sure.
like,
Sure,
yeah, that
just,
sounds great.
just take Bright Blue Comet, someone you have never met. Just take him at his word, and like question me, someone who you know and a lot more familiar with. Like,
Here's my question: why with this company? Why a GP limited edition that they're going to have to order? Why not just buy their brand, which is not selling and is far cheaper? Nobody buys those watches.
Yeah.
Just a question.
This is the answer is like nobody fucking buys these GPs, Ulysses Nardines, or
the cheapest one's 14,000.
Well, what about Belarus?
Really good looking watch. Look at that GP. That's a fucking amazing looking watch.
I think, Tim, it's worth having an open conversation with them about what would be most appreciated.
I worry, Bright Blue, that I might buy this watch to then sell it to David. I mean, it'll take David like 2 weeks to come to New York, and then by the time he comes, I fall in love with the watch and tell David to go fuck himself. I'm actually keeping this, and I don't know, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with the credit card bill.
No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen because
it'll
be like when
shower. I'm going to see you guys soon.
Okay.
No, Marcelo, you can't leave us.
You know what it'll be like, Tim?
You want to fix my video? I want to a little bit do something there.
My issue is with this particular dealer.
I'm going to take a shower. Come later.
Okay. We got it.
I'm exaggerating.
You just do it on the stream.
Listen, Tim, I'm exaggerating a bit here, but also not really. With this particular dealer, you're going to buy this GP.
Yeah.
And you think you're going to have a shot at the Aquanaut over
it's the word on the street.
Bill Ackman's nephew that he walks in with?
But they
or
might not
Sylvester Stallone, who also shops there?
But there's better watches. No, those guys, they're getting Nautilus.
Tim, are you wearing the hat like you're wearing it right now when you go in and talk to these people?
Oh hell no! Oh hell no! No. This is I was just wearing this for Aaron.
Because I wouldn't sell you shit wearing that hat. I'm just telling you right now.
Okay, what about like this?
No, I would be nicer to you.
Hello, sir.
But I would still ask you to leave my store quick.
Sir, I'm here to pick up my Aquanaut. Thank you.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for it for over 4 years now, and I would like to pick it up. I'm here to collect it.
Without the hat, I'd be able to not punch you in the face.
No. Sorry.
With the hat, I'd probably have to.
Excuse me. But I just purchased Gerard Perigo. I just purchased Gerard Perigo to guarantee this transaction. It's a beautiful Gerard Perigo.
I humbly present my Gerard Perigo, which I have purchased from your facility. I would now like to be considered for the Aquanaut. And as the rain blows down upon you, you realize that you made a terrible mistake.
That's all I want. That's all I want. At least homeless Tim will have health insurance and a passport. Good point, Diego.
Tim, are we going to... Sorry, Bright Blue, go ahead.
No, I was just going to address the Tim's concern that he's going to fall in love with David's watch.
Oh, it's so
and to me, you know what it's like? It's like, you know, if you have if his beautiful German Shepherd had puppies, right? And you get to like fuck around with the puppies, and it's like, oh, they're so cute. Eventually, you got to say goodbye to them, even though you know they're 10 cute little German Shepherd puppies. You gotta send it on its way. Is that a good analogy?
Here's the problem with your analogy. You're correct. Your analogy is 100% right. For someone who doesn't have a mental disorder for hoarding,
right?
Tim is a hoarder. He can't sell anything.
Yeah.
So if he buys this, it doesn't matter because now he owns it and he can't sell it. Look
Tim,
at the watch that he's been
I have a
saying.
problem. Yeah.
Tim, can I be completely honest with you? Can I be completely honest with you?
Yeah.
You have multiple watches that are worth a lot of money. Okay. That watch you're looking for is like 50,000, 55,000 secondary.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. I think it would be a much better idea. Much better idea to take the 3 Rolexes you're not wearing and to go trade them with a European watch company or somebody. Get the Aquanaut. Because your jump right now, the jump you're talking about, I can't see it. I don't think Boston can see it. I don't know if OC can see it. This is perhaps the worst AD to try to do this with on the East Coast.
Yeah.
It is, for people who are listening, it is the most difficult place to get your foot in the door in New York.
That's perfect for Tim. That's Tim's MO.
So if you think you can do it, sure.
I'm a Houdini.
I can help Tim a little bit there. I can help Tim a little bit there as well. Since I'm part of this deal and
I wanna get Houdini. I wanna Houdini this thing.
Wow.
David blame this situation, okay?
So you mean actually do fake criminal acts to like
No, just do a magic trick. Kind of wizard these guys. Oh no, wait. The wizard. Sorry, that's a bad.
You're gonna hire somebody else to sit in an
bad
ice
analogy.
Cube. I'm not sure what you're calling it because David Blaine is complete fraud.
Look, I think I would have already had. I would have already had the Aquanaut months ago if it wasn't for Higgins. You know, Higgins really screwed me over there.
I do think that by and large, you've gotten so many great pieces from them. Only great pieces from them. So the idea to me that like
I don't have any garbage. Yeah,
you don't have any garbage. The idea that you're kind of due for
garbage free.
Yeah, the idea that you're due for like one for them. You know.
Yeah. You would think.
A la
yeah. That's why I have to swap. I have to like take this hit. The GP.
See, that's the beauty of being like legitimately poor when you first start watch collecting, because I got all of my shitters out of the way in the first 10 years of watch collecting. I mean, I bought so many Hamiltons and Tag Heuers and Seikos and stuff from the same person that now it's just like, yeah, I think I should be on the list for certain things. And then you get random calls for left-hand drives and Pepsis and things like that. And that's the only reason that I get them, is because I was the asshole who was coming in and being like, excuse me, sir, what can I afford in this store? And he would point me in the direction of being like, oh, this is the bullshit that I can't unload. So how about this over here? Here's an Oris for whatever.
But you know what? You know what, David? It also shows that you got into all this stuff before it got super hyped in the last 4 years, right? So if anybody should be rewarded, it's somebody who was into this before,
the
all
term
this nonsense.
Bright Blue, the term resale value of a watch, I had been buying watches and collecting for 10 to 14 years before I even knew that was a thing.
Yeah, exactly.
When I first learned that, like, oh, there are different watch brands that hold value differently, like that was an epiphany of my life, and I was well into the watch collecting at that point.
Exactly. All right, I'm going to bid you guys adieu. Timmy, send me the wire instructions, and we will be good to go. David, good luck. Great speaking to you all.
Bright Blue is in on the operation.
I'm in on the operation. All right, take care, friends. Bye.
There goes.
All right.
Yeah, Tim, let's go through some other scenarios here. What if you wait for them to do the CPO program and you bring in some Rolexes?
Some of my Rolexes.
And you do business and say, hey, listen,
I bring the sub.
I could sell these. I
Mariner.
could sell these for more money, but I want to sell them to you because you're my dealer.
Wow.
I'm looking for a Patek.
It's not Buckley. That's pretty much what if he really wants to protect, that's what he should do, because that's what they will respond to.
I really want 5-1. Wait. 5167. That's what I want. I really need that for some reason.
And I'll tell you what, Tim, Buckley's right, because right now inventory is a huge deal for Rolex CPO. So you have watches that are over 3 years old and they can take in good condition and all that kind of stuff. Leverage that shit, man. Do it.
I mean,
take OC. You know what? Let me press it up by saying take OC with you and let him speak for you and leverage that shit and do it. He's
take OC and Q.
No,
come back.
Yeah, no offense to you, Tim, but OC is way better than anybody probably that I know at that kind of.
Are you allowed to say?
Yeah, I haven't met him.
Are you allowed to say if Q has gotten any Pateks out of that dealer?
He showed it on the stream. He got the Aquanaut blue dial, white gold.
I don't think that was from there.
That was from there.
I think I don't know. But my point is,
from the other one, from the London, he got the women's Patek for his wife.
My point is, if he hasn't, I don't think you will.
But I really wanna.
I don't know. I'm having trouble seeing the matrix here on this, fellas. But maybe there's some things I don't know.
Maybe I'm chasing a wild goose. Or maybe I'm chasing a red herring over here. It's worth a gamble, though. It's worth a gamble, right?
Your wild goose analogy works. The red herring, not so much. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
BC would know.
Boston Collector Tim is trying to test the system. How far in debt can you go without getting your watches repossessed? Yeah. Andrew Volkovich, Timmy, buy a lottery ticket. If you win, then get the watch you want. But until you win the lottery, pay your rent.
Or the third option, keep getting
pay the rent
and asking for money, and eventually
I might have not even paid the rent yet.
You son of a bitch! What fucking date is it? Oh, this is
it's already the 6th.
Sometimes I forget. I was gonna yell at you, but I only have a 2-hand watch on, so I didn't know what.
Oh damn!
Hard to believe it. I didn't even know 2-hand watches existed until I bought this Breguet.
What the fuck? See activity. Okay, here we go. Did I? Money sent.
Yeah, I don't know. I might.
Okay, I did it on May 4th. Okay. Whew. Sorry, guys.
Is that the only Aquanaut you want?
The Aqua. Yeah. Well. I would obviously see the blue, the one that
you got.
The Q got. Obviously, I would like that one, but it's 40,000. It's 40,000. What the? I don't have 40,000.
You do. It's sitting in Rolex.
It's sitting in Rolex, but I don't
you
want
have
like
F that Maurice Grossman also. Which
but why spend double? Because I can get that same watch, slightly smaller, still wearable in steel for half the price. See?
All right. Quick question. Tim, how many watches currently are you on the wait list for?
Just one. 2.
Which ones?
Explorer 40.
No. So the white Daytona, Explorer
and the
40.
white gold Daytona. Yeah.
What about the Patek? No Pateks?
Oh well, yeah, and also the 5-1.
Okay, so 3.
This is so fucked. Are you crazy, dude?
Are there any more? Or any more that you're hiding that we don't know about?
No. That's it. Those are the 3.
That's it.
Oh my god! I didn't know that you had the wait list for those watches as well.
Yeah.
Tim, what happens if tomorrow all 3 call you.
They're from the same place.
It's from the same place.
So they basically streamline. Like if he actually gave them that, and they're like, okay, we got to give this guy something.
Yeah.
He just told them to give him the Explorer 40.
Pretty much. But Buckley, if I had any sense of humor and I was the manager of that place, I'd call this motherfucker for all three at the same time and see what he did.
Oh.
Just because I'd be like, this guy can't afford these fucking. Let's call him off. We got three of them in here. Fucking call this one guy. See what happens if he comes.
It would. Yeah. It's all House of Cards. I shouldn't be throwing stones at glass buildings.
Well, I didn't know that you had the new. Well, is the new white gold Daytona hype? I don't know.
If it has Rolex in its name, it's hype.
What I'm saying is, if they're struggling to get him a non-hype Rolex, they're going to get him a Patek just because of a GP purchase.
Oh.
Not to mention, they have to go and source that GP. They're going to have to order it. And
that GP brown dial is the reason I said that one is because it's hard to get. It's not. It's not one that they just send out to everybody.
I think it still counts. Its sale is a sale. Those GPs don't sell themselves. Okay, I'll tell you that for sure.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, well, that's definitely true.
That's a pretty looking watch though. Look, isn't that fucking sexy?
It's fucking gorgeous. It's gorgeous. What the hell?
Who is the real Tim Wright?
Well, I'm the fake one.
I obviously, but there's nobody there, and I don't have privilege to seeing.
It is kind of scary, right? It is kind of scary. Like
I mean,
someone might pop up from behind that green screen any moment and scare you. Like it's freaking me out right now. It's actually I get anxiety looking at that empty screen. It's just it's spooky. It's spooky.
Too high.
What the fuck? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I'm hearing a vault, Tim. I'm fucking freaked out.
What is happening? This is so
Take an
scary.
edible and a half a bottle of wine. So
I believe it's. If I had to put a guess on it, it's Brian.
It's probably Brian.
If you had to guess,
I'm gonna send Brian an invoice for my
room.
laptop.
What about that green shroom? What the fuck? Ah!
Nice.
Yo, that was. I told you. This gives me anxiety, man. It's crazy. MJ, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Didn't you just add your name to the two-tone Guinness?
That's right, motherfucker. You're on the list for 4 watches.
Man, Brian,
you're on the list for $100,000 worth of watches.
Well, let's talk about this. Let's try not
$100,000, Tim.
Let's try not to be funny for a second. They told you're like, hey, I bought a bunch of watches. I really like the new steel black Daytona, and they told you to go jump off a cliff, right? They did. So, what's harder to get, a steel Aquanaut or a black Daytona?
Jeez. What is harder to get?
What is happening?
I don't know. What is harder to get?
At this particular AD, I'm going to venture to say they get far less steel Aquanauts than they do black Daytonas.
Well, see, far less Aquanauts per number of people who are asking for them, because there's a lot fewer people asking for steel Aquanauts than steel Daytonas.
Not at this dealer. Yes, still true. But on your numbers at a normal dealer, that's like 1,000 to 100.
No,
here it would be like 400 to 200.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you guys in New York City is a different world, but
see, Bright Blue is saying they already gave him a steel Daytona. There's plenty of people who've gotten both, though.
I just want to know what Tim does if $100,000 worth of watches that he's on the list for comes in on the same weekend.
I'm fucked. Then I get fucked. I get royally screwed.
You're not saying no. You're not saying no to anything.
Frantic phone calls. I'm calling. I don't know. Fucking calling Cars and Chrono, saying, "Yo,
Amex.
Yeah.
opening new business accounts.
I'm calling Brian. Maybe he wants to get in on some action. I'm calling everyone. I'm calling OC. Maybe he wants something. You never know. Holy shit. TGO1 $100 super chat. Love you, Tim. Super shows this week. Dear Artifact and Father, the investigative reporter, and your great team. Buckley, OC, Diego, Lolex, Brian, Marcelo, Boston, etc. Keep rolling, brother. No reason for you to have money issues to the degree you are real. Yeah. I think as long as money exists and watches exist, I'm gonna have an issue. I can only choose like one of those, either money or watches. Because if I have money, I'll just spend it on watches. And it's not a good situation to be in.
What's happening?
Ryan is wild right now.
I'm actively working with a company that we've been kind of grooming who are in North Carolina, and I'm legitimately aggressively pursuing them because I want to come down and have dinner with Brian. I'm like, I just want to get sent down there to meet with them because I want to.
I will be the low point of your trip.
Brian, you live in North Carolina. You would be the high point of anyone's trip to North Carolina.
No, the mountains are pretty.
Yeah, but I mean, I could drive through the state and see the mountains. I don't have to stop. You see what I'm saying?
You can drive through and see me. I'm usually sitting on the off ramp asking for dollars. So.
I'm not setting the bar super high, but I'm saying you're a good point to visit in North Carolina.
Yeah.
So you got those pouches for your watches? Said you were ordering them. Oh, very, very nice. Very nice. There's liquid inside?
No, there's watches.
Oh.
Ooh, those are nice. I saw that you posted something on your Instagram for those, right?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, that's nice, Katie.
Very cool. Very cool. I've actually helped sponsor. We got one of these basically for that Mike the Snake. We sent him one of those. Nice. Ooh, and the second one. And so they're not too big. I told you I was thinking they might be too big because they're huge and only hold 6 watches.
They hold, I mean, they're a little higher than what I want.
Yeah.
But you know what? I got tired of. I had to re-wiggle some space around, but they work.
Yeah, for 6 watches. For 6 watches, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's very.
The only thing I don't like is that the first row of watches is covered up by the front
covered,
flap.
right?
Yeah, because the second one is on full display.
Yeah, so it would have been better if the snap would have come down further.
A little bit, yeah. They could have just made a little bit more of a cutout dip in there.
Yeah, something like that. But I mean, they're $99, so you know.
Right, it's not. Yeah, you're not.
Pretty
it's
nice.
not LV.
Mirage.
Here's to answer George's question.
The Chapek.
There it is.
That's pretty.
The Chapek has a front row right next to a Patek and a Longa.
Ooh, that's sick 3-piece.
Oh, in fact, I got it.
Wow.
Brian, there aren't many people who I would instantly say that I would trade collections with, but you're certainly one of the people that I would give up mine to have yours.
Well, it depends on what you got, baby. Everything's available.
I couldn't afford you, Brian. I couldn't afford you.
I can't afford me either. Why do you think I'm on the off ramp asking for dollars?
Brian's like me.
Yeah. And now I've also got a QR code so that they can directly donate that way.
Oh, yeah. I got a call from ID for the new two-tone Daytona. Oh, my God.
Oh, who, what, where?
What the fuck? Someone in the watch community got a call from the AD for if they want the new two-tone Daytona. Oh shit! What the fuck? I was
do they
just.
want to give it to you?
Huh?
Do they want
No,
to
no.
offer
If not to me, but someone in the community, his AD offered him a two-tone
Right.
Daytona, the new
But he
one.
doesn't want it? He doesn't want it?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know whether to take it or not.
Go look at it.
Dude, you know the crazy thing? It's a white dial. So two-tone, white dial.
Clean, very clean. Go look at it.
Let me bring up a picture because I think I might have a picture of it that I took in Geneva. It's such a sexy watch. I was just telling like guys, you know, the two tones might be they really might be back. Because when I saw those two-tone Daytonas, fuck, I don't have a picture. When I saw
Yellow
those two-tone
gold in
Daytonas,
general,
it blew my
yellow
mind.
gold in general is hot now. So two-tone yellow gold, anything like that, it's on the rise.
I don't have it. Shit. Sorry. It's so nice, dude. Would you buy one, Buckley? If you got a call for a two-tone,
Not for me.
the new one, it's new.
The roommate, she wants one. I would
It's
give it to
bigger
her.
size. Would you take for the roommate?
Yeah, not for me, but not in white. She already has a white dial.
You would take the black one, right?
Champagne.
Oh, champagne.
Yeah, no black.
Brian, do you take the two-tone Daytona? No. Oh,
I don't like the Daytona.
no.
You already know my answer, Tim. Come on.
Would you take it or not? No, I'm curious. No, you would.
I owned one Daytona. It was a stainless steel bezel in 2017. And as soon as I realized that I could get more than I spent for it, I sold it and went on a trip to Switzerland.
Yeah. No, but this is the new one. This is a new model. So it has nothing to do with the old one. It's a completely new design. It's like a different watch. Don't even think about the Daytona you had. It's irrelevant. This new Daytona is completely new.
Instead of being a 39.2, it's a 39.6.
Yeah. And but it's the chassis is different. It's shaped like a Lamborghini and not like a Porsche. It's not voluptuous.
Okay.
It's
so
aggressive.
You make a good analogy. So I already have a superior chronograph two superior chronographs. We'll focus on one of them. I have two superior chronographs to the Daytona. Why would I want the Daytona?
It's two-tone though. It's two-tone, and two-tone is cool. Two-tone is now cool suddenly. Suddenly, nobody liked it yesterday, but today it's all about the two-tone.
I didn't think about the cool factor. I'm going to pass still.
Don't pass on the cool. That's the best.
Pass on the cool.
Tim, there's somebody in the back room, and if you let him on, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Oh, no.
I got your back, Brian. Who we got?
Oh.
I don't know what I'm going to
do. That's right. You hide your face back there. You know.
Hey.
Oh, this motherfucker.
See.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. See,
I came on to drag the average age of the panel up by 20 years.
Right. I want to be up here with double D. You go down on the bottom. There you go.
Okay. Damn. Yo, OC. Someone's getting a call to pick up a two-tone Daytona tomorrow. What do you do? What do you do? It's the new two-tone.
He made the exact same face I did, by the way, Tim, when you said that.
Yeah. What is this? You take it. You take it. You take it. The new two-tone looks so fucking good.
19,000, right?
Yeah. It's expensive. Oh, it's expensive.
I think you take it, and it's probably worth 30. It's probably going to trade for 30.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now, yeah.
It'll go above to start with, but then it's going to collapse.
But then you run the risk of.
Did you guys review the dial options for the two-tone?
No.
He said
Pull
white
it up,
dial.
Timmy, pull it up.
Pull it up. Pull it up. You pull it up.
Tim, did he say white dial? Didn't you say white dial?
Oh, yeah, white dial. But which ones would you take?
I have a gold watch,
you
so
take?
I'm just waiting for my two-tone Guinness. Until now, I have a gold watch.
Nice.
Actually, I have 2 gold watches. One Brian approves of, that's a white gold Vacheron, and then this one, which he hates.
What, the Breguet?
Yeah.
No, I love the Breguet. I hate the company that owns them.
You have a Breguet, but is he gay?
Why is that? It shouldn't be important to you, Tim. It's ridiculous. I'm canceling Tim Wright. Tim Wright is now canceled.
Here we go.
Here are your dial.
So it's just 3 choices, I think. Is that it? A white? That white looks so good. Holy shit.
You got your white. You got your champagne and black, which
Oh
I think
my
looks better than
God.
ever. Better than ever. Then you get your black.
Because oh my God, the black is just to die for. I think this is my favorite. This.
And then you've got the. It's a kind of.
It's different because it's got the
like
circles filled in.
The reverse John player with the diamonds. It's kind of
it's not ugly. If someone was giving me one for free, I'd fucking take. Yeah, of course. I love it. Looks fantastic.
I like the champagne is my favorite so far.
Yeah, champagne. I have to say, I usually don't love champagne dials, but this one looks great.
There's less contrast for whatever reason on this watch. The less contrast from the dial to the bezel is better.
Oh my God, it's so beautiful.
Yeah,
get goosebumps.
I can't wait to see.
But
these
he's
on the
given
wrist
the
of somebody.
white one. Should he take the white one? Do you take the white? The
white one's my
dial.
second favorite dial of this choice.
19,500 for these.
Fuck,
wow.
Expensive.
Does this person have a small wrist?
Yes.
Then maybe.
Yeah. Has really small wrists. Chicken wrists.
Maybe.
Probably smaller than Rolex's.
Like mine.
Which is already very small.
Speaking of two-tone Daytonas.
Oh, two-tone Daytonas. Sorry, you got the wrong one. The new two-tone Daytonas are the ones you get. Fuck, you blew the load too early. No,
actually, funny thing about that is,
yes,
I probably would have, if I didn't get my allocation, I would have been the next one in line, and I probably would have been the new one. I wake up every morning to that dilemma. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What do you do? Do you sell yours at a loss and then buy a new two-tone one? What do you do? But you already had that one for a while.
What, 3 months?
Yeah.
That's a while.
I mean, actually, you know what? 3 months, maybe nothing's lost. Not all is lost. You can still trade it and just pretend like the 3 months never happened. Just pretend it was just an affair. Yeah.
Actually, I like how it had that movement that was in there for so many years. I actually like that aspect of it.
Yeah. I think the new movement is better.
So just to catch you up, we're discussing Tim Wright and how he's on the list for 8 watches and what happens if they all come in at the same time.
Yeah.
This is what we're trying to figure
as usual, I'm usually 3 hours behind, so I pretty much just got past your AD call and your talk with Nathaniel.
Oh.
Actually, I'm glad that he was on the phone with you. Or he happened to be on the stream because he was spitting some facts with you. If these are the watches you want, you need to let go.
I need to let go.
But then also Eddie Mav came on. No, Eddie's watches.
Eddie's watches.
And he's like, "What the F are you doing?" You know.
Tim wants all the watches. He was confused. He thought that he was on the list for 2 watches, and we've uncovered that he's on the list for like 8.
Yeah, from the same
Jeez,
place.
Tim. Wait, when? Oh my gosh. How did
I
you
have
uncover this?
deep
You backtracked your
psychological issues, guys. You didn't know that?
requests or what?
No, that's the question. What happens if tomorrow even half of them came to fruition and they called him?
He's over. He's done.
Well,
I'm
first of all,
done.
most people.
The
most people are
charade,
done.
then the charade is over. The
Most
scam has
people in that
come to an
situation are
end.
done anyway. So
Another chapter in the book has ended.
Which one do you pick?
Yeah, exactly.
Paddock.
Daytona. Gold
Yeah,
Daytona.
actually, no, white gold Daytona. Yeah,
Over
that's
the
a good
Patek?
way to end the chapter, the journey.
Over the Patek?
Yeah.
What about the
Guinness?
Guinness? What if the two-tone Guinness was in play?
Oh,
two-tone Guinness?
Tim, Patek is half the price and 3 times as hard to get. White gold Daytona.
You're right. Actually, you're right. Yo, Buckley, you're right. What the hell
I
did I
love
just say?
you're thinking.
What the hell was that?
right?
Buckley, no,
Aquanaut?
you're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. What the
Thank
fuck
you,
was I
Buckley, because
thinking?
I was trying this whole time to kind of put it into his thoughts that he had like 4 different things and he was going back and forth between them and he actually didn't know what the hell he was going to do. And then Buckley was like, yeah, what about this one? Yeah. You have no idea.
So we're talking about the Aquanaut, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No
Aquanaut
idea.
for sure.
Aquanaut's so cool.
For Tim, because it's just so Tim.
Yeah. Man, I freaking love that watch. The Aquanaut. My God.
The Aquanaut over the two-tone Guinness?
You know, when I got this watch,
him?
the
Yeah.
Aquanauts were going for like 18,000. They were going below retail.
Now, David, I'd rather have white gold Daytona.
Yeah, I believe that.
But for Tim,
I just love that whenever you say the next thing, it's better than the thing that you said before. So like that's all I'm trying to do is like get him to go in like complete circle.
Oh, yeah.
Like this,
Yeah, solid gold Daytona that's going to be in production for the next 20 years. Black dial.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't even know if it's hyped. Like, just like we discovered it, but other people into Rolex are like, it's just a black dial, white gold. Like,
we're gonna be the hype man.
Yeah, like
Actually,
you and OC.
funny you say that, Buckley. Yeah.
I'm gonna be making a video about that Daytona every single day for the rest of my life. I'll hype the shit out of it.
I'm not even being funny. OC, Tim, and Boston Collector are the only 3 people on YouTube that have been talking about that watch.
Yeah.
Everyone's
Yeah,
like,
I mentioned that watch to an AD, and they're like, "Which one? Which one?"
They're like, "What?"
I showed them the picture, and like, "Oh yeah, that was nice. That was nice."
Hey Tim, I'm still waiting on the pictures on the Brigade from your Philly trip from 2 years ago.
He's gonna make a video.
every day. Every day.
2 years.
There's other things that are a little bit more important. I know it's.
Now, Tim, you have a Black Submariner. You have an Air King. Why do you want an Explorer 40?
Oh no! I'm gonna sell the Air King.
I thought that was like important because, like, in Australia, you made a decision or some bullshit.
Yeah, it is. It is still important. Yes, it is. And I want to sell that Air King to someone in the watch community. I actually want because it's significant. It's significant. It was my leaving the other nonsense.
How much?
Hey, Air King Ben is in the chat. He says, "Don't sell the Air King." Air King Ben, I want to sell it to you. I want to sell it to you.
Tim, I'll buy the Air King from you for $5,500 because of Air King Ben.
$5,500. I want full retail.
We're keeping it
what
in
I
the
paid. I
community.
just want my money back.
Tim,
what did you pay for it?
I think it was like 10,000.
I'll give you 5,700 spread out over 87 months.
Well,
no!
I hate to do this. Hate to do this to you.
Was it 10 grand, Tim?
No. It can't be.
Because he said he wants to get his money back out of it, and he paid retail for it.
It was like 8,800 up to 9,000. It's close.
Well,
to
that's not fucking 10,000.
It's close to it. It's close. I just rounded it up like Rolex. It's not 38
off.
Guess what? Panda Daytona is not 40 mil, like Rolex says on the website. It's 38.5.
Tim, this is why you don't have a job in any kind of business.
Oh, guys, Air King
10%
is 7,400.
7,400.
No. He has a new one. He has a 2022.
What the fuck?
Tim, the gray market's going to offer you 6,500 for that. The gray market's going to offer you 6,500 to 7,000 for that.
That's brutal. Like, why would they do that to me?
Because it's below
Wait,
retail.
you said he has not the new one?
I have the new one.
He has the new one, but the new one pre-owned.
So
the 2022 pre-owned is like $9,000.
$9,000. They were at one point they had dropped to 8,400. Believe it or not.
So it's
they actually climbed up a little bit.
Over retail.
5,500 doesn't seem so low now, does it?
Hey, Moda sells them for about 9,000.
Exactly.
What do you say about that? Huh?
Put it on Moda.
Yeah.
Or maybe I will. Maybe I will.
But yours is pre-owned. Is the one on Moda unworn? I bet it is.
I mean, mine is a slider.
The thing is,
it's got Timmy's DNA on it, you know?
No. It's a good condition. It just looks like I fell down and slit the bracelet across.
If I buy your Air King from you, will you have it engraved and have it say with Tim, or from Tim with love?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll talk about that then. All right.
Oh.
I think they should discontinue the Air King. It was a dog before they redid it. It's going to go back to being a dog. The best thing is to put it out of its misery before it actually drops. You know, so they redesigned it. It looks a little better, and then produce it. I wouldn't go that far. I would produce it for a couple years and then just kill the whole thing, just like they did the Milgauss. It's completely unnecessary.
Well, it doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything.
It's
awful. CS OC is the brains here for sure.
Yeah, well, of course. Nobody's arguing that.
It doesn't. An Air King is. I mean, I've put one on. It feels like an Explorer. It's cool.
It's a beautiful watch, but you want to make it. You want to make it go down in history as a good watch. Get rid of it now before it plummets.
But it might is completely useless. Doesn't do anything. It's an oyster.
It's better than the Daytona. At least you can tell what time it is on the Air King.
Oh,
Tim,
it's not about being able to read the watch.
Tim, you may want to check the chat because given the information we've just been provided, Small G made you a pretty decent offer on your Air King.
Tim, my offer is higher than Gray. What was
it?
I'll give you 7,000.
Tim, I will say this: if someone tonight privately offers you 8 flat, take it and run. Seriously.
I would say even 7,500 because if 7,500 cash in your hand tomorrow is so worth the aggravation of listing it and doing all that stuff, and then waiting 2 months for it to it's not even worth it.
Why can't someone just give me like 10 grand cash?
It's not worth it.
And then I'll just buy this watch. Yeah.
Tim's fucking adorable, isn't he? Isn't Tim adorable?
Well, isn't it legal in the United States to give like a gift like 10,000 or something like that? Still legal, right?
We call those super chats. Gifts for doing nothing.
No, but those are taxable. CS, LOL. I'll give you 30K. Is that enough? No, that's too much. That's too much. I don't need that much. CS, thank you. It's very generous, but I'll just take 10. That's 30K. What am I gonna do with all this money? Come on, let's be real.
I'll give you the prices. I'll give you the prices that you should take and run.
Okay.
And I'm being dead serious.
PG offered him a fortune for those watches, and he turned it down. And now look, he's stuck in a situation where
Wait, hold on.
He actually thinks that the longer he waits, the better, and the longer he waits, the more the prices are going down.
Yeah, Tim, that deal that PJ offered you, that was absolutely the best.
It was a killer of a deal. It was a killer of a deal.
Air King, Air King, $8,000. Pepsi, 16.5.
16.
Agreed.
Kermit, 14 flat.
Wait. Stop. I need to write this down.
I'm saying if you can get it today.
Yeah. Pepsi.
16.5.
16.5. I see you, bright blue.
Well, you can call David SW and he'll offer you 14.5.
Yeah. I know. Let's just not push our luck.
I already did. The Sermon, 14 flat.
14.
People don't want
it. I saw one on Moda for 15,000 today.
Wow.
OC, what are you wearing there? What is that?
An Air King, you said 8?
Batgirl.
8.
Oh, Batgirl. Okay, I thought there was a two-tone in there somewhere because of the light, but I didn't think you had a two-tone Jubilee.
This is the Jubilee.
These are cash prices that if you were offered
Why people don't want the Sermon? It's ridiculous.
Because it sucks.
It genuinely, if you're not sloppy with the AD and you've bought a watch, maybe 2, you can get a Sermon. That's why. It's not an entry-level piece, but it's not huge paywall to get it. People don't want it though. It's like, well, okay, I just want the green bezel. Like, let me jump through hoops for a green bezel. No, I'll get a Batman.
Yeah.
I know this is painful. This is a painful conversation.
Oh shit.
This is painful. Let's not get into Panerai or IWC.
Or Ming.
The Ming? Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Actually, did you see that that Ming, that Eddie got? Eddie's watches? It's fucking beautiful.
No,
it's like 4. You didn't see it?
I saw it. It's not beautiful.
It's beautiful. And by the way, look at this. This is the latest. Oh, what the hell? That's not it. This is the latest Ming. Holy shit. How sexy is that?
Oh, yeah. Zoom in on the L. Angeles, please.
Nice.
Oh. And then look, Tokyo, and there's a Ming. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's the city, bitch. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's the city. But I guess this is where they're from or something. Europe, there's a GMT, London. Where's the L. Angeles? I don't see it.
They used San Fran instead of L.H or L. Angeles.
Oh, you know what? I don't think the bezel moves. This is a fixed bezel. Oh,
it definitely does not move.
No, it doesn't.
It's ridiculous.
I think that, can we change the subject to something more entertaining?
Yes,
yeah,
please.
I'd like to. This will get the crowd riled up.
Yeah. Rile us up. Rile us up.
I don't know if you've covered this yet.
Maybe the Ming release.
Do you know what this is?
No.
This is Anthony Farrer's Instagram.
No.
Read the top.
We can't see it. It's too small. You read it.
It says 80 spots sold, 20 spots left. $1,500. Then the price goes to $2,500.
Wow.
So he's self-proclaiming that 80 courses have been sold, 80 spots.
That's mind-blowing. I was actually earlier today, I was talking to Nathaniel. I was asking him if he knows the numbers. And boom, right here, we got the numbers.
I
can't believe it.
According to him, 80 people at $1,500 a piece have purchased the whatever they call it, Watch Dealer Academy.
Running out. Yeah.
Watch Dealer University.
The university. Do you get a diploma after you finish this university?
You should get a certificate of completion.
A certificate of completion.
as they hand you your certificate, they also kick you in the balls and laugh at you for having subscribed to whatever this horseshit is.
Oh, he's got 20% of his Grant Cardone course paid for.
Oh,
see, that's just do the math, right? The math is someone do the math real quick. What is it? $100,000 already?
Yep,
120,000.
Now this guy knows how to make money.
Well, assuming that they really did sell 80 spots, then
yeah. And listen, I think the watches. This is just the beginning, because watches. This is such a niche course for him to teach. Just so niche, right? He should, but this is going to give him practice on how to run a course. I could see him pivoting into doing courses in like fucking sales or something. Just because watches is sales, but like these Grant Cardone, these other guys, they're doing courses on like selling shit. And they charge more money, and it's a broader appeal. Like there's more people who are interested in stuff like that.
This just means he's gone from giving hand jobs to lip jobs to people for money.
Right.
Yeah.
And maybe more hand jobs after that.
Tim, as somebody in sales, like the sales seminars and things like that, like if they said, we have this guy who was a gray market watch dealer and he's coming in to run this. There's so many people out there doing that he's not in that world.
Yeah.
Like there's really impressive people out there giving seminars on sales and things like that. Like this is why he's trying to get $1,500 a piece from watch collectors.
Teach you what's this fishing and fishing. that was funny.
It's good to see TG01 in the chat. Hope he's
there
doing
you
well.
go. There you go. See it.
Almost guarantee Grant Cardone's the guy who said, "This is what you need to do to make money fast."
Dude, Grant Cardone was probably charging like Anthony paid him $500,000.
Grant Cardone sells seminars and then funnels the money into crazy leveraged real estate. That's what he does. You know what's better than teaching? You know what's better than me selling a product?
Yes, teaching
you how to sell a product.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. You have to be.
Was the creator of all of this.
Yeah, I mean, but you have to be a certain type of psycho to do that, like what they're doing, right?
Well, the problem is it's
really have to be.
No, that's not. It's not necessarily need to be a psycho. They're just taking a whole bunch of things out of books that are $10.
Yeah, they're charging $1,000 for it,
or sometimes hundreds of dollars. It depends on the value, right? If for $100 you can get all of Robert Greene's books, which will literally teach you to be a fucking psychopath if you've ever read Robert Greene.
I have some, yeah.
Now, if you want to be a psychopath, it's a hell of a course to read those books.
Yeah.
$1,500 to learn how to be a watch dealer in 2023. Scam.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. All right, guys.
When I watch his videos and I see him talk about like sales techniques and things, he's always going like this and doing all this stuff. He's just regurgitating like things that he's, like Buckley said, read out of like these sales books. It's pretty funny actually. But anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
No, all right. Let's wrap this up. OC.
No, TG01 has not come through for us yet. I know TG01 has not made his voice known.
No. We gotta save him. Save him. It's all good, man.
He'll hop on the after show. TG, hop on the after show.
Guys, good show today. So funny, man. What am I gonna do? The Snapper trip is making stuff so complicated. You know what I mean? It's It's like
how? All right, and we're off the air. We are off the air. Cool. All right, good show. Good show, everyone.
turn off the music.
Kill the
All
music.
right.
Kill the music.
Yeah.
What do you think of the show?
Sucks, man.
I had a booger hanging the whole
after
time.
show, the private after show.
When do we get to sell our course? I want to rip some of these people
Oh
off.
my god, I want to do courses on YouTube on how to become a YouTuber. In wristwatch world.
Tell me the first,
videos.
What's the first 3 steps?
Make videos. How not to make videos. Hey, Bright Blue,
Bright
welcome
Blue,
to the after show.
welcome to the
We're
welcome to
offline.
the private after show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we're offline now, so you can say whatever you want.
And say whatever you want. Nobody will hear.
Put my
hear
earbuds
you.
in. Can you hear me now?
Oh, we got Air King Ben for the after party. AKB.
Still live.
Who?
Okay.
Your phone is still live?
Ben, hello.
AKB, how are you doing?
Good.
Let's see the cigar. Let's see the cigar.
I'm just lying on the couch. It looks pretty bad. Good.
Come on, let's see it. Let's see it. Full screen. AKB.
You want to see me lying on the couch? Hang on.
Goddamn right.
Where's that cigar?
Show that sexy mug there. There it is.
What happened to your hair? What happened to your beautiful head of hair?
I think it looks good. What do you think, Dave?
I mean, I love it. I think I should do that. You know what? I'm going to try that out.
Good looking.
Whoa! Oh, Andrew! Damn it! He's 55 now. We missed it.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna celebrate it off air. We're gonna
We'll
celebrate
catch
it
up with him
off
later
air.
today. When we go live.
Do you guys want
later.
to practice singing "Happy Birthday" for Andrew?
I can do it. I can
I'm
sing in
completely
key.
off the beat. I don't even know what the beat. I thought it was just "Happy Birthday
Twinkle,
to
twinkle, little
you."
star.
I don't fucking know.
You know Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star?
No.
Help
Who wants
him.
to start?
Help.
Oh, see, you want to go?
No. It's okay. We'll do it. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it later today because it's technically already the 7th. Happy birthday, Andrew Volkovich.
Happy
And
birthday
people are
to
still
you.
super chatting even though we're off the air. PG,
Why are they doing that?
$5 super chat. Tim, so happy it's the after show now. Good. So let's make plans for these suckers for next week. I'm thinking we make some drama, something sexual or food based.
Yes.
Yeah, we got some scripts to write for next week.
I love the scripts. Love the scripts. We need to do something.
We need to do some more of those fake roommate fights that you've been getting into.
People love those fake roommate fights. Yeah.
You know, some more lost packages. You know, it's my Pepsi. No, it's yours. I lost the FUBU money. People love that.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Oh,
this is Aaron Fletcher playing guitar.
All right, I'm coming out. I'm really Aaron. Is it
I
in
was
tune?
always wondering who the hell.
Oh
is
no!
Aaron?
Oh no!
Wait, did you? He was playing "Happy Birthday."
Thank you, PG.
Thank you. Good stuff.
The after show blows today.
Yeah, well,
I
the main show was good. The main
show was good though.
Yeah.
Was it?
What do
Was
we
it just
usually
me,
do
or
on this
did,
after show?
did Aaron's somebody, like, her parents come in her room or something and start yelling at her, and you guys had to mute her earlier?
Oh, what?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh.
I don't know. I
What?
was listening in the car, and like somebody came in Aaron's room and was talking to her, and you're like, Tim's like, "Oh, let's just mute Aaron there for a second."
It was her mom. My mom
Yeah.
was saying something. Yes.
It's just funny. It's just funny.
It's wild, man. I love Erin. She's so cool. Well, all right, guys. I'll
Yeah.
see you. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, see you later. See you, Tim. You can jump off. We'll just continue the after party.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right.
Take it easy.
Or you can stay, whatever. All right, see ya. If
Next
anybody else wants to
generation.
join the after show, Just they can click on the link.
Bright Blue,
what's up?
Hey, what's going on, OC?
Good. Hey, by the way, are you in on that thing on June 1st or not? You can tell me off air.
Yeah, I'll tell.
Let me know.
It's this strike has complicated things slightly.
Hey.
Nope.
Thank you very much.
Wow.
That was for Andrew Volkovich.
Yeah.
Shout out to Andrew. If you were on the panel, you could have heard it.
I'm gonna head to bed, boys.
All right, Bright Blue.
Take care, y'all.
Catch up with you again soon. Thanks for jumping on the after show. The private members only after show.
Yes. Bye, David. Bye, Brian. Bye, Ben.
Later, brother.
Bye.
See you later.
Yeah.
So yeah, Negroni is going to be in town like 5 days before he goes to New York. So he's going to New York 26, 27, 28, and he'll be in Philly for 5 days before that.
I may have to.
Let's do a dinner.
Yeah, absolutely.
We need to do one Philly dinner to Rebel event against the Napa event.
I was already talking to people. Yep, I was talking to people about that. Yep.
All right, cool. And then we'll have to do one when Negroni's in town.
I'm in.
I could do naked live community streams the entire time rebeling against Napa.
Probably get more viewers, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, we joke about that, but just think about that. If there was like a all old men naked live streams on YouTube, there would probably be a weird cult following for that.
Yeah.
Just imagine all the places I could wear watches.
Air King Ben, what's up?
Hey, little boys.
How's it going? Getting excited for Vegas?
Yeah. Vegas is going to be awesome. And LA beforehand.
Yeah,
LA
LA before that.
backstage.
Let me fix your microphone. Disaster.
Oh, I got an offer to stay at Resorts World
for free.
Pretty close.
Cool.
Yeah.
Resorts World. That's the that's a giant place down like halfway to Stratosphere, right?
Just past diagonally from the Encore.
Cool.
Yeah. They want to they want to wine and dine me.
Sweet. I think AKB and I are at Caesars.
Mm-hmm. And David as well.
Oh, you are? You're at Caesars this time? Cool. Yeah, AKB. It's just like the second you hear that there were 2 cigar bars at Caesars, he's like, "Oh fuck."
Every fucking bar in Las Vegas is a cigar bar. Just sit down, light up your cigar, and go.
Yeah, David wanted to go because he thought those 2 cigar bars were hooker bars. So,
I was hoping that they were versatile bars with maybe cigars and hookers. You know, I like to diversify.
Alcohol optional at those bars.
But yeah, the Caesars thing, I was just going off of what everybody was saying in the Vegas chat, and then Tim drops that bomb. He's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, we're staying at the Wynn. It's me, this." I'm like, "Oh, good to know." We all booked at Caesars.
Well, he's staying at the Wynn because Cars. This is the Cars event, and Cars mandates that Tim stay at the Wynn.
And that's
plus Cars pays for the hotel at Wynn. So.
Oh, wait, you mean Tim doesn't pay?
Is he waiting on Rolex, Negroni?
He collects the money from Rolex and everybody,
Yeah, I got it.
and then Cars pays the bill. Car's a very generous guy. So
generous.
Cars is lending us a Ferrari and a Porsche to do the cannonball run from Los Angeles to Las Vegas. That's going to be bitchin'.
That's pretty ridiculous. In a good way.
I think America was looking at getting a Lamborghini, $1,000 one way from LA.
Oh yeah,
Cannonball side of things.
Guys, if people were watching right now, all I would say to them is, you better start booking Vegas immediately. Vegas is going to be the biggest event. We could have 50 people there. 50.
Don't tell people, but I actually have 2 rooms confirmed right now for that weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Cool. Can I cancel my my Caesars and stay with you? One of your rooms?
Fuck no.
Frank, can I cancel my room?
Fuck no.
Damn it.
Old guys, when they get old, they like their privacy.
I sleep with no one in the room except my wife.
No, I've told,
and the wife is in a separate bed. So
and she's not.
I had this conversation with David.
Yeah,
people sharing in college, high school, and things. I'll share with a woman.
Yeah.
But,
the funniest is when Tim looks at you in the most sincere way. When he asks you, he's like, "Yeah, we'll share a room," and you say, "No, we won't." And he literally gets this puppy dog look at like, "Why? What do you mean?" I'm like, Tim, I'm 43 years old. I'm not sharing a room with you. It's not a complicated equation.
Tim snores. He stayed with me on the Thursday Las Vegas trip. Like a jackhammer.
Funny. Well, he has less neck fat now, so that's a good thing.
Yes. I've got the neck fat, and I'm actually a quiet sleeper.
No,
jackhammer.
So I don't know if it's neck. Oh, he's back to defend his neck fat.
What the fuck, jackhammer?
We're offline. Oh, it was loud, Timmy. Come on, man.
No. I was in the back room, so that's why I could hear. But damn,
we're still offline. Good, yeah.
What is that? What are you drinking? Oh, your iced coffee from 14 hours ago?
No, it's not iced coffee. This is I put Fresca. I put Fresca.
Oh, into that so you could sip it.
Yeah. Oh, Redbreast 12.
Drink like a real man.
Did you see this?
Good shit, Tim.
Yeah. James the advisor sent me the bottle. What a guy.
Look, Tim, I've had this for when did I get this? I got this in January, and it's just now below the label.
Wow.
I'm an alcoholic.
Good stuff. This is such good stuff. Holy shit. It's the best.
Where's Rolex is on a in the day. Saturday.
Oh, I think he's doing Uber Eats today.
The Rolex.
Oh.
Omega. Rolex.
Oh, the Rolex
in Vegas,
edition.
Everything happened in Vegas for me, guys.
Yeah. Damn. We lost your audio. Oh, no, now you're back. What the hell are you wearing in your ears?
These are Sony earbuds.
Oh,
I'm a Sony guy. I like Sony.
Oh, they're terrible.
Really?
What is OC doing in my room? What the fuck? What is this? What is this? White people copying my design? Unbelievable. AKB. Wait, where are you at? Are you in some?
I'm upstairs. I've got a new chair. For this desk thing. The desk. It's really nice. No one's watching.
No one's watching. This is. You can show this.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my god! The coaster, the Tea and Tickers coaster. That's amazing.
This chair. Nice.
That's pretty cool.
It's beige grand, like a grandma.
Yeah.
Like a.
Did you choose the table because it doesn't match with the chair?
No, the table was. My kid has this white with this wood in his thing, and this table was huge. So I said, I'll put it in this room.
Yeah.
And got the Apple computer there. That's the super chat. The super chat from last year. Yeah. That gave you a lot of money. That laptop.
I like that laptop. That was the good laptop.
Yeah. It's actually got dust on it now from not super chatting for a year or something.
It's probably all the cigar ash.
No, it super chatted you after the IWC purchase. I wanted to contribute. We're definitely backstage, yeah.
Definitely backstage, yeah. Nobody's watching.
Had to run upstairs.
Yeah.
And do that. But very quiet.
Oh.
It's Sunday in Sydney.
Hey, Timmy.
Yeah.
Remember this guy?
Oh,
he's in your space.
It's good stuff.
This is what happens when you retire and you have too much time on your hands.
I have nothing to do.
You do Brian and Air King Ben, and you smoke cigars and do weird things.
Yo.
Hello.
Crazy.
I'm back.
You guys are crazy.
That's crazy. My roommate's like your roommate.
Damn.
I didn't watch the show yesterday, but I actually heard Tim was drunk and got in trouble with roommate.
No, that was all shtick. That was we did this thing like, where Tim was going to pretend that he lost a package and he was going to blow up at roommate, and then we had this other shtick where he was going to down the Negroni and she was going to like get pissed and go, no alcohol. This make me sick. The twink. And people went insane. They loved it. They really loved it.
I think Mathis told me something. He goes, "You missed a good show." It's like Negroni or something. It was mixing drinks.
Oh.
I didn't even watch the show, and I heard it was good. That's how good it was.
Right? When there's a good episode, there's a good episode.
Rare.
I'm barely alive today, so.
Oh, I found a new trick. I like this one.
I have a. Oh my god! I have a very generous benefactor, Tim, ordering roommate some more pajamas. So every night she can come on with a different pair of pajamas.
Hey, roommate, you wanna show the guys your pajama? This is the current set.
Just let her know we're off air, so she can do anything she wants.
We're offline, so you can do whatever you want. You can take it off.
Those are a lot better. Those actually fit a lot better than the other ones.
Yeah, they're not as baggy under the armpit. That's for movement, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna create a wish list of different pajamas available, like on Amazon or like a website, and then viewers can go and buy off the wish list.
Off the list. Oh, that's now you're thinking.
Yeah, it's a pajama registry is what it's going to be.
Pajama registry. Yeah,
and people can pick their.
It could be any costume. It could be any costume.
Any costume. Yeah.
This is cool. It's cool.
And she'll have to wear it. She'll have to wear it and parade it on the show.
That's a good idea. That's one of the better ideas I heard from you, OC.
Yeah. Well, I get one good one once every 3 or 4 months.
Okay. Well, I think now we gotta end it for sure. The after show.
Should we end the after show?
Yeah.
Hey, Tim.
Wait? When we go into after show, do I play the music to go into it?
There might be people waiting to come in the after show.
Right.
Link.
Yeah. If anybody wants to come onto the after show, find the link somewhere in the chat. Come on.
You don't have to go back far.
You have to go back far.